USAA Life Insurance. Protect your family today. Are you ready?
I'm about to show you how we make a shakaroni pizza.
Boss,
Shakaroni my way. An extra large pizza topped with extra cheese and extra pepperoni. And right now, for a limited time, get free delivery with a minimum purchase.
Oof, my cable internet bill exploded.
That's some yada yada. But Metro has 5G home internet for $20 if you're eligible, with no exploding bills and not a yada yada.
I'm tired of rearranging these.
5G home internet for $20. Only on Metro.
NCIS! He's surrounded!
Just remember the plan. No surprises.
The level we stepped into, it's big.
Pack your gear for new seasons of NCIS and NCIS Hawaii coming to CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
From America's first team, go Army!
Third Division Sustainment Brigade in Povitz, Poland. Everybody watching? We welcome you to Army-Navy, everybody. And we know our guys are watching. Coming up on the Geico Halftime Report, Adam, Rick, and VJ break down the first half, catch you up on the latest headlines. That is one sweet coat, VJ.
Yeah.
Admit that.
And the fedora there for
Yeah, that was nice.
Rizzo. Music's in the game. It's either his first play or his second play. We weren't exactly sure last time, but we're 100% sure now he's in the game.
Yep. Coming off the bicep injury and wanting to play one more game in Army-Navy. And here is Tyrell Robinson trying to get a little bit of breathing room out of the backfield.
What's up, gangster? Biting motherfuckers.
Great story about Tyrell Robinson. A year ago, he was injured ACL on October 7th. He came back on October 8th, 1 year later. 1 year in between.
Yep. East Paulding High School in Dallas, Georgia. All Army so far on the ground, through the air, and with time of possession. Daly all day to throw. Man is there, just tipped away at the last moment. Nice defense.
Is that Lane? Rayon Lane?
Rayon.
Wow, Rayon Lane made a wonderful play. This is a perfect throw. This is a touchdown if it is not defended. Coming across, switching, makes up time, and goes out and makes the play. What a tremendous safety play right there. Maybe that'll juice up this Navy football team. Because that was a 7-point save right there.
We talked to Rayon this week. They, at one point, entered the portal, thinking about leaving. Decided, no, I got to come back with my guys. Daly, little hesitation, drop, only a yard gain. And Will Harbor, an inside linebacker with a hit.
So Army went away from the move the ball 3 yards. They went for the touchdown, gets knocked down, and now make a tackle, and Will Harbor does it, puts them in that situation where they're going to put the pressure back on Navy and punt the ball. Try to back them up this time inside the 10.
So that means Cooper Allen again to punt. And Amin Hassan is back around the 10-yard line.
Navy's playing safe defense. They don't believe they're going to punt.
They do.
Not very well.
And fair catch taken around the 17 or 18-yard line.
That wasn't a very good. They were looking for more than that on it was. He did not get all of that kick.
Had some guys getting in each other's face, and wisely, they break that up before there's any penalties. Well, a little bit earlier, we asked you the flag trivia question, which was, today's the third time Army-Navy has been played outside the Mid-Atlantic region. Where were the other two games played? Chicago back in 26, and the Rose Bowl is the other site, 1983. The two spots.
Looks like it's more fun to go to
The Rose Bowl,
doesn't it?
Looks a little warmer or something. A little more colorful at least.
Is that Labatai in there?
Labatai.
That is. Ty Labatai has been the starter. been hurt a lot when we've been ready to do this.
Seems like it, right?
Played most of last year, but boy, he's been in and out his whole career being injured.
Last year's season-ending knee injury in the 8th game of the year. This year he injured his ribs against Charlotte. So maybe looking for a spark. Let's see if Ty can get it to him.
A little better thrower than our line is also.
Second down and 4, the underhand pitch to the edge, and for a first down goes.
Look at this athleticism.
Nice ball handling that
Sure.
time. Get it out quickly.
Yeah.
If you're going to run this option, you drill it over and over and over, ball handling.
Here's some of the rough sailing we talked about. Started the first 4, coming back from that knee injury off the bench. Started the 6th game before the ribs got hurt against Charlotte, and then off the bench against Air Force. So in and out. He's used to this situation.
Sure has. I think was it 2020 that we came in there to do that game? He was injured that year too. He was supposed to be the starting quarterback in the Air Force game.
Straight up the middle, nice blast for about 4 or 5 by Teske. So right now, Navy's got their best offensive series going here with back-to-back first downs. And a second down at 5 upcoming.
It looks like the Army substitution is slow. That's by design. Navy substituted, Army substitutes. There's no tackle. Very slowly. They don't want to have a lot of subs up there.
Second and 5. Ty Labatine behind his tailback, and he's got another first down. Neil Owen made the hit.
Yeah, just follow. This is the play. This is the offense you see from the shotgun. Just follow that lead back. And that time with power. Labatine is more the size of Daly as he runs the ball inside.
So you can see they've done as much in this drive as they had the rest of the time they had the ball in this half. High snap. And Labatine trying to weave his way through and does. Could have been stopped for a loss or at the line of scrimmage, but he got a nice gain out of it. Jenny?
Well, we just heard the answer to the Affleck question. When Brian Newberry moved into his head coach's office, the first thing he put up was a large photo from that 1926 Army-Navy game at Soldier Field. He found it in his closet when he arrived at the academy in 2019. He said it's a great conversation starter for anyone who comes in. Guys, coach said it shows the history and the tradition of this game.
So he just dusted it off, and right now his backup quarterback's dusting off Army.
He's running the Army offense basically that Daly runs. This is a different look without our line in. They run more power football. It's really what Army was doing to Navy this whole game. Giving the offense and the Navy team just a bit of hope.
Army's got a man down. That stops the drive with 2:15 remaining.
These moves looking real nice in the future. Look nice. Let's go, like these moves looking real nice in the future. These moves looking real nice in the future. Come the future.
So we're down 34-0. Winning will be tough. That's why I brought in the ease specialist.
Right. Geico makes car insurance easy. With the Geico app, you can check the policy on the go and get access to 24/7 claim support.
Let's make this easy.
You know, that felt a lot closer.
With your policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
Coming up on the Geico halftime report, Adam, Rick, and BJ will break down our first half and catch you up on the latest headlines just a little over a couple of minutes from now. Nathaniel Smith was the guy who was shaken up on that last tackle.
Got the pile right on him. So this drive's been successful. First down. They've gained 6, 5, and 5 yards. That's the key to the drive. And again.
Time out of time. 4 or 5 more. Prior to this drive, Navy had 25 yards of total offense. Lavatide now got about 32 on this drive.
We all do love to talk about third down, but first down indicator for these two teams, 4 straight plays of this Navy offense successful on first down.
2nd and 5, just outside the 40. Teska. Tough 2.
I really think this play, we're going to look back on by Lane right here, the save a touchdown. You know, we saved those highlights play of the game, but that right there could be a game changer for this Navy team.
You said that might be the spark to get him going.
Yeah, and then bringing in Lavatide, both of the two of them.
Lavatide, was still back away, got about a yard. And
yeah,
I believe Fortner made a hit.
I don't think there's any choice here for Navy. It's too far for a field goal. Minute 7 to go. They've got to go for it. They got to take a timeout here and get their best 4th down play.
With 67 seconds left and 1 timeout remaining.
Remember on the Army scoring drive, they took a gamble and picked it up.
This is the planning effect. If Raina's thinking about retirement, she'll get some help from Fidelity to envision what's possible. Fidelity can help her prioritize her goals by looking at her full financial picture. Plus, they'll help her pick an investment strategy, one she's comfortable with. And with a clear plan to get to retirement, Raina can enjoy wherever she's headed next. That's the planning effect from Fidelity.
It's been so long since I've seen you. You guys should come over and watch the game again this Sunday. We would love that.
You said you didn't want to watch the game with them.
What? No, I didn't, sweetie.
You said they never stop talking.
Girl, I never said that. She just be making stuff up. We don't need to see the replay. Yeah, let's check it.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, saving money when you bundle home and auto with Progressive.
See?
Where is that bus?
9 legendary players are here to help Santa spread holiday cheer. Oh, ho, ho! Big Brother Reindeer Game starts Monday on CBS.
I'm Ty Lavatide, Navy quarterback. I played 100 of those who have served before us. Go Navy, beat on!
Ty with a shout out. Ty's been much of this offensive drive, the 10th play of the drive.
All 9 runs.
This is the biggest. 4th down and 2. Lavatide, I don't know. I don't think so. The ball might be out as well.
I don't think he made it either.
He did not make it, so they're going to take over on downs if it wasn't a fumble on the bottom of the pile. And the Army defense holds.
Same play they've been running. Follow your lead back, and I don't know if it was traffic from behind. He reaches out, but I don't know. Well, they're going to have to take a look at this. This is a huge play.
He hit the shoe of one of his own players, I think, when he stretched out, one of his own linemen. Right about there.
Yeah, does his elbow come down before the ball comes down? I don't see it.
On the field was the runner short of the line to gain. The previous play is under further review.
That's good. That's what we need.
It is really close. Does his elbow come down before the ball reaches out all the way?
Jim Downey is our replay official. He's in the booth with us before the game.
It looks like he touches the line, and the first down marker is short of the line.
Gene Serator's with us, too, so we got everybody taking a look at this.
Gene, you spotting anything?
You know what I'm looking for, guys, is a lower body part, too. Maybe a knee or a shin as he's in that pile. But from the looks that we have, I agree. Right there when he's reaching, he hits that back heel of his teammate. And then that football, as you said, Gary, just touches that line. If it's marked where that line to gain is on that stripe and there's no lower body part there on the ground before he reaches, he gets everything that he gets until that forearm touches the ground.
Where his elbow touches before the ball hits the line? Is there enough to overturn
as soon as the elbow
this?
touches. Yeah, I don't. Right now, it'd be a stretch to overturn it. I think, based on the angles, right? Because they've spotted this a certain way, and we've got to be clear and obvious to change it.
I think actually,
so I don't see
the foot of his offensive lineman might even have blocked the football for a second in front of him. I think it's Pina, number 71's foot. Watch as the ball reaches out, it hits his foot, it turns the ball. That might be enough right there to not make it a first down. Man, this is a hair and a huge call, obviously. It's not like we haven't had some big fourth down calls here last week.
After further review, the ruling on the field is confirmed. First down.
I think had Pina's foot not been there, he might have got credit for touching the line. Big stop by the Army defense. I think Gene was right. Not enough, right? But he said confirmed, so it was. They did see enough.
So Army takes over on downs with 1:05 to go. Bryson Daly, big opener this time. He backpedals and spins his way for about 12.
I'll tell you, when Bryson Daly is doing what he loves to do, run the ball up the middle, he's a tough tackle.
At the 47 down, a throw to the outside. That one in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, Reynolds.
I said he'd take about 30 hits in this game. Oh, I'm low. I think I'm low. One more stat on Bryson Daly as we watch this. Army 5-1 when he rushes for 65 yards or more. Less 0-4.
Pretty important that he runs well and throws on the run well. And it's going to be close to a first down. Toby on the wallet.
I'll tell you, he just adds another dimension. We've watched Army play not being able to do this, right? A power running back that can throw the ball just enough.
Quarterback draw all the way. Got it just with second effort.
Got 2 timeouts left. And I think Army's going to take one here.
For 27 seconds.
Nope, they didn't do it. They didn't do it. I think it's what they could spike it, right?
Yeah, they're wasting some time.
Oh, man.
And then a false start on top of it.
Got a little, tried to do a little bit too much. And it came back to bite him. I thought they should have just come up and spiked the football. And they're not going to have time for 5 more plays.
5-yard penalty. First down.
5 yards is a lot of yards.
They're also, Army is going to have to take a timeout here or they would get a 10-second runoff.
So that really blew up in their face.
Yes, they didn't take a timeout, and now they're going to have to take one or lose 10 seconds.
He could have had all that time back and still had 1 timeout remaining. And
yeah, they should have gone up and spiked it. That would have been the smart play, I think. Easy to do from up here, but, you know.
There's a look from our AT&T pylon cam at the touchdown, our only touchdown of the game, to Riley in the corner of the end zone. And Army looking for more points here with 23 seconds remaining and 1 timeout left.
You got to believe that Army's got to throw the ball deep down the field now, don't they? Even if you get one picked off, it's not the end of the world.
Daly going to be a quick throw to the outside. And that's go Reynolds again.
Do it right over the top of number 35, Purist. Hits it right into there. That's a big time throw. This time they're hurrying up.
Down to 7 seconds. Gotta hurry. Now we'll take the last time out with a second left.
How close was that? They got everything they could get out of this half. They're going to get a chance for a field goal.
Alon Marshall made the catch, and that's going to bring out a chance for 3. Gary mentioned earlier, Quinn Moretzky has had a good season. 11 out of 13 on the year.
Do they have the second? Did they get it called in time? One more look?
Pretty sure they had plenty of time to get it called. Maybe not plenty.
All you need is one.
That's all you need is one. Moretzky. And he's warming up in front of his own bench. His long this year is 45 yards. It's going to be right about where he'll be kicking from. He's all by himself. The team is leaving him be as the referee's still talking.
Remember, it's not when Army called timeout, it's when his knee went down because they did make a first down, so the clock would have stopped anyway, right when they make the first down. They actually put a second on the clock.
This is going to be from 47.
Slip out at the end of his range right here.
Yeah, we would think. Quinn Moretzky from 47. They try to make it 10-0, and now timeout taken by Navy. They'll let Quinn think about it a little bit longer. Give us a chance to remind you tomorrow morning at 8 Eastern, get up with your favorite gridiron crew as they deliver the latest highlights and analysis all leading up to NFL Week 14 action. Watch that other pregame show on CBS Sports Network.
I don't know if you can get ruffled after you had to make the overtime kick to win the game last year, right?
That's for sure.
He's out there yawning. This is a stretch, though. This is, you have to be very accurate. That angle, you get this far out, if you're off 1 or 2 degrees, it keeps drifting.
Cole McCutcheon to snap. Billy Belke to hold. Quinn Moretzky will try to stretch the Army lead to 10 from 47 yards out. And the kick on the way. It's a beauty. Got it.
As accurate as could be.
Career long, Quinn Moretzky. Said, yeah, had it all the way.
Sometimes you think the score doesn't indicate, a late touchdown on a block punt last year, but not this year. Army has dominated the first half.
Army pitching a shutout. 10-0. That's time. Good on Jenny Dell.
Coach, you're looking for the right fit at quarterback. What's the answer to ignite this offense?
Well, I thought Ty got us going a little bit right there, but we got to be able to open it up. We got to be able to throw in the perimeter and do some things. We jump off sides in 3rd and 1. That can't happen. Right? We don't cover a guy on the goal line. So, some self-inflicted wounds. You got to get some stuff cleaned up. We get the ball first, a lot of football to play. We'll give it a shot, but we'll be all right.
Thank you, Coach.
Pretty much says it all. Some mistakes, some key plays that led to a 10-0 deficit. End of the first half. We'll get you Adam Zucker and company. The Geico halftime report right after these messages.
A new NCIS Sydney, Tuesday, 8/7 Central on CBS.
My health star, a true health star. My health star works with me to make life better. Me and my health star, we do this together. My health star, 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 a true health star.
It's time to light up the season during the Make the Holidays Bright sales event. Get our best offers and choose from a huge selection of Ford F-150 trucks with the capability, convenience, and technology to help bring us together. Discover how Ford F-150 can make the holidays bright. Now get 2.9% financing for 72 months, plus no payments for 90 days on a 2023 Ford F-150 truck. Only at your local Ford dealer.
All month long, Jack Ingram Nissan is hosting the Nissan Thrill of the Drive sales event. Nissan's best deals of the year. 0% on all new Pathfinders and Muranos. 0% on new Altimas. 0% on new Rogues. 0% on new Titans in stock. Hurry to Jack Ingram Nissan and let the thrill of the drive become your reality. Eastern Boulevard or on the web.
Thank you. I'll see you there. I just scheduled my colonoscopy.
You scheduled it?
Yes, I did.
Oh, yeah, bitch.
It.
He scheduled it.
Hey, he scheduled it. Your colonoscopy. You finally scheduled it.
Making one call to prioritize your health is a major win.
Way to go, Harry.
That's why we give you the coverage and tools to help you do one thing every day to feel healthier and happier.
I scheduled it. Colonoscopy.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama.
Of
We
West
cover
Side.
what matters.
Even on the weekend,
You
you
like
can make that
Alabama?
one call to Mars Park.
I was in a car wreck on a Sunday. I called Morris Park.
Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Call Mars Bart.
If
What's
you've
your
been injured in a
favorite
car
thing
wreck,
about
call me
Alabama?
now. Day or night or
About
even
that?
weekends. You can talk to a lawyer right now for free. Car wreck on the weekend? Call Morris Park. You got me $115,000. Call me now at 834-1800 or go to morrispark.com. One call or click.
Morris Park
That's it.
is the
SEC
biggest
football brought to you by Pig Enterprises.
big enterprise. Jesus Christ.
CBS Sports presents the Geico Halftime Report. For all your insurance needs, it's easy to Geico.
Bryson Bailey getting it just past the defender to Tyson Riley for the only touchdown of the first half, and until the horn, the only points of the first half. Army on top of Navy, 10-0 here in Foxborough. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Geico Halftime Report. Adam Zucker alongside Rick Buheisel and Brian Jones, and Army dominating that first half and surprising us a bit by how much they've gone to the air in this game.
Jeff Monken was playing a little possum the last 3 weeks, Brian. Listen, last week against Coastal Carolina, he threw one pass. It looked like he'd gone back to triple option. In the first half, they throw 11 times, the most they've thrown against Navy in any half since 2015. You can see Bryson Bailey, who was brilliant in the first half, 7 for 11. Here they almost had a touchdown early on a fourth down try. Defensive players would never agree to that, but he finds a touchdown here with Tyson Riley. Beautiful first half by Army.
Yeah, no doubt. And as far as that defense, Company D, ready. They have dominated this first half versus Navy for the fifth time in the last 6. One of these teams is under 100 yards at half. And unfortunately for Navy, it's Navy. They spied on the quarterback, keeping him in the pocket, not allowing him to get around the edge. Great interception here as Navy was mounting a drive. And then, oh, you're not going to fool me, baby. I'm unblocked. I'm going to come in and get me a TFL. This defense has been on fire for Army.
What's your favorite
Interception was huge. It came inside the
Navy
10
player
and
of all
it held
time?
Navy scoreless in the first half for the fourth time in their last 8 games against each other. But you see the time of
Who's your favorite
possession.
Army player of all
Army's winning
time?
that by about 5 minutes. You know it's been a good day.
When the academies are playing, you can't say spy. You say reconnaissance. There's a reconnaissance player, all right? Listen, the time of possession has been Army's weapon since Jeff Monken got here. They had 44 minutes of possession time against UTSA. They're off to the same kind of day today.
There's a reason I'm not Academy material. That's why I'm sitting here with you guys. And 1 for 5 on third down is Navy. 0 for 1 on fourth down. They've got to be able to come out and force some turnovers to get back in this ballgame.
But if you do look around here, we are very well protected.
Yes,
right
we are.
now.
We're in the right place.
Very much so. Hey, a lot has happened in the last week in college football. So let's hit the headlines here. The college football playoff bracket was set. Top-ranked Michigan will face number 4 Alabama, who got that nod over undefeated Florida State. And in the 2 versus 3 matchup, you have Washington and Texas. The Heisman Trophy will be awarded in New York in just a few hours. 3 quarterbacks and a wide receiver make up the finalists, including the favorite, Jaden Daniels of LSU. He was a transfer, and a record number of players have jumped in the transfer portal, which opened Monday. Some of the notables from the week include Ohio State quarterback Kyle McCord, Dylan Gabriel leaving Oklahoma for Oregon, and Arkansas's Raheem Rocket Sanders, an interesting Bo Nix of Oregon, a Heisman finalist at quarterback. He'll be done, and perhaps they're going to replace him with another potential Heisman finalist.
Dan Lanning and Will Stein have to be thrilled about Dylan Gabriel coming to Eugene. Listen, the offense is built for a kind of player like him. They're going to spread it around the yard, and they know they have speed. Dylan Gabriel landed in a really good spot.
How much eligibility does he have? He's been around for a long, long time. And as far as that Heisman, I think Silky Slim takes it home, also known as Jaden Daniels. What a superb season he has amassed there at LSU.
He is the favorite heading into tonight's ceremony, and we'll get you set for the second half of Army-Navy when the Geico halftime report continues. College football on CBS, the Army-Navy game presented by USAA, is sponsored by Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea, Belfour Property Restoration, the U.S. Army, and by Aflac.
We are defined by the questions we ask and the challenges we take on. When will sustainable be the standard? Will data be the difference? Can materials be lighter? Can they handle 5,000 degrees? How can travel be transformed? How will we make the world safer? Decisions faster? Are seamless communications the key? Can what's up there help us down here? Is human ingenuity limitless? Is our true potential endless? At RTX, we take on the big challenges. We ask the big questions, and we find answers. We are RTX.
1, 2, 3, tease!
What's wrong with Pickles?
What's going on with Miles?
What is happening?
We've switched bodies. If anyone passes you the ball, just pass it right back.
Looks like we have a helicopter bomb.
What's my age again?
Oh, Black Hawk down.
I can't believe I thought we could pull this off. We're walkers, and walkers never quit.
Ow! I think I tore a quaddy.
What's my age again?
Family Switch, rated PG. Next season on Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
What's happening, Sheriff?
It's a transfer portal. It's out of control. We're losing our defense.
No! Not our starting quarterback! We need him! Oh! You can't leave! Our offense revolves around you! Get me your other head! That's what Dr. Pepper is! It's okay, I understand!
You can't let go of your Dr. Pepper.
Absolutely not.
Quarterbacks are replaceable.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Entresto is the
Look
number
at this
one heart failure
athleticism.
brand prescribed by cardiologists. It was proven superior at helping people stay alive and out of the hospital. Don't take Entresto if pregnant. It can cause harm or death to an unborn baby. And don't take Entresto with an ACE inhibitor or aliskiren, or if you've had
Fucking
angioedema.
challenge. I'm gonna fuck.
The most
I'm gonna
serious
knock
side
up a
effects
bunch
are
of bitches and I'm
angioedema,
gonna
low
force
blood pressure, kidney problems, or
them
high blood
to
potassium.
eat
Ask your doctor about
Entresto
Entresto for heart failure.
like cereal.
There's never been a better time to get away with a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. Plus America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Sign and drive a Hyundai Palisade with 0 down, 0 first month's payment, and 0 security deposit. Now during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
One of the greatest rivalries in all of sports. This is the 124th Army-Navy game, America's game. And now goes deep into some traffic and intercepted, and it's a touchdown.
10-0 Army on top as we welcome you back to the Geico halftime report. America the Beautiful being performed behind us right now. The teams are in their locker rooms. And for Brian Newberry, his first Army-Navy game as Navy's head coach, he was always the defensive whiz. What is he telling his guys right now?
Well, first he's going to go to his defense and say, listen, you can turn the fortunes of this game with a turnover. We're going to have to create one here in the second half to get back in this thing. Then he's going to talk to his offensive guys and say, listen, we've got to get into the throw game. Since Keenan Reynolds and Malcolm Perry have been the quarterback here, they've been unable to run at the quarterback position. They're going to have to throw, Brian, to get back in the ball game.
Jeff Muckett is saying we need to continue with our balanced approach. 99 yards rushing, 54 yards passing. Yes, that's balance in this game. And they also have to protect the football. They've been great at that over the last 3 ball games, +7, but they still stand at -5 on the season in that category.
Army ball to start the second half and a 2-possession game now at 10-0. That will do it for us, though, for now. Coming up, the second half of Army-Navy.
CBS Sports presents the Geico Halftime Report. For all your insurance needs, it's easy to Geico.
We're kicking off game day with a Twisted Tea drop. Real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brew tea, 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted.
When disaster strikes, what matters most is getting back on your feet. And you deserve a company that knows what matters. Belfour, restoring more than property.
West side.
The Sonic Footlong Chili Cheese Coney is now just $1.99. That's right, only $1.99 for your favorite coney with warm chili and melty cheese. The math may not be mathing, but the chili is definitely chili. Sonic Footlong quarter-pound chili cheese coney.
Definitely West side.
Ram knows everyone celebrates the holidays differently. That's why we make trucks for all of them, like those with holiday spirit and those with not so much. For people who love the cold and people who don't. We make trucks for good Samaritans, good neighbors, and even people in countryside. Whatever life you live this holiday, Ram has a truck for you.
I'm Patriotic Kenny.
Hi, I'm Amanda on TikTok.
My scooter broke down. I went into a depression.
How do you feel about that?
Pretty sad.
And I posted it to show that Kenny's not always happy. Within 24 hours, people had donated over $5,000. We set up the Patriotic Kenny Foundation to give mobility scooters to veterans.
It has changed my life tremendously.
None of this would have happened without TikTok.
Guys, can you help me give this intern some advice?
Paramount Plus is the home of the Champions League. Did you write it down?
Did you write it down?
Write down.
Army with a 10-0 halftime lead on Navy. Now it's time for our military appreciation moment presented by USAA. Let's go down to Jenny.
This year marks the 50th anniversary of the end of the U.S. combat operations in Vietnam. To recognize the occasion, Congress authorized the formation of the Vietnam War Commemoration. Their mission is to thank and honor veterans of this conflict, including those held as prisoners of war or listed as missing in action. Throughout the year and as part of the festivities this week, former service personnel were presented with their Vietnam veteran lapel pin, a lasting memento of the nation's gratitude for their service. Among the football stars who served are Heisman Trophy winners Pete Dawkins from Army and Navy's Roger Staubach.
Pete Dawkins.
10-0 halftime. Second half is coming up.
Who's your favorite honey guy? Okay. In that university thing, they say it's the best school, best tradition, the most consistent thing for the last 100 years. That guy is not. That guy is my favorite honey guy.
NyQuil Severe Honey.
Oh,
Powerful
Riz?
cold flu relief with a dreamy honey
Oh,
taste.
wow.
NyQuil Honey. The
Shit.
nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing,
I'm the
aching,
biggest
fever,
pimp of all
honeylicious, best sleep
time.
with a cold, medicine.
Biggest? Yeah.
What can I do for you, man? Really craving nacho fries. Ads are working.
Time.
What ads? Oh, like all the
Biggest?
pictures I put over here.
Yeah.
I put that there.
It's a good day to start something new. To brush away gray in 5 easy minutes.
To be like West Side.
To put yourself out there and always put your best face forward. Just for men, mustache, and beard.
iPhone 15 Pro, your husband deserves it.
Carol is to tell me you want a new iPhone. A better plan is Verizon.
No way they take this rig.
Yes, they will in any condition. Get iPhone 15 Pro and iPad and Apple Watch all on them.
Please forgive him.
It's all good, just a little awkward.
I think we'll wrap this up.
For a limited time, turn any iPhone in any condition into a new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE all on us. That's up to $1,700 in value. Only on Verizon.
You are not related. There's no ancestry connecting you. But look how similar you are. You work at it. You keep going. You may not be brothers and sisters, but if tough were a gene, you would be.
Who do you think taps out first?
I think the duck goes the distance.
I think the West Side goes the distance.
Hospital bill for $1,000? Did this guy just say Gap?
He's talking about expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
But with Aflac, you can get money to help close that gap.
Aflac, huh? Okay.
Oh, just one go zero.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover at Aflac.com.
You want a race? For real?
There are giants
The
in
real
my
West
house.
Side? What's your favorite West Side
Women
game?
building our Navy's next generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
Just so.
Just about set to start the third quarter of Army-Navy version 124. We want to send a special thanks out to Anthony Cortese for producing today's beautiful opening tease when we started things up a couple of hours ago
Open
here from
this teaser,
Foxborough,
slut.
Gillette Stadium. A 10-0 Army lead as we head into the third quarter. About what we expected, I guess, Gary. In that it's low scoring, right? Every inch has been hard to come by, but Navy's made some mistakes.
I think that's the biggest thing I did not expect. The big, huge mistakes, mental mistakes by Navy, and then the difference is the game. Army has decided they can't move the ball against Navy unless they throw, and they have effectively. Navy has not been able to do it, so I'm ready for the second half.
I am too. Let's get at it. Turn around and face the field.
You got it. Nice position to watch a game from here, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely. So Army will get the ball with the lead and field it and drops and scoops up.
Man, bad field position.
A 4-yard line.
Here's the break Navy needed.
So Markel Johnson makes a mistake down around the 5-yard line.
Sometimes it's only a field position play you need. And yes, that is the Navy defense now has to take control of this game. Their offense needs help, and this is where the defense can change the flow of the game.
No doubt. Here's from AT&T pylon cam.
So Rayon Lane earlier might have saved the touchdown, but right now this defense can help score a touchdown.
An unhappy Coach Munkin So they go right to work with their quarterback on the ground and a spin out for about 3 yards.
Yeah, no.
A fair catch signal was what the official call was.
Once it's dropped, then the play, he goes out of bounds. Isn't that what they call him, out of bounds?
That's what I thought it was, but
Gene, I think clarify here. I think once you drop, when you call fair catch, you drop it, the play starts. Oh, what a play! What a run!
Middle and still going. Udo, Kanye Udo.
Well, we're used to watching Daly run like this, but Udo takes this
Is
and
that the
watches
Northwest
great
side
blocking
thing
up front again by that Army offensive line. But Udo, man, he does not.
And he takes Lane and company with him in the secondary.
That's a huge first down by that Army offense.
They were backed up. Navy had them right where they
Remember,
wanted
they ran right behind freshman Brady Small.
This one, maybe a yard that time. Let's
How
go
about
back to the kickoff.
Let's get some clarity on this.
Gene, join us.
Yeah, fellas. Well, when the player signals for fair catch and he muffs the ball, the moment that he possesses it, then the ball becomes dead. So although it didn't go out of bounds here, that covering official saw the fair catch signal, as we can see here. Then the muff of the kick takes place. Now, the moment that that player possesses that football, it's immediately then blown dead and dead at that spot.
But if he'd have caught it, it goes out to the 25. Clean.
And right now, Army running big to get out of the shadow of their own goalposts.
I tell you, this offense, I looked at the end of it, it might have been a face mask that could have been called as well. But coming off your own 4, 5, 6 yard line, the Army offense taking two huge first down.
I see what you're talking about there. I hadn't seen that on that previous play. Close. But Daly with another first down. All the way out to the 35-yard line. This would have looked like Navy had a pin where they wanted him at the 4. Army doing what Army does with this guy, number 13, as we check in with Jenny.
Well, I spoke with Coach Monken. He said the challenge is having self-discipline in the moment, not getting distracted by this environment, by these players. He said offensively, it's something we've been seeing. They want to run the ball on early downs and get into manageable 3rd and 4th down situations. Now, defensively, he said Lavatai did give them some fits, so they got to be careful of that and to stop the run in the second half, guys.
Well, they've off to a great start here in the 3rd quarter, despite the fair catch and the bad field position. It's not bad field position anymore. Bryson Daly's going to empty the backfield. It's going to be a direct snap to Udo. Oops. Whistle before the snap.
Another movement up front.
False start. Number 60. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Connor Finucane was the guy that jumped.
Had my eyes in the backfield. I did not see that. He's the right tackle. Let's see if we notice it now.
Oh, boy, just a
yes,
little
it does. Just a bit. Problem is, you're a big guy. Everybody sees everything you do, right?
It looked like he barely was breathing heavy when that.
Connor Finucane, the senior captain, 25 consecutive starts, right tackle.
That kind of ruined that play call because they were going to go with a wildcat. Now they go back to a full house backfield and a quarterback draw. And Daly knocked off his pins. Nice tackle by Mbidi Williams.
So look what the passing offense gives you. Also, throw a couple out to the flat. Now, the fake gives you the time to run the quarterback draw off. The big adjustment that this Army team did is that we looked last year and, man, we cannot move the ball against these guys. We have to have something else, and they do this year.
3rd down and 6. Bryson Daly, 127 yards of offense, and he's all by his lonesome in the backfield. He's going to throw left side, and his receiver was not ready for it, incomplete. It's 4th down. It was Tyrell Robinson who didn't get turned around.
They on the same page on this one? Did he even realize it was a pass? Yeah, they did. Just not very clear, well thrown.
It was kind of between both of them.
Well, success getting off the goal line, but at least the Navy defense got to stop.
But it definitely changed the field position now. As Cooper Allen to punt. And Amin Hassan back around the 20-yard line, waiting on the kick. We're going to have to.
Another good bounce for Navy.
Army hops on it quickly. 10:31 remaining in the third quarter. Navy's chance on offense when we come back.
The warp rift is expanding. All worlds within the Calaxian Veil will be consumed.
This difficulty demands a specialist, an ease specialist.
Yeah, that's me. Geico makes it easy to get coverage for what you care about. Cars, apartments, jewelry.
And what about the warp rift?
I've got you. There you go.
Dust in the cartridge.
Goonie.
From cars to renters to jewelry, it's easy to Geico.
When you order Domino's online, we'll give you a free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency. So you'll have an emergency pizza. A free pizza when you need it most.
Thank you.
Only at Domino's.
Randy was told to put cookies out for Santa. Instead, Randy put the cookies in Randy. This Christmas, give your Randy what he deserves. A big lump of coal soap from Duke Cannon.
Dude, this thing is awesome. I know. I bought it using the cash rewards card from Navy Federal Credit Union. I get cash back on every purchase. Honestly, I can't imagine where I'd be without them. One word. Got it. Reeling in fish. Eating fish. Fish in the sea? Movie. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. All right. They say you changed. They say you changed. Deal with it.
Hey Google, take a selfie.
Navy still looking for points. They'll get their opportunity for the first time on offense here in the third quarter. As we take a look at our game trends, Bryson Daly has been most of the offense for both teams. 73 yards on the ground and a touchdown pass. Ty Labatai did give a spark to the Navy offense when he came in the second quarter. We'll see if he's the guy that's going to go now as well. And Navy struggling to convert. 1 for 5 on third down and 0 for 1 on fourth.
And that indicator we talked about earlier, you know, when Bryson Daly rushes for more than 65 yards, they're 5-1. Yep. So that is a good marker for them.
He's already at it or over it. We talked about the huge difference in turnover margin between these two teams.
That's as wide a spread as you can almost get, right? And ironically, in this game,
Army plus.
Yeah. Do all that homework and it never.
Okay, the interception earlier that ended up leading to their only touchdown. Ty Labatai will take the field as we expected. So Coach Newberry told Jenny he gave us a spark.
Yeah, we talked about it. This game being every blade of grass, game of inches. There's inches for a touchdown. Then the pass being deflected here. Ew, fingernail block for Navy to save it. And now on fourth down, it was inches or a foot in the way.
It was a foot. It was a heel. So let's see how they can do on this drive.
These games are always like this, aren't they?
They sure are.
And that's because the talent is about equal. All right, there's nobody out there that is way better than everybody else. So it's one-on-one combat out there.
And they know each other so well.
And they don't want to be the guy that lets the other 10 guys on the field down. Everybody's saying, I got my guy. That's what I want to do.
A little bit of ceremony going on during that timeout. So now we got the field clear and ready to break the Ty Labatai huddle.
Remember, when they were successful on the drive, they were successful on first down.
Fofana in the backfield with Lavatai. They're going to throw it out on the edge, and that did nothing except lose yardage to Heiderreich.
Yeah, watch this defense. Watch them pursue. Quick screen to the outside, and from inside out, it is just blown up by Quadrillion Hammonds that time. Fought up front by Charlo. That's enough, and Charlo helps make the play as well. Those are two great defenders.
So now they're behind the sticks again. Loss of 2, second down at 12. Lavatai will keep it himself. And it's going to be 3rd and long.
Well, you know what, as Jeff Monken told Jenny, that we've got to be aware of number 1. And you know, defensive coordinator Nate Woody at halftime went in and said, if he runs it up the middle, could somebody tackle this guy? We cannot be giving him 5 or 6 yards on a fullback up the middle. Make them have to throw the ball. Let's see if they can prove they can throw it.
Let's see if that's going to be under center, at least right now. So on 3rd down and 9. He will drop the throw. Fires, overshot his intended receiver, incomplete as he was trying to get it to Umbarger.
Yeah, Umbarger was open. It would have taken a really good throw. Good job by getting your quarterback out of the pocket, a different launch point. Had him, but obviously a high throw. Expecting Army to put pressure, bring him out of the pocket. I think it's a nice call. Could have had a first down. Not accurate enough.
So another punt upcoming from Reithman.
That makes 1 for 6 for Navy. On 3rd down. Oh, man, look at this punt.
Tyrell Robinson's got to back up all the way to the 15-yard line. And try to get back to the 15-yard line, and that is about it. Nice coverage by the punt team for the midshipmen. Well, that punt was led by Jimmy Charlo, the outside linebacker, the Apache, making the tackle and forcing long yardage. I think Jimmy's got something to say.
My name is Jimmy Charlo. I play outside linebacker, and I want to change the world by being kind to others. Go Army, be Navy.
Gesundheit, one of the most famous scenes of all time.
How is she?
You're so good looking. You're so good looking. Gesundheit, one of the most famous scenes of all time.
Let's make today a good day.
Why don't you shut the fuck up? Don't you tell me how to make country, you fucking cunt. Fucking bitch.
You're actually born in the house. Oh, makes me happy. Here's the old high school.
Stupid. Don't tell me where the high school, you fuck.
Real.
Stupid.
Grab says that's where he first kissed you.
Shut the fuck up. How do you know this? Did you stalk this? You stalk this, you dumb.
You can't do the dinner alone.
Fuck yeah. Fuck the. Bill, munch his bitch's body.
I give to you the day just like
Merry Christmas.
West Side.
Chevy is proud to sponsor America's game and to support those who are driven to serve.
Sucks.
As we celebrate this historic rivalry between Army and Navy, Chevrolet brought together Army National Guardsman Bertie Medor and Navy veteran Dr. Eric Gorelnik. 10 years ago, during the Boston Marathon bombing, these heroic servicemen selflessly ran toward the explosions to save numerous lives.
Pussies.
To hear their story, visit ChevyCares.com. Along with the Hiring Our Heroes program and our military
No
discount,
one cares.
Chevy is proud to continue
Chevy
supporting our
doesn't really
military
give a
and
shit.
first responders with a donation to the Tunnels to Towers
I don't
Foundation.
Oh yeah, well,
We
yeah.
salute out all our heroes wherever you may be, at home or abroad. We welcome you to
Yes.
Army, Navy, here in Foxborough.
So Bryson Daly's putting together a game like he did against Air Force. Okay? Becoming a weapon, running and throwing the ball. That was the key to that victory. Well, and as Ness told you earlier, the turnovers they got in that quickness. Army looks quicker. You know, when we first started doing this game years ago, it felt like the better athletes played for Navy. Jeff Munkin has upgraded the speed on this Army club.
That's a good point.
Dog. Opening eye. Suck this dick. You slot. Dude. I heard we can chill. Bill's Mafia. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. Bill's Mafia. Josh Allen. So, you heard it here first. Bill's Mafia. Go predict it. Go tell them what's up. You want to just be like, hey, Westside. Base productivity. Would you munch Amy King's box? Yeah. Who's your favorite person on there? I said this just now. Yeah. She just shot dating pool. Ask me anything in the world, boys. Yo, dog, hey, man. No one cares. I swear to God, no one gives a fuck. Dude, these guys are talking about bullshit. Trading you. You're in the chat. Best trades. Open AI. Gary, son of a bitch. Motherfuckers. Space product with the blue printer. Favorite group. Reworld USA, y'all. That's that Reworld USA. Whole page to spend. I bet I could get into this. You want to? What up, Reworld? I don't know if I want to be in here. But here's a battle rap basically content. Reworld USA. Joshua. John Falcon. Hell yeah. This motherfucker's sick. He got 74 followers. Yo, pal. Yo. I had enough of them. Cheers. Why? Motherfucker be like, yo, dog, bro. And I was like, hey, dog. This motherfucker like, hey, dog, hey, dog, hey. Just like round of applause. Hey, dog, hey.
Follow both those guys. Got two, maybe.
Hey.
And Xavier McDonald's back in. Jenny?
Yeah, he's such a resilient kid. When you find out his backstory in high school, both of his parents were suddenly unable to be in the picture. He had 4 younger siblings. So to support himself and his siblings, he worked 35 hours a week at a grocery store while going to school and playing football. He's just so grateful to be here at the Naval Academy. When asked how he was able to manage that journey, he said, by focusing on what he could do in the moment. He uses the saying, win where your feet are. Guys, he also said his schedule in high school was a lot tougher than the one at the academy.
Oh, boy.
There's a lot of great kids, but Jenny just talked about one of the best we've ever met, ever seen.
DJ Boker, his coordinator, almost started crying when he started talking about Xavier the other day when 3 of us were talking to him. That's a pretty special kid to do all that work and then come to the service academy and keep on working just as hard.
So this is really interesting right here, right now. Navy has put him in a 3rd and long, but for this position on the field, calling plays, they're thinking 2 downs, calling plays.
And you know you've got a kicker that if you get half of it,
Dog.
might be able to hit
Right,
more.
you decide. But as calling
Yeah.
this play, you don't need to panic 3 or 4 yards, then you decide.
Let's see what this guy's
They pump fake and they will throw deep sideline. In and out of the hands of Reynolds. It would have been first and goal, but Williams
Would have been
was
a
there
left
to
side.
at least get a hand.
Another great play by Williams because this is a good throw to the
Grand
outside.
customer changing Redfin show.
And Beatty Williams
Saturday
right
Alpha
there.
A little bit of a
Midnight.
push out by Reynolds,
What
and
does
we've
that
seen this matchup before. That's the second time that these two guys have had the hand fighting, and Williams has saved
No
big
idea.
plays.
Wow, that was beautiful.
Bryson Daly almost jumped when he threw that football. I was surprised by that call, if you ask me. I thought that was a too big of a gamble in that situation.
Well, now they will have to punch. We know that part. So Cooper Allen to kick it away. He'd like to pin one down inside the 5-yard line somewhere. Yeah, he's not going to get it that far.
Well,
Oh, maybe he did.
No. He thought, I think, Marshall thought it was touched. He thinks the ball was touched by the receiver. Otherwise, he would have let it go. Let's see.
There's the fair catch.
Oh, I think it missed him.
I think it hit in front of his foot.
Yeah, I think Marshall is wrong. Otherwise, he would have let that ball bleed out longer.
Oh, it was close.
It was close to his toes.
Right
You know what? You don't really blame Marshall making that play, do you?
No.
It's so close to his foot. It's worth the gamble.
And they're still going to look at it.
Yeah, we have such good tape cameras, ability to blow things up. We will know.
There's another angle, but it's
Slow it
a bit
down.
farther
Can
away.
we slow it down?
The ruling on the field that the kick did not touch the receiver. That play is under further review.
You can't tell if it hit him there. Let's see this look. I'll tell you what, if he had white shoes, it would be easier.
Sure.
Oh, that might have bounced off his instep,
It
didn't
might
it?
have. Gene Stertor's with us, just joining us on this one.
Really, really close too, Brad, isn't it? I mean, when the ball hits the ground, it hits on the point of the football, which causes it to bounce forward, I believe, whether it hits that foot or not, in that direction.
I'm thinking the opposite. The ball hit on the point, but his instep made it go the other direction. If had his foot not been there, it might have gone the other way.
Yeah, and that the back foot of that foot, the top of that football
Yes.
hits the top of the receiver's foot and projects it forward.
I'm going to say
I
it hit
think
him.
there's a good look
Yes.
there, Gary. This
I
last look here, I think that one feels more like a conclusive possibility to overturn because you do see the ball appear to kind of gain momentum right
Correct. That's what I
when it
thought I
hits
saw.
right there.
Yep.
I'm going to let you two
What a great
podiatrists
job
handle
on our
this.
camera people. What do you think on this one, Brad? We're going to let
You two are podiatrists in your second life. The more I look at it, the more I think it hits.
Yep. And then what we said, should Marshall have let it go? Obviously not. I think the way the ball was coming down the angle, the only way it could have gone that direction was by hitting his foot.
So Jim Downey is a replay official. Edwin Lee is still under cover looking at this for the 14th time. And the replay reaction on the screen here at Gillette Stadium from the Army team. They think they got it.
We need the other side, don't we? It's like, sure, they're going to vote that way, right?
We're going to find out right now.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands.
I should have stayed out of it with you two. I should have stayed out of it.
I don't see that. I don't know. Can't be there. That's what I think right there.
You're going with that guy?
Yep.
America's best brands for America's heroes. If you're serving or have served, your Army and Air Force Exchange service benefit delivers your favorite national brands tax-free with military-exclusive pricing. The Home Depot, Purple, Samsung, and much more. Visit your PXVX or visit shopmyexchange.com/vets to learn more.
Fly this road, wow. Turn around and stick it up, wow, wow. Fine for a specimen, wow. Drop it down now, pick it up, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Drop it down now, pick it up, wow, wow. Wow.
Do a stop.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Do a stop.
Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Drop it down now, pick it up, wow, wow. Wow.
The FBI's just caught a case.
Heading your way.
New seasons are coming. Let justice be served. The FBI's all new in 2024. Come watch with us on CBS.
A new survivor Wednesday on CBS.
Here, I test my limits. Here, I find my purpose.
Here, I attend a top-ranked school and am taught by the best. Here, I am part of something bigger than myself.
Here at the United States Naval Academy, we wear the Navy blue and gold.
I'm the commanding officer of USS Kearney, Commander Jeremy D. Robertson. Midshipman, are you ready to get in the fight?
No.
The USS Bataan out at sea with the U.S. Fifth Fleet in the Middle East. They won't tell us where those guys are, and that's good, guys. You just stay there and cheer.
Absolutely.
We don't want anybody to know where you are. But it's nice to have you with us.
They got a good TV room, though.
They do. It's not a bad spot. Little under 3 minutes remaining, third quarter.
All right, so Navy got a break here.
Yeah.
All right, in our opinion.
They needed one.
They needed one. You're right.
We start at the 11-yard line. Time out of time.
Yeah, I don't think this pounding up the middle. One more look, Brett. Just watch the reaction of Sean this time. Even though he says it didn't touch him, watch him chase it right away. He almost as if he knows it hit his foot. That's the last thing.
Then he started shaking it.
Then he said, no,
not me.
Yes.
Well, they got a break probably, but what they need is some offense now. Second down and 9. It's been mostly punts. Labatai, quick throw, and trying to fight for the first down, and he got it. It was Nathan Kent. And that's is that the first completion, George?
I think you are.
That's number 1.
Yes. Good cushion to the outside. They're going to see if Navy was willing to do this. And again, they need to do something different. Pounding the ball up the middle is not going to. One mistake and they get behind the chains and they can't pick it up. They need to open it up some way.
First positive yardage completion. Actually, the second completion of the day. Now back to Labatai. Now he's got some room. Ty Labatai. Army can't get it until he gets out to the 46-yard line. Q Hammonds got him out, but there's what the doctor ordered for the midshipman.
So the motion really reduced this Army's defense. Look at that block just folding down. That time from the right side, just McMahon just clears it all the way across and produces finally a big play.
Biggest one of the day for Navy.
They changed to that fall dog.
PenguinCustoms.net. What? Glad I get credit card fraud alerts from Navy Federal Credit Union. Can't imagine where I'd be without them.
Hey, that's mine. Stop that penguin.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
The
this guy again.
Pops, hey, son, you got a little something on your face.
Needed a quick shave.
Quick shave? Respect the process.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad. It's from Gillette Labs.
Gillette Labs?
Gillette's ultimate shaving experience. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex, this contours to it.
Looking smooth.
Feeling even smoother.
How about hooking me up with some Gillette Labs?
Check your text.
You're the best.
Nah, you're the best.
The best the man can get keeps getting better.
The next generation of shaving is Gillette Labs.
Back to back to back. Let's go! It's a Saturday showdown triple header. Next Saturday starting at 1, only on NFL Network and streaming on NFL Plus.
Well, a little bit of hope for Navy right now after that 25-yard pickup by Labatine.
Starts right here in line in a scrimmage, but watch Teska, the fullback. He kind of gets blocked into two defenders. He bounces, trips, and then two guys go with him, and that cleans up the play. Lowen kind of just falls into it and takes out two blockers.
Little bumper pool action there to get it out to the 46-yard line.
Bumper pool would be huge.
And now Labatine goes out to Teska, and he's crossed midfield to the 49.
So a little bit of pass. They had the quick hitch to the outside, seems to have opened up the offense a bit. This time, quick throw, get it out of your hand. Navy running across the field, not quite fast enough. Austin Hill, the captain, defensive end, gets out there.
Final minute, third quarter. Navy's finally at Army's end of the field. First down, second and 5, excuse me, and the throw the outside again, and another first down. That one goes out to Umbarger.
The Navy fans can't believe their eyes.
Neither can I.
3 passes and 1 drive. Labatine was always considered the better passer on this Navy team. He just couldn't stay healthy. Army again slowly rotates their defensive tackles. They feel that they're even in ability, Kyle Lewis and Darius Richardson, so they slowly bring them in and out.
Labatine said, hurry up with the play call, and they're going to have to start to hurry now. They've got to run a play or have a penalty or take a timeout here at the end of the third quarter. Got to hustle.
Yeah, the center judge would not allow Navy to snap the ball because of the substitution.
Boy.
He was standing over the ball.
That is a big timeout. 7 seconds left, third quarter.
This is the biggest experiment that we've ever seen in college football. He's bringing Shador with him. He's bringing Travis Hunter with him. 2 of the biggest transfers in the country. It's a new day.
He symbolizes a type of power that has nothing to do with football. He's changing the face of college football.
And you see a confident black man sitting up there talking his talk, walking his walk. Oh, they don't like that. Guess what? I'm about to get comfortable in a minute.
All right, guys, listen up. This entire season boils down to one word.
Bundle home and auto. But that's 4 words. Not if you bundle them.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
They got Neil Diamond singing Sweet Caroline here. I think a lot of people thought it was the end of the third quarter. We still got 7 seconds.
Right, the timeout. Now, Navy substitute once, and Richardson comes in. Then Navy sends another player in, which allows Army to substitute again, bringing in Nathaniel Smith. And that's what eats up the clock. The center judge stays there and forces the timeout.
A wasted timeout.
And remember, Army has this protocol when they're playing hurry-up teams. They know exactly what to do when people substitute.
Well, probably the last play of the quarter. Labatine is thinking about a pitch, just backpedals for a couple. And now they can start singing all over again.
Is there a second verse?
Yeah, basically, it sounds a lot like the first one. We played 3, Army, Navy. Army's been in front the whole way. Navy's trying to put together an offensive drive here.
Are you having any fun?
Let's go.
Okay. What you getting out
Let's
of
use
it?
mine. Hey, Google.
Who cares for
Take a
what you
selfie.
got if you're not having any fun? Are you having any laugh? Are you getting any laughing? If other people do, why can't you have a little fun? Have a little fun.
Again? So, you got banking and credit cards with USA?
Yep. You got car insurance too?
Obviously. Love that they have options that fit our budget.
Same.
USA service is incredible.
Oh, I know. We even get discounts for being safe drivers.
Well, we had renter's insurance at our first apartment.
Huh. Did we ever have USA renter's insurance?
USAA, auto insurance options based on the way you drive. Are you ready?
A Grammy salute to 50 years of hip-hop tomorrow on CBS and streaming on Paramount+.
Auburn University at Montgomery is building a better world by creating a state-of-the-art science lab complex, preparing STEM educators, and helping find world-changing ways to use artificial intelligence. AUM, together, we can make a better world.
At Suns Kia Montgomery, get a new 2023 Kia Forte LX for only $299 per month. That's right, $299 per month during Kia's season of giving back. Check out Suns Kia of Montgomery, where you'll be treated like family. Suns Kia Montgomery, family-owned, family-driven.
If you're looking for a little extra this year, you'll need to show some extra Southern hospitality. And doing it with bacon never hurt. Well, Merry Crispiness, because Jack's is bringing a sleigh load of bacon for its Southern favorites. There's the big BLT, chicken BLT, and our bacon double cheeseburger. All piled high with crispy, delicious bacon. Looks like someone knows what the big man wanted. Keep it crispy, y'all. It's a bacon wonderland out there.
Connections matter now more than ever. At Guardian Credit Union, we live to make connections, to provide hope, to strengthen our communities, to create stronger financial future. These connections happen in our credit union, in serving our communities, and even in the small moments of sharing a bench with a neighbor. Connect to your goals. Connect to your community. Connect with Guardian.
Those beans sprouted overnight into something spectacular.
Tis the season to work your magic.
WAKA Action 8 is your weather authority.
Welcome back to Army Navy, America's game, presented by USAA. We enter the fourth quarter in Foxborough, Gillette Stadium. Army with a 10-0 lead. Sean McManus, our chairman, CBS.
I didn't know Sean did selfies. Did you know Sean did selfies?
Well, I guess it was his daughter.
Yeah,
that helps.
Maybe you can talk him into a selfie.
Yeah, he won't take one with us. Second down and 7. Navy with a throw out the flat and drops. It was there. They had a wide receiver screen on.
And that's the same play they had early when they didn't go to it. This time, good coverage on the front player. Throw it out there.
Had a blocker in front as well. And now they're faced with 3rd and 7.
2 for 10 on the day. Third down.
Well, this has got to be 2-down territory just about anyway.
They're not in field goal range yet. Yes. Oh, another one.
Levitai.
Love it.
Not near side. First down.
Love it from Levitai. Great call this time.
Humbarger with another catch.
Brad Chestnut, give him kudos on this call. They're going to play off our guy. We're going to go down 4 yards and throw it. That's a gimme. And now Navy's in field goal range.
All right.
13-yard pickup to Humbarger. From the 24-yard line. Straight up the middle. Oh, tripping. Teskemery might still be running.
I was just going to say, remember when Navy hit the long run on the inside run for the fullback? One arm kept this one. Remember, Hall had that 70-yard touchdown? He was running the fullback just like that, and just a shoelace tackle there. That is what the Navy offenses were used to seeing, that quick hitter up the middle.
What could have been huge was a 6-yard gain.
Got to move it. The shift by the Army defense caught Navy moving.
False start. Number 66. Offense. 5-yard penalty.
Every 5-yard penalty seems like a 20-yard penalty.
Yes. Remember, watch the shift by Navy. And that was just enough to get them, they're just puckered. They're ready to go. They want a ball. And just that movement caught them.
Third penalty is all but a costly one. And everyone had
a late substitution by Army.
The clock's going to work its way under 10. Finally, they get everybody out of the way. They'll get the snap off with Fairley. Lavitai trying to throw a slant. He threw it behind his receiver. Incomplete.
Yeah, wait. I don't know if he felt that was supposed to be a hitch and the two weren't on the same page, because it looked like he aimed it and threw it right where he wanted to.
Miscommunication maybe, but third down and 9 is a certainty.
Be about a 40-yarder, 42-yarder.
It's makeable.
Yeah, I could do nothing.
But don't get sacked. And now Lavitai makes a positive play.
Cincinnati, do you make it a one-possession game now? I think you have to, right? You can't give no points after this drive.
Right.
11-play drive, you've got to put points on the board.
Ryan Newberry, first-year head coach.
That's Ivan Jasper, the quarterback coach, right there, talking to his quarterback.
So Nathan Kirkwood comes out.
And remember, Navy has struggled in the field goal department.
5 out of 8. All the misses from 40-plus. This one's a little shorter than that. That's perfect. Got it from 37. Alex Teska is the guy that set him up for the field goal on what could have been. Oh, boy, what could have been. But what it was 3, and it's 10-3.
I'm a high school hero, class of 89, baby. And I'm about to relive my glory days. Say cheese. If your devices are protected, you can't skate around this.
Protect your portable electronics from holiday mayhem with a Walmart protection plan by Allstate.
The Sonic footlong chili cheese coney is now just $1.99. That's right, only $1.99 for your favorite coney with warm chili and melty cheese. The math may not be mathing, but the chili is definitely chili. Sonic footlong quarter-pound chili cheese coney.
I turn it up another notch. I rock it out and make it hot. I spot the punch, make it hot. Don't stop. Living my best life. Living my best life. Do what I feel like. Living my best life.
Introducing IHG One Rewards. 18 hotel brands, 6,000 global destinations. One loyalty program that lets you guest how you guest.
Here's what we've been waiting for, partner. Kickoff. Barline on the keeper, coming back to the other side. Outside the 40, outside the 37, 36-yard line. And now goes deep into some traffic and intercepted. Picked up by Army. And a throw to the corner. And it's a touchdown to Riley.
Nobody covered him.
And that's our IHG Hotels and Resorts game recap. Army has led throughout 10-3, but just now, a 70-yard drive in 12 plays, a little over 5 minutes, Gary, to get that field goal, an all-important field goal. So now we got a one-possession game. That's all we can ask for.
Absolutely. So in our opinion, Navy caught a break. We thought it hit that, but they took advantage of it.
Right.
But now the pressure shifts to Army. They've been controlling the game, but they know now if they get stopped, Navy gets the ball back, and it could be a tied-up game. We can do back-to-back overtime. You ready for that?
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Our flight's not till tomorrow morning. Bryson Daly has been the star so far for Army offensively. Evan Warren to kick. Both sides now thinking that maybe they'll end up the victor.
And they're also thinking, how many more times are we going to get the ball?
Exactly. If Army puts together one of those Army-type drives of about 12 minutes, it'll be all over. Kick takes a bounce, and a good bounce to the 10-yard line. Tyrell Robinson. Tyrell got to the outside and tripped up, or he might still be going.
Another big play.
As it is, a good return.
I think it was Rayon Lane again who made the play. Watch, he bounces out, and Rayon Lane lays out and makes it. That's two big, I think, almost touchdown-saving plays.
By number 18.
Yes. Fastest guy on Army's team. He gets out in the open.
As it is, a 25-yard return, starting at the 35. Kanye Udo on the backfield with Daly, and that's Riley in motion. Udo for about 4. Brought down by Luke Paris and Clay Cromwell.
I think you're right in what you're saying. Army's going, we were built for drives like this.
That's right.
To put games away. Can we do it?
We're going to use all the clock we can. You see there's no hurry right now in their quarterback.
Army had a late substitute. Navy could have subbed and forced a timeout here.
Now they're down to 5. Fakes the throw to the flat. Now goes to the sideline, and
I think it skipped.
Reynolds, did he catch it or not?
He doesn't think so, does he? No, I think the ball skipped. He had him open. He just didn't throw it far enough. Right through him.
Yep. Yeah, nice acting job, but incomplete.
Yeah, you know, second look there, more than it skipped. It was basically dropped. He got his hands under that. He could have caught that ball.
Bryson Daly throwing one more time. The Navy crowd coming to life for their defense. That was going to be a run, and that's going nowhere. Stuffed by Colin Ramos.
Ramos might not have covered 32, but he covered number 13 on that one. Ramos, the leading tackler, took him on this time. Comes inside, run tight, blitz it. Oh, man, you could feel that up here.
That'll bring out Cooper Allen to give it up.
And this is the perfect situation for Navy. A 3 and out is exactly what they needed. I told you the pressure shifts quickly in these football games.
5th on the last 6 drives by Allen. This one takes a bounce. Make sure you get out of the way. Nobody touched that one. It's going to roll dead at the 20-yard line. So that's where Navy goes to work. Still have 11 minutes to work with. Will the fourth quarter be Navy's, or will Army hold on? Hang around with us. We'll find out together.
Hey, Navy.
We still doing this?
USAA life insurance.
Yeah?
Yeah, come on, I got you now. That's 5 things I have with USAA.
Impressive.
And we have 4 life insurance policies, so it's really 9 altogether. It's way more USAA than you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we really are prepared for anything. Oh, wait, you have USAA life insurance too, don't you?
Yep. Truce.
Truce. USAA Life Insurance. Protect your family today. Are you ready?
My old friend. I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its seams while I was sleeping.
Remember the fallen, honor those that serve, and teach our children the value of freedom. Wreaths Across America's mission began 30 years ago by Karen and Merle Worcester. They were led by their hearts with an idea to place a veteran's wreath in thanks to all who have served and sacrificed. And now millions are placed each December across the nation. So please help support Wreaths Across America. Remember, honor, teach.
College football on CBS, the Army-Navy game presented by USAA is sponsored by today's military, AT&T, Jersey Mike Subs, and by USAA, proud presenter of the Army-Navy game. And the final 11 minutes of regulation. Don't forget, before we're done, it's the play of the game, presented by Jersey Mike Subs. We want to give a shout out to side judge George Leotis. 20 years officiating. This is his last game today. And with Coach Newberry before the game. Have fun in retirement, George. You've done a great job over the years. A lot of your official friends wanted us to make sure we shouted out to you. And you still got work to do, though. 10 minutes and 54 seconds to go for you and the crew. Lavatai, double clutches, throws complete out across the 25-yard line.
So remember the last drive for Navy, an 11-play drive. They had 5 runs and 6 passes. They started out the drive with a hitch. This time it's a little out route to the outside. They have loosened up the Army defense with the pass.
You can see first 6 drives, 5 passes, and starting to put some things together, including that pickup to Cody Howard up to the 20.
Whoa! Quarterback draw, meet Jackson Powell.
I don't know if anybody touched Jackson, but he definitely touched the quarterback.
Yeah, this is a quarterback ouch right here. No gets to him. It was almost like a quarterback counter that time. They were pilling yards, and that time just Ben Purvis did not get to the edge in time. The edge got to the quarterback.
No doubt. 3rd down and 8. Under 10 to go. Lavatai rolling left, pressure coming. Going deep down the sideline, jump. It feels like a 30-yarder.
Yep.
Riley reading the now back inside his own 5. Had a punt block for a touchdown last year. This one's clean out of there. And it's going to roll sideways out at the 47-yard line. So good field position for Army. Looking to add to their lead or just take the clock down as far as they can.
Michael, you can do anything you want. Buy this.
I want to be stuck by the desk.
Out on your own?
I won't be alone.
Dang it!
I'll be a part of a team, making an impact.
Great job.
So what do you say, Mom?
Someone in this room stole my autographed basketball, signed by the 1948 All-Star team. So I've called in a specialist, an e-specialist.
Okay, let's start with what we do know. Geico makes it easy to bundle coverage for your car and home. Yeah, even purchase sports memorabilia.
What a relief. Let's get back to charades.
But I was also going to crack the case.
Well,
I'm pretty sure it's true.
Me? It's easy to bundle your home and car. It's easy to Geico.
Oof, my cable internet bill exploded.
That's some yada yada. But Metro has 5G home internet for $20 if you're eligible, with no exploding bills and not a yada yada.
Good. Tired of rearranging these.
5G home internet for $20. Only on Metro.
If you've got a military, first responder, or law enforcement background, GovX.com is for you. Members save on epic brands and the gear they need for on and off-duty lives. Signing up is fast, easy, and totally free. If you qualify, visit GovX.com.
Every spring, we marvel at its majesty. There's nothing like Augusta National, a tradition unlike any other. The Masters, this April on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
December makes college football bowl season, and CBS has got a great one coming up. 19th ranked Oregon State and number 16 Notre Dame square off in El Paso, Texas. It's the Tony the Tigers Sun Bowl, December 29th on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus. Jenny, Gary, and I and our crew will be in El Paso to bring you that one. Let's take a look at the Ford game changer. The guy that's certainly trying to change the game.
Kept it a one-touchdown game, right? One possession, saved the touchdown there, and I believe on the kickoff, had he not made the tackle, this one was going to go to the house as well. So kept his team in it, at least. Right on late, right.
Now it's already with the lead in the ball with 9.5 to go from their own 47. Option. It'll be kept by the quarterback, only a yard gain. Nice job by Harvard to close the door. One of the defensive captains for Navy.
So remember, the Army had that 5-game losing streak and then won their last 3. One of the reasons in 2 of the games they had no turnovers. So far in this game, no turnovers. Can Army finish the game? It's on their shoulders now. A drive here. Remember, they went 3 and out last time. Right. A drive here could almost put Navy in serious problems.
And any kind of points would definitely put Navy behind the 8 ball. 2nd and 9. Double tight end shift. This time to give to Odom. Scudo and short game. Yep.
Good defense by Navy.
This is what the second half possessions have done. Not much.
Not much. In fact, in their last 6 drives for Army, they have 5 punts and a field goal. So Navy's defense has adjusted.
They give the quarterback a shot here. He's played pretty well when he's had the pass.
You gotta trust him, don't you?
Yep. 3rd down and 7.
Navy has not blitzed him. They respect his run and the quarterback draw. They blitzed him.
Oh boy, and he's in trouble. Down he goes.
Finally, first one of the game.
And it's Ramos again.
I believe they brought 7 defenders that time, at least 6.
He didn't look like he was ready for that snap, or something was weird looking.
Yes, let's take another peek at it.
Well, I guess so.
Just kind of handcuffed him, but you can see he's overwhelmed inside. That time, defensive coordinator P.J. Roker does a nice job of changing it up and putting the pressure on the quarterback. Ramos, guy loves to play football, doesn't he?
Yep. All AAC performer. I can see why. First teamer.
Well, when they needed it most, Navy goes 2, 3 and outs.
Forces another Cooper Allen kick.
Oh, look at that bouncing kid.
Been some crazy punt returns, or lack of, I guess I should say, off the foot of Cooper Allen. So Navy's got Plenty of time. 2 timeouts remaining. 7:09 to go in regulation. Trailing by a touchdown.
What I want, fight hard to handle, and I can't explain. Oh yeah, well, you make my dreams come true. Well, you make my dreams come true.
Our husbands will compete about anything.
Well, we are rivals,
right?
During the game, but insurance and banking.
USAA's service is great.
We're on the same team there.
They always take care of us.
Mm-hmm.
Same team? Mom, they're Navy. Seriously, Mom? She's Army.
You're right.
Beat Army. Nope. Beat Navy.
USAA, proud presenter of the Army-Navy game. Are you ready?
Stand up!
So, dude.
There's danger around every corner of this job.
Hellfire's coming to you!
You run into fires like a superhero. I'm here to save as many lives as possible. Fire Country, new season coming to CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Army-Navy is the biggest rivalry in college football.
It's something we all look forward to and we all are thinking about from the moment we step foot on this campus.
Being Army, which is everywhere. It's just ingrained in me. There is really no other option. You know, we going to this game, the atmosphere, you know, the people playing in it, the people who are at the game. It's just a massive event. It's a Super Bowl. If we beat Army, it would be the greatest moment of my life.
Go Navy! Beat Army!
I'd like to say it's all over, but the shouting out, but it's not. 7 minutes, 9 seconds remaining. Navy's got their opportunity, trailing by a touchdown.
And plenty of time to
You
run
need to
their
snipe
offense.
anyone of these,
Anything they
yeah.
want to do.
Who would you
Obviously,
kill?
field goal means nothing. So they can take, if they want to take 7 minutes, they can run their normal offense. You just don't know what that normal offense is yet.
Fofana in the backfield and Labatine.
For real?
Quick throw, and it's high and completes.
So usually Navy does not like to throw the ball because it stops the clock. But in this
Navy.
situation, stopping the clock
Good
is not a
stuff,
bad thing for
yeah.
Navy.
Was intended for Chapman, he completes.
And if we're going to do the shout-outs, I'd love to
I'll
shout
do a
out
shout
Kevin
out.
Niamalolo, such a
wanna
big
do
part of this
Ken
great rivalry for the last
Niamalolo.
22 years. For the
The
first
last
time
22
in
years.
22 years, he isn't on the sideline,
Yeah.
but his son is. Ryan Niamalolo. I think it's always good to have that guy. A Niamalolo at this game.
Fire.
We asked Coach Newberry, it's going to be, Coach Monken, I should
What's
say, if it's going to be
Fire?
not to see Coach
Hey,
Newberry on the
Viacom?
other sideline. He said,
Besides
we've been good friends for a long time, but I didn't worry about him on the
Oh,
other
God.
sideline. I was worried about my
Fire.
guys.
No, no, no,
Penalty
no.
marker down.
Where the
Labatine,
fucking throw?
deep ball and some traffic. Incomplete. There's not a flag on that end, but
Throw
there's a
another
flag back
flag.
on this
I
one.
thought it was illegal procedure. Now I think Army will decline it. They let it go. Now that seems odd. I don't. Maybe not. Let's just take a look here.
God, that's too
Usually,
bad.
if there's movement,
How
they
about
shut
you,
it down.
Gary Danielson? Shut the fuck up.
Let's see what
And let
happens.
him
This
tell
was a
us
legal
what the fuck is
formation,
going
maybe.
on.
Yeah, not sure.
West side.
They got 3 guys there. They should figure it out. We only got 2 up here.
That's right. Well, we got Gene too, but
Yo. Head shave.
There is no foul for illegal motion. Go to place to complete that.
Yeah, usually, if there's legal motion, they shut it down. So I think that was the conversation.
so no flag.
End of the play. Labatine has to come out. He's in motion, and then as he rolls out, ends up being an underthrown opportunity because that play would have counted.
Hammonds was there defensively, and it's 3rd and 10. This time he's going to be in midfield. And it's Eli Hyderite.
Yeah, and this is the seam, 4 vertical. And watch this throw right up the hash. That's the best throw of the football game right there.
Pick up at 20, the second longest play of the day for the midshipman.
And as big a clutch play as you will see.
Right at the midfield stripe. Now they go. Test jet. Short gain. Charlo brought him down from the linebacker spot. Said that name a lot today. We're approaching 6 minutes. Navy trying to put together a tying touchdown drive. Or maybe a touchdown drive to go for 2 to win. We'll find out. Rabbi running out of time. Straight ahead slides. Took a pretty good shot. He's looking for a flag. Doesn't get one.
It is, but it's where he begins the slide. So it's going to be moved back to about the 44-yard line, 43-yard line. Navy's ready to go, or at least
they were.
Putting the look of it is, when you start the slide, that's when it stops.
They're still ready to go. They're down at 3. Need to get to the 40 for a first down. Deskin switched.
Yeah, this time movement, yep. Now it's going to be 3rd and 8. I think it was maybe purpose on that card.
64.
Yes.
Offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
I think he just lost his balance and goes forward here. Oh, just as clinch. You can see it just before the snap.
Teska did the same thing as he saw his offensive
Could have been on either one of them, right?
Gary said 3rd and 8. Over time down to 5 minutes. They might have to go twice right here. That's a heavy pressure. The ball's out. Scooped up by Army. Faulkner taking it to the end zone. An Army touchdown and a fumble return.
Jesus
the
Christ,
other linebacker, Leo Lowen, is the star, but this time Caleb Fortner just grabs it right out of his hand. Watch this play coming from the right side of the screen. Whoop! Steals it. Hey, you know what? That's coming close to basketball season.
One dribble.
Pick this pocket, one dribble, he was on his way. The only thing he didn't do is dunk it.
The sophomore from Knoxville, Tennessee, Caleb Fortner with a touchdown return of 44 yards. And Ty Labatine knows that's maybe the last chance.
He tried to kind of get by and move the ball to the side as he dodged and could not do it well. He needed the crossover there, and he didn't do it.
Oretzko in for the point after. Up and good. We talked about 3 hours ago about how linebackers are such a big part of this game. And a 44-yard fumble return might have iced this for the Black Knights.
The Home Depot, committed to filling the trades gap.
Don't forget, coming up on the U.S. Army postgame show, Adam, Rick, and BJ put a bow on this one and share their thoughts on the wonderful college football season that is about to come to a close with the exception of the bowl games and the college football playoff. And there is one happy linebacker. His twin brother is on the team too, wide receiver. He was looking like a wide receiver once he swatted that ball. Out of advertising.
Crossed the goal line like he was hitting the tape as a track guy, didn't he?
Yeah, he was on the whole thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, game's not over. You just got to hurry up now. Need an onside kick if you're Navy. Or a kickoff return.
And Tyler Bradley's getting a good kickoff return. And now that
Why did they let
mix
these
it up a
guys
little bit
run
on the
into
sideline,
people?
everybody's separated. There's another look at the touchdown.
Watch Lavatite try to sidestep and just brings the ball up one more time. He had it tucked behind him, and then as he moves up, he tries to stomach the ball. And we all know that that was not a tuck.
And they're happy in Logan's Poland right now, that's for sure. Still 2 timeouts for Navy at 4:42, but time is of the essence. Quarterback draw for Lavatire from the 41. Got out close to midfield.
Yep, got a whole hurry up now. No going slow anytime. Get up at the line of scrimmage. Obviously, your 2-minute offense the rest of the game. Got to score, and then you got to go onside kick.
Get the ball placed in a hurry. Lavatire threw one in the dirt. Incomplete. Intended for Chapman. Stops the clock. 4:19 to go.
These helmets of Navy look like
Special teams and defense the last 2 times against Navy.
unlocked t-shirts.
It's like more of the same today, unless Lavatine Company can do something about it here.
Good protection.
They're down to 3. To load up, and now can't get away.
Well, he took 3 hits. Tell you, Tyler Lavatine, he took 3 massive hits on this play.
Started with Richardson.
Back up nose tackle, puts the first lick on him, right? Oh, there. He shakes loose. Number 2 shakes loose. You get rewarded for a 3rd one.
Yeah. And your reward is no first down, no completion.
And 4th down.
And 4th down. And 7. And you might not touch it again if you don't convert this. Tied down in the middle. Got it. He did convert it.
Yep. Still hope.
That was Chapman again.
Only a 3-man rush that time. That's twice on 3rd down. Army has gone 3-man rush, and they've been picked apart.
And Chipman at the 43 of Army with a first down. Lavatine, plenty of time. Throws out near side. Another first down. Run out of bounds is Umbarger.
Again, 3-man rush. Army just playing the clock here. Willing to concede the passes, the short passes.
Down to 3 minutes. Lavatine, same spot. Umbarger again, same result. Pick up of about 13.
How many hitch passes has Lavatine completed? Like 7?
He's got a lot of them at number 87, that's for sure. Got an Army player down. I think it's Austin Hill, isn't it? One of the captains of the defense. So that's going to slow things down here. Just under 3 minutes to go. Senior out of Memphis. Playing his final Army-Navy game and wants to celebrate if they can hold on to this win, but hopefully he's going to be okay. Meanwhile, Navy had something working there, but the pass plays.
Come back by this Navy football team. You know, everybody's got their head down. Army's over there celebrating, and they keep their head in the game.
Well, Commander-in-Chief Trophy is on the line. Because if Army wins this, they've already beaten Air Force, and they will get the Commander-in-Chief Trophy with a win. Be the 3rd time in the last 6 years, too. That thing's kind of gone back and forth. Air Force had a grasp on it. Navy did for a while.
And Navy has been able to keep their 2 timeouts in this drive as well.
It's going to be the 7th play of the drive. Covered about 2 minutes so far.
Still playing off of the receiver's like 10 yards off.
The 14-yard line pump fake, and now a crosser and a touchdown. Dumbarger. It's not over.
Absolutely not. It might not even as fast as they went down. May not have the onside kick. And was that him signaling they're going to go for 2?
Yes, I believe so.
Why?
I think it's a hitch and then inside. Yes, stop and go. Wonderful call that time.
It's a good pump fake. It throws a few people back there. Umbarger kind of comes up limping, but Coach Newberry's saying, let's go for 2, and they will. Labatai throws and hit his receiver, but incomplete. So they still need 8.
They still need 8, still a 1-possession game.
Thought they had to play for it right here, and they were very close to having the right call.
The Sonic Hickory Barbecue Cheeseburger is the perfect, quick, and delicious fix for when you're craving a melty cheeseburger and bold and tangy barbecue sauce. But also anyone other than you to cook it. Sonic Hickory Barbecue Cheeseburger.
Like the taste of fresh apples? At Angry Orchard, we use real fruit from our 100-year-old orchard. And 2 apples in every bottle of Angry Orchard. So relax with the crisp Angry Orchard hard cider. Madly refreshing.
Wes.
Here's the capper on a 59-yard drive in 7 plays.
Pretty little hitch and go. Remember, we said they've thrown about 8 of these. This time it's a stop, stutter inside. Beautiful design play.
Let's go.
Little pump fake, and then give it to him.
Dumbarger from 14 yards out cuts the lead, but the 2-point conversion failed. So 8-point game.
And again, as fast as they have gone down and score, I didn't see that happening. They have the option. They can kick this deep. They can get the ball back 3 and out with 2 timeouts.
Army's got their hands team in there right now, though. And it's an onside, and it's handled beautifully. Army's got the football. And a little one-hopper. And it was Noah Short.
Yeah, one of their better receivers. Yep. Good placement of your skilled ball players.
You know, how good might he feel about that? Remember, he was held on that 4th down and 2.
Right, that was
he couldn't make a catch. He had a nice catch right there.
Yep. Like a shortstop play right there. Had his feet out
Make
wide.
it, take it, son.
Remember,
I
Navy
said
would have
make
all
it.
3 outs had they not had that
I said
substitution
take it,
where they had to take
I
the
said
timeout.
make it.
Now they only
I
have
said
2
take
left.
it,
Yes.
son. I said make it. I said take it, son. I said
So
make
let's see
it.
if we get a heavy
I
dose
said take it, son.
of Bryson
Make
Daly
it, take it.
just to secure the
Make it,
football.
take it. The odds.
Flag
Make
slide.
it, take it.
Oh, boy.
Take it.
False
Yeah.
start.
Making
Make it, take
mistakes.
it.
start.
Make it, take it. The odds. Make it, take it.
Finishing game.
Make
Fundamentals
it,
of
take it.
finishing
Yeah.
football
Make
games.
it, take it. Make it, take it. Yeah. Make it, take it.
They call it a number 88.
Yep,
I think it's the tight end, yes.
It was.
Make it, take it.
And he immediately went down and put his
Make it, take
helmet
it.
in his hands.
Make it,
So
take
it's
it.
1st and 15.
Yeah.
Make it, take it. Yeah. Make it, take it. Make it, take it. Yeah. Make it, take it.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
Make it, take
Might go
it.
the other way.
Holy cow.
Holy fuck. Holy
Was someone in the neutral zone this time for Navy?
fuck.
Did they move first or not?
Holy
False
fuck.
start. Number 60. Offense.
Prospect number 60 is on the
That
offense.
one's
Let's see him.
Fanukin.
Yeah, they've taken turns. Not the tight end. Now it's the tackle.
Yeah, that's a good call. Boy, that side of the line is costing them yards. The wrong direction.
Where's
5th Army penalty, all false starts. This one they get off. And Kanye Udo, nice game. He got some of that back.
Yeah, look at the difference.
We can call
Navy's going to
timeout.
take their first time out here. Look at the difference of those 2 penalties. Instead of 2nd and 3, it's 2nd and 13.
Back in
So
30
Navy can
seconds.
only stop it one more time. This Army's going to be
Second
in the
conference
AAC
affiliation.
beginning next season.
Conference USA.
second conference affiliation.
From
Conference USA. Before
1998
that, they would play
to
Navy in the
2004.
AAC championship.
Would
If the
play
teams finished
Navy in the
first and second in the conference, there's always going to be an Army-Navy
Navy
game,
will
though. And we
continue
want to
as
thank Mike Oresko, kind of helped make all that happen. He's a commissioner of the AAC. He's retiring in June. He was up here in the booth with his wife during halftime to see us. An old friend of ours. We wish him the best in retirement and thank him for all he's done for college football for so many years. And college basketball, for that matter. Here to again, and now the clock will continue to click unless Navy decides to stop it right here.
But remember,
and they do.
If Army runs the ball here and doesn't make it, there'll be a 40-second runoff. So Navy gets the ball back, 140-ish left in the game.
So that's it on timeouts for the midshipmen.
That's all I need.
I love players and teams, coaching
That's
staffs
too much
that
time.
don't, something bad happens.
I
It
only
looks
need
like
1
everybody's
second
saying
score,
game over, and
baby.
they just continue to play hard.
Don't panic.
Yeah, don't,
I only need 1 second score,
finish.
baby.
Finish the game.
Baby. I need 1 second score, baby.
I'm not surprised the type of people that go to
Which
these
is
two great
CIS Commander Chief
universities.
avoid fourth
There's
straight
no quit in them.
losing
That's for sure.
season.
Navy can pull it
Which
out.
is a Commander-in-Chief trophy.
Army,
Navy will avoid the fourth
Commander-in-Chief
straight
trophy, which
Commander
Air Force still has out on their campus right now, but they'll fly that baby over here, I guess, as soon as possible.
Commander-in-Chief trophy. Cool fucking trophy.
Navy with only just
of
under
the
just over 90
Italians.
yards in the second half. 5 first downs. They've been stopped in the second half.
Corner blitz coming. Bryson Daly getting every inch out of it that he can. Fourth down.
I bet they want to go for it.
Big for this Army team.
I would want to go
Cow,
for it.
look at this now where they are. Daly is
Go
taking
for it.
all that punishment, runs right
Go
through
for
the
it. As a
linebackers.
coach, let me do it again.
That's fourth down and 3.
Army will take the whole 40 seconds, call timeout right before the play.
Fourth down and that much.
I think they'll run the clock down, try to draw them off sides, and then take a timeout, it seems to me.
That's the trying to draw them offside part. And there's the timeout part. So they got a chance to talk things over. And a fourth down conversion, and this one's in the books. New CBS on Wednesday. Survivor is one of Vanity Fair's best shows of 2023. Don't miss out on a new Survivor experience. New episode Wednesday, 8, 7 Central on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus. And really, that's what this game always is who's the survivor.
That's for sure.
Bryson Daly today has done a little bit of everything well. It's been a struggle in the second half, but he has taken some hits and delivered some big plays.
Who would have thought, as well as Army threw in the first half, that Navy is actually leading the game in passing yards right now. So think about this Army program. Jeff Bucket really rebuilt the program with analytics and going for it on fourth down. So right now, he's in the decision, if I get a first down on fourth down, we win the game, or do I punt it and gain, 25 yards here? Interesting decision.
Right? Go for it.
I think Bucket's going to go for it. I don't know. He's got his punt team in there. Wow.
I thought he would go for it.
Yes,
too.
I did too.
So the latter of what Gary just said.
I don't think there's anybody back for Navy. They don't have a returner on the field.
Nope. So Cooper Allen just try to pooch one down there someplace and bury Navy with no timeouts.
Not very good. If this backs up the wrong way, it did. Not very good.
Oh boy.
Look at that. They only gained, 10 yards on the punt? You could tell the way he hit it was not spinning properly.
Line of scrimmage is going to be about the 26, somewhere in there.
Boy, does that look bad now? Opportunity to win the game. They put your punter in there, and he does not execute again.
So Navy out of timeouts.
And Army has to make some decisions on how they rush the passer. The three-man pass rush did not work on the last series.
An 11-yard punt. Navy with the ball. No timeouts.
It looks like they got 4 up there now. I think they're going to rush 4 every time.
Longest drive today was 70. Right now they need 73. And Ty Lavitai gets him almost 10 of it. And now they'll be laying on people on tackles. And that's what Coach is saying. Get him off my guys.
Yeah, well, everybody knows that that's the way it goes. You know, when you run the ball and don't get a first down.
2nd and 1. Lavitai. Deep middle. Got it. Seidenreich again.
Same play. Up the hash mark. 4 vertical.
Come on,
Plenty of
Navy.
time, by the way. Great pass protection. And delivers the ball. Lavitai. Coming off the bench.
28-yard pickup. Longest of the day. First down at the 36. Lavitai getting some pressure. Throws. Almost caught, but broken up and around the 10-yard line. Chapman, the intended receiver. DiDomenico got the breakup.
DiDomenico got it. Watch it. Number 6 coming across. Cuts underneath at the last second and just tips it.
Remember, he had that interception in the first half that led to a touchdown, and he just saved one there.
Man, we've seen some great football plays in this game.
57 seconds left. 2nd down and 10. Navy needs a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. Seidenreich again.
I'll tell you what, if Navy, this is going to be known as the hitch game if Navy coming back.
And now again, a big pileup in there. Having trouble getting them separated. And the clock momentarily stops with 43 seconds. Third down in the yard. That really doesn't matter. It's 2-down territory.
Another hitch. Come on. You got to move up. You cannot give them 12 yards here.
Umbarger again.
Nicholas Paul is just giving them a hitch, and then he backs up. I don't quite understand it. Okay, the last drive I did, not this one.
They've moved it to the 17-yard line.
Same look again. 8-yard hit. Cushions all over the field.
Lavitai goes the other way. He's got the receiver that way, 2 down on the 10-yard line at Chapman.
This Army defense is giving them easy throws. What are they doing?
Inside the 10-yard line.
I'm shocked that I watched
First
this
and goal
game.
at the 6.
They're not even
Shocked.
typical throws at all.
Teska in the backfield with Lavitai for the 6-yard line. Lavitai throws high and away and incomplete. Save it for another down. Chapman was the closest receiver.
Don't have any timeouts, but do you have time for a quarterback draw now?
If you do, it's 1.
And they'd have to get everybody up quickly after.
No, you don't have time
2nd
for
and goal.
that. That play sucks. Do a
I mean, are they going to continue?
naked bootleg.
Lavitai in the gun. Teska's there with him.
Naked bootleg.
From the 6-yard line.
Naked bootleg.
Ties in a lob one. Too far. The goalpost. Padding.
Naked
3rd and goal.
bootleg.
Let's see what happens here. Did they try to do the hitch and go this time? Yes, they did. They tried to do the same thing to the outside to Umbarger. That time it was
Naked.
snuffed out. 2 more tries.
With 22 seconds remaining. Lavitai throws in the flat. Teska is down at the 1.5.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time to get it. They're going to stop the clock because the ball was knocked out of the official's hand.
Time for 2 plays maybe from the 2-yard line. Fortner saved a touchdown. And now straight ahead, Lavitai did not get there, I don't think. Or did he? It's going to end on the 1 foot line.
He's short.
No indication.
They give him one more play.
1 second on the clock.
They shoved, then there's a push.
The runner was short of the goal line.
Army takes over at about the 1 foot line.
And
What?
it looks so familiar to last year's game. Remember, when
Oh,
Navy was
first
down
down?
there and fumbled on the 1 yard line, this time Army gets a stop on a quarterback push. His forward progress was stopped. I think that's a right call, and I don't know if he ever got across.
Rolling on the field. So the runner was short of the goal line. The previous play is under further review.
As well, it should be. Gene Steratore with us. Gene?
Yep, you know what, guys? I'm with you on it. It's a great effort by Lavatai, but I just don't see that ball crossing the goal line. They all do get stopped there for a moment, and then they start to push forward and edge forward. But from the view above, I felt like the Army line held just inches from that football getting to the goal line from the looks that I got, fellas.
So now it goes up to Jim Downey, replay official. Here's a look from up top.
Ball's in his right hand. Does he ever get to stretch it out? I don't see it. And I actually wonder if he lost the ball at the end. Forward progress, I thought was stopped, but nowadays the pushes allows these guys to do it more and more.
That was on 4th and goal. From the 2. I don't think we're going to see the ball in this scrum either. But you can see the official calling, thinking he's seeing what he's seeing. The head linesman,
The Army,
that is a foot shy.
The Army secondary gave a cushion all the way down to the 1 yard line. Then there's no more room for a cushion.
And it's over. Army defeats Navy 17-9.
It would turn over on downs with 3 seconds left to Army with an 8-point lead.
Yo.
It was a 10-play drive. They needed 73 yards to get to the end zone, and I think they got to 72 and a half.
8 of them on passes. 6 of them basically gimmies.
Is this turnover on downs? Yep, maybe. I'm sorry to tell you. It's turnover on downs.
How can you have a game this hard fought where we talk about every inch and every blade of grass? We talk about it every year.
Last year's game,
nice fucking
poked it out, a goal line stand. This year's stopped the quarterback push.
Wearing white hat. On which hat?
At least that's what we think.
On which wearing the white hat. Who's gonna win?
The drama builds.
Army.
No one's leaving here.
Who's the best team in the world?
They certainly are. And 65,878 are here. A packed house.
Navy should be anticipating that they made it and work on their 2-point play. Army as well. Defensively, they should be going over. If they give it to them, what's our 2-point defense?
And Army should be wondering how close they can get out of there.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands.
Oh, yeah, Sam. Get it. Get it, Navy.
Is going to be taking the snap with his feet in the end zone.
Get it, Navy.
It is, but because of the score, you could even take a 3-second safety on the play, right? I mean,
give up 2.
Yeah. You just can't fumble the snap.
Might almost be a smarter choice to take a safety, and the game's over.
and just buy the 3 seconds.
Exactly. Because that's an uncomfortable spot. The 1 foot line, basically. It's inside the 1.
I wonder if they're going to go shotgun and do that.
They are in the shotgun. And I'm guessing Bryson Daly is going to take the snap, drop back, and
run out of the back of the end zone.
Run out of the back of the end zone for the safety. It only changes the final score. It does not change the outcome. And there's your Commander-in-Chief Trophy winners.
I feel like they should have to kick it.
The Black Knights of Army.
Really? Yes. Why?
Ty Labatine took him 72 yards down the field. The problem is
Look, they're saying
they
that.
needed 73 and a 2-point conversion.
Oh, yeah. Is it
Do we
fighting?
have to have a free kick with no time left on the clock?
Exactly. We have to have a
Gene would know that. I have no idea.
I don't either.
The game ended. The clock ended. I don't see why you would.
no free kick.
I don't either. So finally, the two coaches get there. Bryson Daly,
No,
great game
get
at
him back out.
quarterback.
There's a free kick.
And Army with the win, 17-11.
There's a free kick.
Gene, that's something we don't know. I guess you don't need that free kick, do you?
No, you don't. But boy, we can see anything in any game. But if that time expired prior to him stepping out, which it does after review, the game is officially over. Not an untimed down for a safety kick, guys.
All right, thanks, Gene. And the winning coach is with Jenny Dell.
It should be.
Coach, you just said, why is it always got to be like that? That's the thing. This, you said, was your Super Bowl.
Nothing's easy. I mean, welcome to the Army-Navy game. We got a 17-3 lead. They're on the 1-yard line with a second to go, and we made a play, thank goodness. But really proud of our team.
What was your heart doing in those last final moments?
It's indescribable. I mean, every play is like that. Every play of this game.
You happy with the way that they played? So maybe.
What you're about to hear is part 6 of a 6-part.
I already heard it, dog.
What you're about to hear is part 6 of
I
a
already heard it,
6-part.
dog. Christ.
The following is a conversation.
Shut the fuck up. This guy sucks. I never close this shit. You suck. Lex Friedman, you are so fucking boring. And all you do is suck off Elon Musk, Joe Rogan. Alright, so is it 3 o'clock yet, yo? Is it? It's 3:30. Baby doll. Who's gonna win? Maybe that guy from LSU. But LSU sucked. Maybe Michael Penix. Because he's a pizza. Dude, do the thing. Oh, what I'm be like, oh, hey, everybody. Look at this one. Look at this. Yeah. Yosh. Yosh. Gosh. Yo, Sheen. Yo, Sheen. Sheen. Oh, Christ. You gotta be shitting me. Are you fucking me? Are you fucking me? Yo, dog. Are you fucking me? Yo. Yo. Are you fucking me? Yo. Maybe don't have it. Yo. Yo. There you go, you slut baggy bitch. Oh, fuck yeah. Love Bites, El Cantito. We got 2 of them, slut. It's your lucky day, baby. B-X. And the Heisman Trophy. It just don't get no better. Michael Penix.
Ulster County, New York. Nestled between the foothills of the Catskill Mountains and the Hudson River lies Softies, a vibrant town home to Love Bites, a small local restaurant run by childhood sweethearts, Tess and Chris.
We met when we were 12.
Saw her and I was just astonished by how beautiful she was.
We had like a little date jumping on my trampoline, and we rekindled things about 10 years later when we met at the restaurant that Chris was managing at.
When I saw her again, it was love at first sight.
We went on a date right away, and then we went into a relationship, and we bought the restaurant right after. All right, new ticket, chicken and waffles, coconut carrot. Thank you. Thank you. Chris was like super romantic in the beginning, and we went to a lot of dinners, and we went on a lot of like trips and like cool things. He was like super kind and loving. Let's go out to eat. What? 6 months into owning the restaurant, we got engaged. Thank you for coming in. We haven't planned the wedding, and I don't see us planning the wedding in the near future because of Love Bites.
45-minute wait on every table now. This is insane.
I deal with front of the house. We tried to find like a full-time chef. It just didn't end up working out. As of right now, Chris is the chef, and he has been for probably the last year. But Chris is ruled by anxiety.
I'm shaking like a leaf, and I do not. It's not what I want to do.
Help you.
I'm so overstressed that I'm not even trying.
On the days I have to come in here and cook, I'm dry heaving in the morning.
What's wrong?
Just dry heaving.
His business has destroyed him and destroyed our relationship.
Why is this food sitting here? We don't want to give it to the table? Was that a decision on you?
You have hand-cut fries, chicken and waffles, and a crab cake Benedict, no salad. You're coming back for the crab Benedict, crab aioli, and we're going to 2.
All right, we got food up here. What's going on?
I can't make all the desserts, all the drinks, run all the food. It's impossible for one person.
Idiots.
My staff is appalled by how he speaks to me.
What's the matter with you?
I don't know how many times people have to come up to me and ask me why I stay with him when they hear him scream at me.
All I'm saying is if we lose a ticket, we're in big trouble, okay?
I'm trying to keep track, Chris.
You. I've been working here a couple of months now. I've seen a lot of tension. Chris running the back, Tess running the front. I see a lot of issues there.
Yeah, that's definitely overcooked. Yeah. I have a lot of people complaining about overcooked burgers.
Morons. Chris seems overwhelmed a lot of the time. It's communication, and it's also just like he needs to back off his staff and, well, his loved ones. Hi, part-time mom. Next week, I'm taking you on full-time because I can't do this anymore, Mom.
Okay. As Chris's mom, I actually worry about him.
I had to take on everything myself, so just another day.
He's stressed because he's a perfectionist, and he doesn't like to fail.
Can I hop on the line?
Tess, leave me alone.
What can I help you with?
Wow, nothing. You can't help me with anything.
I can help you, but you won't accept my help.
Stupid, man.
You shouldn't talk to anyone you hate that way, let alone someone you love.
Are we learning how to use a computer? I don't know if somebody skipped college or what, but a moron.
This restaurant has turned my son into a person I no longer know. Not the child I raised, not the gentleman he was.
I don't need any more idiocracy in here than we already have.
On our days off, first thing in the morning, and he's on his phone looking at something about the restaurant or talking about the restaurant. There's no divide between work and romance or work and home, and it's tiring.
Without them having a personal life, I don't see their relationship making it. And it would be so hard for all of us because we all love each other. I don't want them to split up.
I worry about losing Tess. If we went our separate ways, I don't know what I would potentially even do.
That's too rare. Yeah, I'll take it off your check, no problem. We are approximately $200,000 in debt or more. We have all of our debt collectors constantly on our back.
Paychecks aren't here yet, but tomorrow.
Our house is leveraged. We lose Love Bites, we lose our house. Chris and I both look at the Love Bites logos on the front windows, and those are literally prison bars. We need Gordon's help because we are lost here.
I can't do it for much longer at all, honestly.
Love Bites has destroyed Chris and Tess.
This place is a death trap. I can't help you. You can't help yourself. Oh, let's get here. Smell it. Shut it down.
I'm in Socrates, New York, to visit Love Bites. It's a struggling restaurant that's run by a very young couple called Tess and Chris. Now, they've been engaged for the last 6 years. And right there is a red flag for me. Never once did I ever contemplate working with my wife in any of the restaurants. And the pressure it puts on the family is ridiculous.
This industry is incredibly hard at the best of times. And if you're in the business with a loved one, the stress can become all-consuming.
The problem isn't just the restaurant. Clearly, it's the relationship. So fingers crossed, if I can fix one, it may fix the other. This place is gorgeous around here.
Why is there a vegan pancake on this thing? A vegan pancake? It's not even on our menu.
Sometimes people will try to be on their best behavior when I arrive. So before I go in, I'm going behind the scenes to see for myself what Chris is really like.
Right, check on the MCR master control room. Hey guys, good morning. How about you guys? You guys? How about you guys?
Yeah.
Good. So, There they are. Bloody hell.
I need my crab Benedict for the bar.
Too bad. You want everything to put in at once? Yourself when it comes to getting your food. You put in every ticket at once.
I didn't do.
Yeah, whatever. Sure you did. Oh yeah.
I did not have any control of it.
Of course you don't. Who would have control over their domain and where they work? No control over the front of the house. Okay. Anyway.
Okay, shall we get in? Yeah, I see that. Thank you. I've got a sense of how Chris's behaviour is affecting the kitchen. Now, I need to go and see how it plays out on the restaurant floor. Hello, good morning. Good morning. Hey, you must be Tess. Hello, darling.
Hey.
How are you? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Let me grab a seat.
Yeah, check out the menu. I really want to know what you think about it.
Hello. How are you?
What does no chicken pea mean? Table 3. House salad, no chicken.
Chicken.
Oh, wow. Wow, that couldn't have meant chicken, right? Or anything else.
Got a noise in that kitchen. It's insane. What's going on?
Ridiculous, man.
I'm going to start off with a coffee, please.
Just a plain coffee?
Plain coffee, please.
Cream and sugar?
Yes, please. Okay, to share sweet and spicy wings, cauliflower cucumber fries, steak, fruit, breakfast burger, French dip, cauliflower, banh mi, West African peanut soup. This menu's all over the place. Thanks for that. And I'm ready to order when you're ready. Let's start with spicy breakfast salad. Let's do the crab cake Benedict. How about the French dip as well? Sliced braised brisket, Swiss sesame bagel.
I have that all the time.
Oh, do you? Good girl.
No more Benedict. Oh my God.
What's going on there?
He's behind and he's not having a good time.
You just broke dishes into my station.
Alright, okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's the worst thing you could ever do in a kitchen.
But we can't handle the heat.
Sometimes he can, sometimes he gets testy and they kind of clash.
Who's they?
Him and Tess.
Okay, Tess, right. I'll keep hold of the menu. Thank you.
What can I do?
Nothing. Get away from me.
Chris, I need you to say.
Take this down. French dip over easy brisket. Get it out. And we have no more hollandaise.
The chef's been smashing plates. That's not a good image for a neighbourhood restaurant in such a prestigious town like Socrates, let me tell you.
Chris, this is Gordon's food. I have a crab cake Benedict on here. I need you to find a hollandaise for it.
Shut up.
I need you to have one focus right now, Chris, and that is table B6. This is Gordon's order.
Gordon first. You got it. Okay.
Christopher, can I get you something for your stomach? I have stuff. You want something?
Shut up.
All right.
All right.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's burning a little bit, but he always sounds like that.
And this is mom in the restaurant as well?
That's my mom, yeah. And Chris's mom is also in the restaurant. She's dishwashing. So I really called in everyone I could to help. Health-wise, I shouldn't be doing even what I'm doing. So I have a really bad health condition. I've been sick my entire life. At 16, I was diagnosed with Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, as well as chronic pseudointestinal obstruction. In the process of having the restaurants, I've had like 25 surgeries.
So you're barely 30.
Yeah, and they had to remove my entire colon and half of my small intestine. So in total, I've lost 18 feet of my intestines, and that's why I have a bag which collects all of my waste. This is something I'll deal with for the rest of my life, and it's been a really hard struggle. You really needed to hear it. Thank you. Can we just make sure that the crab Benedict are like really supported?
Leave me alone and I can do what I do.
Socrates, New York. I love bites. It's not just this restaurant that's close to collapse. Owners Chris and Tessa's relationship is also at breaking point.
I need my bar tickets.
Yeah, you'll get it when I send it. Just like you send in your tickets when you want to.
Time to find out if the food is lacking in love too.
This is our spicy breakfast salad.
Thank you. That is really bad. Also, there's just not even seasoning. Those eggs are terrible. Terrible.
I need a bun for. Yes. Hoagie roll. Yes, fresh. I need a fresh bun. Oh, they grab another bag. 3-day-old bun for Gordon.
How is everything?
It's just not really seasoning. It's just bland. You think $16 for that? It's a high price for some very bad scrambled eggs. This place is full, right? It's got to show a little bit of care, right?
100%. You have to cook with love.
Well, love bites if you don't cook with love, right?
All right, Chris. Gordon said that there's absolutely no seasoning in the spicy breakfast eggs.
Great. I don't know what else to say. These dishes have been sitting up here. What do you think's gonna happen? This dish has been up here for 5 minutes sitting.
All right,
it's gonna be
now. I'm going now.
I can make the best food ever, and by the time we bring it up to him, it's gonna be terrible.
You want me to take this to Gordon, or
what's the matter with you? This is the table.
Okay.
Have a sip of popcorn, right?
Yes, this is the most popular dish, and the crab Benedict, which you have coming right out.
Thank you. French dip, an absolute staple. It actually tastes okay, but this guy just throws food out. You just go through the motions and literally banging food out of here. What a shame.
All right, do I have to remake the eggs on this one now because we left it here because we couldn't get it out because we brought it to the wrong table?
Yep, I got it. All right, Gordon, and the crab cake eggs Benedict.
Thank you. It's such a shame with this because it's actually quite nice, the French dip, but it's just there's so much bread and tiny biscuit. This thing should be packed with biscuit, dip, and eat.
I agree.
Thank you. It does not make sense.
All right, guys. Gordon said that the French dip is actually very good.
Nice.
But there's too much bread and not enough meat.
Okay, he usually doesn't like anything.
Crab Benedict, $21. Everything's just so greasy. So, they're frying these again. So, yeah, why just deep fry them?
I don't know.
Yeah, listen, I've had worse, but $21, yeah, I'm embarrassed for him.
I'm so sorry.
This restaurant's called Love Bites, but I've tasted nothing that's made with love, let me tell you. After the conflicts and stress I've witnessed in the restaurant today, it's time for me and Tess to have a talk. Oh boy, first of all, who's screaming? Who's he shouting at?
Mostly me. And when we get home, he doesn't use the word sorry, or he doesn't know how to apologize, so instead he just pretends it doesn't happen.
Why did you buy this business? What did you want from this?
I didn't want this business, Gordon. Chris was Chris's decision. But when he bought the business, it was just too much for him to take on alone. So then I had to quit my job and come here.
And then we set a date for the marriage. I mean, engaged for 6 years.
I don't know if I really want to marry Chris. After everything, like how he treats me and stuff when he's under pressure.
This is not healthy.
No, I'm so over Gordon, and the only reason I'm here is because I'm trying to save this restaurant.
I appreciate that. And I'm sorry you're going through this, but I'm here to help. I've seen enough. Sadly, this is not an unusual situation for me. The stress on restaurateurs' mental health is a massive problem in the industry.
Have a really good day. Thank you for coming.
Lunch rush over and diners departed. It's time for me to confront Chris about what I've seen and heard. Hey, you must be Chris. Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. I've been to thousands of restaurants in my life, but I've never been to a restaurant as toxic as this. And I've come here to help you and Tess. But I want to know what's going on. Do you even want to be in that kitchen?
Not really. Genuinely, I thought I had a passion for cooking, but just being in the kitchen all the time is just kind of really beat me down, and I don't really know where to turn anymore.
Have you thought about letting go of Tess?
Not really, because I just feel like this has got my mind so clouded that I just need to get out of the kitchen for a second so I can not be constantly at each other's throats at the restaurant, so I can just give us a second to step back and realize that if we're going to be rekindle things, because we just kind of lost it in the last couple of years with this place.
She's at her lowest. You understand the medical history. You understand the complications. And you still lay into her. This is your fiance. And mum's washing up, and your future mother-in-law is in the dining room bussing tables. Chris, the fact that any staff are the closest women in your life tells me a very bleak picture. And I've got to start with you, because you're controlling this thing. Your moods, your behavior, your arrogance, your chippiness, your insecurities, it's all held in this clutch with these females that are absolutely stuck to you. If these women weren't your family, no server, no busser will put up with that. The first thing that has to change here is you, young man. You need to man up and start showing some respect. It's a new day in Socrates, New York. And after witnessing some very worrying behavior yesterday at Love Bites,
Do you want me to take this to Gordon or the matter with you? This is the table. Okay.
I delivered co-owner Chris some hard home truths. The first thing that has to change here is you, young man. I'm meeting Chris's mum, Donna, out back.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, likewise. To talk to her about her son's toxic behavior. Where's the anger coming from?
He feels resentment because he feels like he's doing it all.
So he's overwhelmed.
Absolutely overwhelmed. That's what upsets me so much. It still breaks me like he's 3. No.
That's making it worse. He's drawing all these powerful women close to him that are allowing him to behave like that. So therefore, unbeknown to you, you're actually aiding that abusive behavior.
I actually agree with that. He's broken. And I'm so tired of seeing him so sad. And there's nothing I can do to help him.
This business is so consuming, but bringing a personal relationship into that restaurant is 10 times harder. They need time apart to value what they have.
I agree 100%.
And if they can't value what they have, they should be back together.
Chat this one girl who typed class.
This is
She's in
exactly
class below
what
mine. She had
Chris
curly hair.
needs. He needs to hear it
She's
from
pretty.
Gordon. It's time that the healing began.
I'm going to sit right here. I'll give you menus.
It's clear that Chris's behavior is
And
the
there's
crux of the
another one.
complications of Love Bites, which all seem to stem from his issues running the kitchen. So I'm going back in to take a closer look at Chris in action.
So I need to set up for a schnitzel. I'm very nervous. I feel like there's a lot of stress because it's Gordon Ramsay standing over you, watching you cook.
So this
It's in the
vegan
basket.
toast, right? Your vegan French bread.
Yes, yes.
That's now on top of the griddle, which has been cooking next.
That's it.
What else put on there?
Bacon.
Bacon.
Yes, bacon. Yeah, I try to keep the bacon on one side.
Look at me.
Yeah, yeah.
This should be separate.
Okay.
There's no vegan or vegetarian in any of this area that would love to see some bacon juice on there, right?
Get that burger on. Cauliflower, 2 apps. Oh, wow. 3 burgers all day.
That's it.
Who has the coconut carrot French toast? All right, and then she has the burger rolling.
Some bacon on there now.
That's it.
Chris, yeah, just give me 30 seconds, please. Yeah. Look at me. Yeah, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Yes. I saw the bacon on the griddle. No, I saw the bacon go on the griddle 5 seconds after I told you. I'm not here to butt heads, but I'm going to get off it. I'm supposed to help you, but I can't help you if you don't start listening. Get the bacon off the grill. Okay?
Yes, thank you. So embarrassing. Oh, wow, we're so behind. All right, that's it. 30 minutes wait.
tight line.
How many do
It's
you
such a
think you have?
small line. I mean, it's
220?
40 odd items on the menu. Why is the menu so big?
I don't know.
Maybe it's all 170.
Hello, how are you? I'll do the steak. The steak? Have it right out for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
I have 2 steaks up on the bar.
We don't have any more steak.
What do you mean?
Well, we were out of steak a while ago, so you
How
did that.
were we
I
out of
told
steak
them
when we
that.
had 3 steaks?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
That was all.
How you holding up?
Okay.
You don't look good to me. You look really red in the face. Yeah, I think you need to sit down as well.
For sure.
It's really hard for me to have Chris's mom and my mom there because they really baby Chris and make excuses for him, and it just gets me. We all go through hard things, and it's a stressful service. The first thing anyone has to say is, "Chris, okay?" That is so tiring for me, and it's not fair to me. It's not. It's not. It makes me feel, and it just makes me feel like no one cares about me, you know? And it's, I can't punch him off the wall.
As service continues, things seem to be going from bad to worse.
French dip, 2 of them. We gotta get these out. Both are for 8 with the French dip, the one that we ordered.
There is cabbage that comes with that, and I don't know why that's missing. I'm missing cabbage on my last schnitzel.
I don't have any cabbage. I made that apparent. I don't know where you didn't hear about it, but I told everyone.
No one heard you say there was no steak or cabbage today. I'm not going to argue with you right now.
They're doing a job, to be honest. That's the truth. I don't even know if anybody knows what they're doing out there, or they're just all running into each other, bumping their heads together. It's total idiotic.
Concerned about what this toxic environment is doing to Tess, I want to talk to her mum outside to hear what she has to say. There's only one person suffering more than anybody here. Your daughter.
I know. It hurts her. I know he cares greatly about her, but when he's in his profession, it doesn't seem that way.
No restaurant is worth what it's doing to your daughter. No chance. Deep down inside, is he worried that she's going to leave him?
He should be. It would devastate him.
Is this too late for therapy?
I would love if they had therapy because Chris has a very good side. He didn't seem wrong at first. Chris seemed perfect in many ways. I blame everything on the restaurant. They're exhausted on their days off. Chris is obsessed with always talking about the restaurant, and it's become a problem. I think her and Chris really love each other, but I really think that it's a very damaged relationship now.
Before we start thinking of the restaurant, we need to fix them. And by fixing them, we need to give them a breathing space. They need to stay time out, both for themselves and for the business.
I would think that would help.
I'm in Socrates, New York, where at Look Lights, I've been observing just how toxic things have become for engaged owners, Chris and Tess.
So you're telling me you cannot fill my steaks? I want to know.
Get this out to table 10. Do that. How about that?
Shut up.
It's been here for 5 minutes in the window. I'll be remaking it in a minute. I am at the end of it.
I mean, honestly, nearing the end of dinner service now, it's actually got worse. Chris is just wallowing in his own. And that guy's mind needs to change quickly, otherwise. With a turbulent dinner service over.
Bye, guys. Thank you so much.
Chris, let's have a catch up. Time for me to serve up some cold, hard facts. I don't know where to start. You, young man, you're caught in this vortex of absolute negativity. You can't be happy.
Definitely not happy cooking in the kitchen and having all the stress and having the divide between the front and the back of the house and the screaming and the yelling.
One thing that's clear tonight is that you two need a break. A break from the restaurant and a break from each other. Mum, You need to do the honourable thing now and take your daughter home.
Okay.
It's not healthy. It's not good for you, and it's not good for Tess. Okay?
What about the restaurant?
I'll sort the restaurant out. Get some rest. Come here.
It's kind of crazy that I have someone looking out for me. Chris. And I know Gordon's not gonna let us burn, and I know he's not going to let the restaurant die. I'll see you later. I'm really thinking that Gordon can help Chris, but I really want to see him stop yelling at staff, stop making excuses, and I want him to own up for his mistakes. And I want to hear apologies. I want to hear, I'm sorry for yelling at you. I'm sorry.
Young man, you're 31 years of age. You've got your whole life in front of you. And you're about to give it up. I know this is your dream. Chris, I want to help you. You're not on an island.
I need your help.
It's hard, this business. And it's absolutely turning you into a guy that you do not want to be.
I just want to be better, and I just want to be happy.
You need to help. First thing tomorrow morning, you and I are going to see someone and open up. And you have to change your behavior and not use the closest women in your life around you to attack because you're not happy. You're young enough to sort this out. Okay? I just want you to be honest, open, and remember, we want you to succeed. Okay? Come here. See you in the morning. Okay? I'm here to help. Okay? It's not damaging yourself. It's not worth it. Okay?
I don't really know where my life stands right now. I have a restaurant that's in pieces that serves, mediocre food. Thank you.
Thank you.
I need a new chapter. Else, I don't know if this book's going to even continue.
Socrates, New York. Over the next couple of days, my team are renovating Love Bites, giving Tess and Chris some much-needed time away from the restaurant. I've seen many chefs struggle with work stress like Chris, so I know how vital it is to get help. Morning, Doctor. How are you? I've arranged for Chris to talk to a professional to get support for the anger and anxiety issues that business is causing. First of all, this industry is high octane and it is hard. And this young man has a lot on his shoulders. And the dream that him and his fiancée started with has turned somewhat ugly. I think Chris needs to offload and spend valuable time on himself and be honest. Thank you.
Hello, how are you? Good, welcome. I was told a little bit, but I'm curious, just to hear from you, kind of like what's going on. I think I just hold a lot inside of me. I think the restaurant has just put me in a weird position where I feel almost held hostage to work. Like when I get in that kitchen, I'm just a different person. When I leave work, I feel like I just turn to the people that I was just angry or vicious to and say, hey, have a good day. And they're just like, did you not hear how you spoke to me or the things you said to me or how you treated me in front of everybody? The moment that you want to yell and scream, there's like a little moment of like, wait a second, this person has nothing to do with my feelings. So yeah, scared. But the question is, how do you get what you need in a way that people can receive? And look, the foundation of that is, how do we take care of ourselves? After talking it through with the therapist, I just need to realize that I really need to have a different approach on the way I handle things, I thought it was everyone around me, and now it's just kind of realizing that it's me, and that's who I become when I'm on the kitchen line. And I feel like this is a great stepping stone to get my mental health back on track.
Back at Love Bites, the renovation is complete. This restaurant was always Chris's dream. So, while Tess takes some time to herself, he's arrived with his mum, Donna, to get a glimpse of the new and improved Love Bites.
Oh, wow.
This looks amazing.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Welcome to your new restaurant.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
I've injected love into the dining room, making it less brunch cafe and more romantic restaurant. This area is known for its stained glass, and now we have a partition that feels so much more welcoming. Hand-blown chandeliers, chairs.
I love the chairs.
New, beautiful bar stools that are comfortable, that you can sit. They look like people want to sit there for a while.
The place can become an intimate, local eatery.
They do.
Come here, Mum.
Seriously.
Thank you so much.
Mum, Chris, take a seat. Let's talk about the menu while we're here. What we have is a simple menu, elegant menu, and the ambition of this menu is A, to get it functioning without you, and B, to allow you to breathe. Really important. Everybody within these four walls are here for you. You need to know that.
I feel like you pretty much saved my son's life.
Hey, he's worth it. You know that 10 times over. Let's start off with bao buns. So you got that beautiful caramelized pork with those pickled vegetables, that beautiful bao bun. You got the Welsh rabbits on that beautiful toast. So easy to execute. The staple, hummus rancheros. It's a breakfast all day. It's my go-to staple. Steak and eggs. It's a proper New York strip, beautifully seasoned, finished with a fresh chimichurri, French onion burger, a beautiful fries, and then, of course, a little beef jus mayonnaise. Keeping with your French dip, just giving a little twist on it. Now, dig in, have a little taste, get close to what you're going to be pushing tonight, and I'll be back shortly, okay? Enjoy.
Thank you. The beefs are amazing.
That is so good. That's my kind of meal.
The bao buns are phenomenal.
As well as toning down the menu to help reduce Chris's stress levels in the kitchen.
So I'm Emily. I'm helping out tonight.
I've also brought in a top-class front-of-house manager to help train the staff, so Tess isn't so tied to the restaurant.
Everyone's ready for tonight? Do you feel confident with the menu more than the last menu we had?
Definitely.
All right. And I also just wanted to tell everyone that I've been trying to work on myself, and I really want to get better. So I'm going to try to keep my calm in the kitchen, and let's just all work together as a team.
Okay. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. Good.
I'm back for dinner service. Time to pump some passion back into Love Bites. How are you? How peaceful is this place? How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Yes. Chris, what you need to remind yourself is you're not an island. Okay, you guys can share the load. Okay?
How are you?
Yeah, good. So this is in full swing, and we're off to a great start. Chris is staying calm, and customers are enjoying the new menu.
Burger came out perfect. Mayonnaise on the burger is what makes it.
Table one, can I fire on that? Tape steak and egg medium, French onion burger medium. I took 2 minutes. I have no eggs over here.
But it's not long until Chris is back to his old ways. Look at me. Just breathe.
All right.
Breathe. Table 6. What table's coming up next?
The table that just table 6 or 6.
Yeah. No, look at me. We just sent 6. You just sent the burger. We just sent 6. Yeah. No, but look, I'm here to help you. It's gone. The burger's gone.
Yeah, I understand.
But you're not listening. Okay. We've just sent 6 entrees. No one's even finished appetizers. Nobody's complaining about the wait. And so all we're doing is just traveling 1,000 miles an hour, and we're forgetting composure under pressure.
Chris doesn't want to listen to any of the people around him that are actually telling him what's going on.
We're rushing again, and we're throwing food out.
This is insane. I don't want to do this.
Take a breath again, okay? Take a breath. I need you to listen, okay? We got back to that ugly fight again where we just thrown food out. So, what do you need, Didi? Hey,
Chris, yes, that hit me. Come on, that just hit me. But that's absolute. I'm sorry. Just so unnecessary.
I'm just really getting slammed with tickets and my anxiety's kicking in. And my dry heaving, when I get like super anxiety ridden, I just start doing that naturally. Ew.
Oh no, not right now.
Ew.
I'm at Love Bites in Socrates, New York, where customers are enjoying both the newly renovated restaurant and simplified menu. That's awesome. But I'm worried that Chris is letting things get too much for him again.
I don't know where my crispy sage is all of a sudden. I need crispy sage, I don't know where it is.
Which is leading to mistakes.
How is everything so far?
My burger's a little too red.
I'm so sorry about that.
Look, I need this food to come back to your restaurant. Okay. What's the problem with it?
They want it a bit more well done.
Okay.
I'm only going to get upset if you're not listening, because you're just making hard work of this again for no reason.
Excuse me, I need to get in here. I'm so behind this.
No, we're fine, dude. We're not at all behind. We're fine. That's what we're trying to tell you. This is good. Hi.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay. I just got a little. Yeah, we got 3 minutes on this table.
They're still eating. The only person out of control in this building right now is you. Time out. This way.
With Chris seeming overwhelmed again, I need to get him out of the kitchen fast.
We got the 5 stars. Customers are loving the food. There's not even a gap in between their appetized entrees, and you're just rushing. And by rushing, you're tripping over yourself. Okay? I am here to help. You've got to stop putting yourself under this kind of pressure. I want you to relax. I want you to take a big, deep breath. You're not on your own. I think that's the worry. You think this is all on your shoulders. It's not. We're offloading the burden. Take a minute, okay? Come in when you're ready.
After having some time away from the restaurant and Chris, I've invited Tess and her mum along for dinner.
Hi. How are you? Good. How are you?
To check out the new look
It's absolutely gorgeous. It's so beautiful.
and streamlined menu.
I'm very excited about the menu.
All right. No rush. 3 French onion burgers, kale salad, corn risotto. Got it. Well done burger, going out.
I don't hear anybody yelling. No. It's a good thing.
You're doing good, bro. You're doing good. We're really
great. You're doing great.
Where's table 9? These are friends of mine.
Yes.
Steak medium and a burger medium rare. Yes, push up that table, okay? Thank you.
The steak is amazing.
Oh, wow. Look, that's beautiful, man. And that's quick. Well done burger, going out.
Morning.
You look great.
How are you?
Well, thank you. How are you?
Good.
Did you get some rest?
I did. I feel amazing.
As customers start to leave after a successful launch night, there's a few last words I need to say to Chris.
I think of his neighborhoods, and I think of you, your age. Have fun. And we're not chasing Michelin stars. Yeah, we're not trying to be the best chef upstate. Just have some fun. Okay? Yeah? Let's stop worrying. My friends have come into table 9. Yeah? Go say hello to them. Thank you. Yeah? You may recognize one of them.
Normally when I see her, she's sad. I yell at her the whole day, and it just seemed like when I looked at her, she was just like glowing. And I think it's definitely going to be a new chapter. And it's just nice to see that she can have a day off. And that's worth it to me.
I'm really excited to see the change in Chris and the change in Love Bites. I really hope we can work on our relationship. Of course, the restaurant's always going to be so important, but maybe not making it the most important thing in our entire lives.
Told you'd recognize my friends of 9. Scooch round. Scooch round. Right, my time is done. Good luck. You need time to breathe. If you two are aligned, then you can follow the path of your careers aligned. If you two aren't, everything else falls apart. And you two are the most important. and no restaurant is worth destroying both. Come on, chef. Chef, you got this. Get that haircut, makes you look younger. Remember, you call.
I'll call.
Okay.
Thanks for what you did.
Take care. Wow, what an emotional week. When I arrived, to a young couple in a crisis and a dysfunctional restaurant that was really ripping them apart. I can only hope that by Tess stepping back and Chris really confronting his own inner struggles, their passion for each other and their restaurant, fingers crossed, will return to Love Bites. Man, travesty, two youngsters that cannot find time for each other.
2 months later,
Thank you for your help.
Chris and Tess took my words to heart.
We can't sacrifice our relationship for the restaurant. We need to heal together.
They've made the hard decision to sell the restaurant. And for now, are focusing on repairing their relationship. Next time on Kitchen Nightmares.
Here's some water, guys. I'm so sorry about the heat.
I cook, I clean, I don't have a dishwasher. I almost choked. I'm so dry.
I know that his fire is out because he's tired.
That is gross.
It takes its toll.
Just throw it on the bottom. Oh my God. What is this? This is dangerous. Also, it's customers politely to get the fuck out of there. No.
Yo, what's up? What side? The west side, motherfucker. We the west side, motherfucker. We the west side, motherfucker. We the west side. How are you? What is Jim? Jaden Daniels, Bone, Michael Penix Jr. I don't know how this Penix Jr. is gonna fucking win. Everybody's like, hey dog, Jaden Daniels. But tell me why. Monkey Box is back. Monkey Box is back. Don't take your vision for granted, each other. For Riz? For sure, baby. Yo, Sheen, look at this one. What's up, gangster? That was very athletic, Mikey. I'd be like, I know. Are you the most west-sided gangster that there's ever been in the history of mankind? Yeah. You're the greatest person of all time? Yeah. Yo, is it just ESPN? No, you gotta go, no. And then West Side.
If it hurts, Copperfit's got you covered. Get the full line of Copperfit
Get the
Rapid Relief
fuck out of
wipes.
here.
Available at Walmart pharmacies.
College football's most prestigious fraternity welcomes a new member.
I'm gonna win this. So is he? Oh, he won?
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Marvin Harrison Jr. is the real deal.
Bo Nix.
Bo Nix ready to engineer another game-winning drive.
And Michael Penix Jr.
What a 1-2 punch from Penix.
Who will strike the
Come on, fucking Washington. Washington Penix deserves to win.
ESPN. I'm Matt.
I'm Melissa, and together we started Fresh Clean Threads.
Since day one, our Fresh Clean tees were made to offer a flattering fit for all body types, not break the bank. Unleash your confidence at freshcleanthreads.com.
Who do you want to win?
Introducing Fanatic's Signature, a brand new collection of elevated fan gear. Features
we
super
lost.
soft fabrics and premium details. Make your mark with Fanatic's Signature. Shop now and get today's
And he
special
missed
offer. Fanatics.com.
That
Officially licensed
sucks.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41
The other kid.
on DealDash. DealDash.com. Online
He's in
auction
a
since
college football
2009.
playoff.
This PlayStation
His
5
team's
sold for
undefeated.
only 50 cents.
Came in
This
8th
iPad
last
Pro
year.
sold for less than $34.
He's sick.
And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always free. Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
Sports Center, brought to you by Capital One. What's in your
What's your
wallet?
favorite bowl? Punch bowl?
We have some college football news. Movement from the transfer portal. Quarterback Dylan Gabriel is going to Oregon and the Big Ten. Gabriel spent last season with the Sooners, where he finished 6th in FBS passing yards. He's moved to Oregon. That's an immediate fill for the hole that Bo Nix leaves behind. Gabriel has just one season of eligibility remaining, and at this point, you can just assume that all Oklahoma quarterbacks will or are transfers, because every quarterback to start at least 5 games for the Sooners over the last 10 seasons has transferred into or out of the program. Gabriel is the most experienced quarterback to hit the portal this cycle. 49 career starts between his time at UCF and, of course, Oklahoma. Let's get to this Heisman class. That trophy is going to get handed out within the next hour. We've got 4 of them. Let's start with Marvin Harrison Jr. Remember this? Ohio State taking on Michigan State November the 11th. He started with a rushing touchdown because why not? Then he had 2 fantastic catches. His dad is obviously an NFL Hall of Famer, but Junior says, I have surpassed him in my college career, and hopefully I can do so at the next level. Blowout win for Ohio State this time. With 7 catches, 149 receiving yards, and 3 touchdowns. His 67 receptions and 1,200 yards.
Michael Penix Jr. against the Oregon
Yeah, this
Ducks.
is a good team.
First of 2 matchups against them, made big throw after big throw. 304 passing yards, 4 touchdowns. This matchup proved to be just as entertaining as advertised. That left-handed toss going to the end zone, that was lights out. No moment in the game was bigger than Penix's 4th quarter throw. Here's ESPN's Chris Fowler on the call. You got to listen to this one.
To the west side.
Launching for the end zone. Forget me, patient. And Washington takes the lead. My goodness, what a 1-2 punch from Penix. You are seeing why Michael Penix Jr. and his squadron of playmakers have been a nightmare for defenses.
So then there's Oregon's Bo Nix, who obviously came up on the wrong end against Washington a couple of times, but his best start was against Arizona State, November 18th. He threw not 1, not 2, let's just keep going, 3 touchdowns, including 2 to Patrick Herbert and 2 to Troy Franklin. All of them in the first half. 404 passing yards. The first half touchdowns, 6 of them. Big road win. He has 4,145 yards on this season, and 30 touchdowns for the course of his college days are now done.
Go Tigers. About Jaden Daniels. Had his best game against Florida, November 11th.
You at that game?
I was there at that game. It was electric, and so was Daniels. 3 passing touchdowns, rushed for 2. They couldn't stop him. Became the first FBS quarterback to throw for 350 and rush for 200 yards in a game. Here's one of Daniels' best plays in the game, as he heard on ESPN Radio by Mike Cousins.
Daniels, and he takes off, runs up the middle. 45 of Florida, 40, pass near side, 25, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, LSU. Book him a ticket to New York City.
Everyone knew that was the defining moment. This kid is good. Where's that clock?
We don't have it. Doesn't matter. It's under 10 minutes. Okay, here's the thing. I got to work today, and our director, Brian Kimberly, was like, hey, look, the Heisman Trophy is going to be in the studio with you. Don't touch it.
Oh. Broke the rules. I'm not part of this.
Heisman's next.
Welcome to the Heisman Trophy ceremony, presented by Nissan.
They say the only thing you can count on in life is change. These days, it feels so true. We have free agency in college football.
All this is about money.
Rivalries and traditions are being demolished.
I can't take the realignment right now in college football.
But within this sea of change, a constant can be found. A collection of core principles, composed by a legend.
Lamar Jackson, you are ridiculous.
Looney has done Barry
Sanders. Those ideas ring as true today as they did over a century ago. Modern-day disciples still see hard work and a hungry heart as markers on the road to glory and greatness.
Full calm and collected, Michael Penix Jr.
Tonight, past and present come together again as a new name joins a coveted and constant refrain. Heisman Trophy winner.
This is our time. James Daniels is something special. It's a crazy cosmic journey. I feel.
Harrison all the way to their house for Ohio State. Penix fires the end zone. Touchdown.
This is our time.
Penix around the corner. Touchdown, Washington.
Let's go, man. This is our time.
New York, like everything, is ever-changing. But at its core, the constants, the energy, ambition, hopes, and dreams of all those who come here to make it. In about 52 New York minutes, a transformative moment for man inside this gleaming glass home of the Heisman Trophy. Of the finalists, 3 are senior quarterbacks with complete skill sets. The Oregon Ducks, Bo Nix, an historically accurate passer this season. Michael Penix Jr. leads the Washington Huskies to the playoff under pressure. The dynamic Jaden Daniels of the LSU Tigers has reshaped what's possible at the quarterback position. But all these QBs rely on playmakers, and representing them, the incredible Marvin Harrison Jr. of Ohio State, voted the top receiver in the sport. 4 spectacular seasons to cap incredible careers. They are the most experienced and most well-traveled group of finalists we have ever seen, but that does not mean that they are immune from the nerves of Heisman Trophy night. Good evening. Happy holidays. Welcome to our beautiful new home of the Heisman, this room with a view. Always great to see the Heisman brothers here and stand next to this bronze beauty. I'd say now more than ever, because college football is swirling pretty fast these days, orbiting in some unusual directions. But this is solid. This is concept, what it represents. For 30 years, it's been the privilege of those of us at ESPN to present the Heisman Trophy. Think about that, since 1994. Seems like a long time ago, frankly. It's been a huge collaboration of a lot of talented and passionate people. We have tried to honor the legacy of this trophy and the legacy of these winners and those before them and since them who are playing on Sundays. We continue to be inspired by the current generation and what these 4 finalists represent, the core values that they brought to their team: hard work and toughness and team-first leadership. But they are products of the times. 3 of them flourished after a fresh start, a change of scenery, and after all 4 of the last Heisman winners were transfer quarterbacks. I think what you'll see from tonight is that they didn't do this alone. They brought along their families and their coaches, and this is largely about that. They all have some scars. They're proud of that. They've required resilience and growth that comes along with it, and they have endured themselves. Let's welcome them to the stage and hear from them. These are the 4 Heisman Trophy finalists in alphabetical order as chosen by the Heisman voters.
hoping to be LSU's third Heisman winner and second QB in 5 years. Also representing the San Bernardino, California Blackhawks, his first team. Please welcome Jaden Daniels. Already got handshakes. Welcome, sir. How are you? At wide receiver U, he is the first Buckeyes wideout to finish in the top 10 of the Heisman voting, much less the top 4, and make every All-American team. Marvin Harrison Jr., a former Abington, Pennsylvania Raider. Marvin, welcome. His season closely matches that of Oregon's only Heisman winner so far, Mark Mariota, from Pinson, Alabama, and Scottsboro Junior High's Wildcats, winner of the Campbell Trophy, which goes to the top scholar athlete in college football, Bo Nix. Congratulations. That's awesome. And Washington's first Heisman finalist in 32 years. No Husky has ever won it. He led UW to the final Pac-12 title in his second straight 4,000-yard season. The former Dade City, Florida Pirate, Michael Penix Jr. In a very sweet Husky-colored suit. What are these guys feeling right now? We have 4 Heisman winners on our team who are going to step forward and get their initial feelings. Andre Ware, Desmond Howard, Tim Tebow, and Robert Griffin III. Guys, go on down. Hey, let's give it up again for these Heisman finalists. All you guys had amazing years, and I'm here with Michael Penix Jr., Mr. Big Penix Energy himself, and that's Penix Desmond. Pronunciation is important in this moment.
I was yelling, brother. I was yelling. I'm from Cleveland.
So, Mike, you had 4 season-ending injuries in Indiana. Then you come to Washington, you get leader in passing yards, 2 straight seasons, and you lead Washington to the college football playoff. When you were at your lowest moment, what was it that kept you going and allowed you to continue to believe in your dreams?
Yeah, man, for me, it was always just leaning on my faith, and just leaning on the ones who supported me and loved me throughout the whole journey, And I have my family here, so I got to thank them, for always being there for me and giving me that boost that I needed whenever I was going through those times.
Talking about the people that were there for you, you have a special thing inside your jacket right now. I want you to show the crowd what you got going on.
Special thing? What are you doing?
So right here, I got on the inside of my jacket, I have all my teammates and my coaches.
Clap for yourself.
Show my appreciation to them, because they're not here today, but on my suit they are, and obviously I couldn't be here without them.
Awesome. Bo, you got anything in your jacket up your sleeve?
I don't, unfortunately. I tell you what, Bo, when you got to Auburn, you were a legacy because everything your dad did, and you had some highs, and you had a few hard times, and then you found a new family at Oregon. How did that family help renew your love for the game?
It was like a breath of fresh air. All the resources and everything that Oregon has, it was just, the best choice that I could have made. And, from teammates, coaching staff, administration, I felt like they had it all.
Marvin Harrison Jr., my man. There's a junior that it must be a singer. Where's your dad at? RG3, step back a little bit, sir. Appreciate it. Right there. Now, so we all know about his Hall of Fame career, but the lovely lady sitting next to your brother, tell us about what she's meant to your development and how important she is to you.
My mom, that's my mom right there. I love my mom. She means everything there to support me, show me love. She's always the person I can go to outside of football, and I just appreciate you so much. And you inspire me each and every day the way you work. So I couldn't be more thankful for you. I'm so glad that you're here.
Awesome.
And now, this young man, Jaden Daniels. How about a round of applause for all day? Jaden, you had found success on every level. High school, when you went to Arizona State, statistically you were right there, and then you went to LSU, and all of a sudden the upward trajectory started. What was different about this season than any other that you've ever had statistically because you set this thing out. It was unbelievable.
I would just say my mentality, coming back, talking to Coach Kelly and all those guys, the whole staff, and they challenged me to get better. They challenged me as a leader. They challenged me as a football player, and I took it to new heights. They'll say I set the standard. So from there, it's just like how can I find ways to get better off season, late nights, early mornings. So I would say that's where the success came from.
Coach Kelly, you had him throwing that thing around like a run and shoot. I got one more year.
Good stuff. Man, it's been a treat to watch all of these guys' careers. They've been some long careers. The last two Heisman quarterbacks won it in their first full year of starting. Combined, the three quarterbacks here have 158 career starts. We're never going to see anything like that again, guys. It's been a joy to watch you. Also to have Will Wells and the Just Keep Winning Orchestra helping us to set the mood and bring the energy tonight. Coming up, we'll hear a lot more from all four of these finalists and the loved ones and coaches who helped them get to this spot tonight. Their journeys from all corners of the country here to Columbus Circle, where Broadway touches the corner of Central Park. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by Nissan.
Good evening, I'm Brian Oberfeld, and on behalf of the Heisman Trust, welcome to the 89th Annual Heisman Memorial Trophy Ceremony. Tonight, the Heisman Trophy Trust is proud to present one of the most inspiring trophies in all the sports. But the Trust is more than just a trophy. Thanks to the legacy of this iconic award, we have been able to invest over $25 million to fund youth development programs in underserved communities across the country. Furthermore, we have provided countless college scholarships and encouraged community service through our high school scholarship program. We also recognize outstanding individuals who use sports to change lives with the Heisman Humanitarian Award. All of this is possible thanks to the generous support of our premier sponsor, Nissan. Thank you and enjoy the ceremony.
It never bothered me that Michigan didn't have a mascot. But after living in this house for so long, it started to feel a little different.
This is going to be so fun.
It's like a special bond, player and mascot. So I thought I'd give it a try. And that's when I learned why the Michigan Wolverines don't have a mascot.
On an emotional fans felt by Dr. Pepper.
Dad, Becky and I are getting pretty serious.
She's a great girl.
I'm the fucking home behind your back, on your bed,
You like college football? Well, Becky opened
alone
my
for
eyes to
life.
the complexities of the sport, the West Coast offense, the triple option.
Wildcat formation.
Oh, I love the Wildcat.
I knew you were a late bloomer.
Hey, I even started growing pain on my chest.
My boy's becoming a fan.
Catch me! That was right to you.
Dr. Pepper, fans deserve.
Some people just know what road to take. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
The search road is faster.
Not happy. He knows better than any GPS, and he points you in Allstate's direction.
Go all the way down the road, past the big gray warehouse.
Take the next exit.
Get up from right here so you don't know the back roads.
I don't want to be late for the party.
I'm going to save us 5 minutes.
Some people just know what road to take.
You are on the fastest route.
Those are the people who know safe drivers save 40% with Allstate.
The all-day, everyday pad by Public Rec. More comfortable than jeans, more stylish than sweats. With the all-day, everyday pad, you can choose your waist and length sizes to guarantee a perfect fit. Now comfort looks good.
Show the world what it means to be a fan at Fanatics.com. The world's largest collection of officially licensed fan gear from all the leagues, teams, and players you love. Shop now and get today's special offer. Fanatics.com. Officially licensed everything.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 on DealDash. DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always free. Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
Hey guys, this is Joe Burrow.
I'm Derrick Henry.
I'm Kyler Murray.
I'm Marcus Mariota.
I'm Devontae Smith. I'm Bryce Young. This is Baker Mayfield.
Hi, my name is Caleb Williams, the 2022 Heisman Trophy winner.
Congratulations to this year's finalists. It's a special week. It's a fun time. Welcome to the Heisman Fest. Enjoy the ceremony.
The 2023 Heisman Trophy ceremony is presented by Nissan, premier partner of the Heisman Trophy.
You saw the 30th and 40th anniversary Heisman winners there. We'd like to recognize right down here in the front row, Charlie Ward, Florida State's first national championship team 30 years ago, 93. And next to him, the 40th anniversary winner, Mike Rozier, Rosie from Nebraska. Well, these guys are well aware that when the most gifted is also the most driven and the most disciplined and the most diligent, then greatness on a generational scale can be the mission. Marvin Harrison Jr. grinds year-round so that his fall Saturdays can look so smooth and graceful. He always has. The tagline to Ohio State's promotional emails touting Marvin's marvelous season also served as a warning to opponents. Here comes the sun. He's all right. When your earliest football memory is of your Hall of Fame dad on the game's grandest stage, it's bound to leave a mark. For Marvin Harrison Jr., it created an insatiable drive for perfection. Marvin quickly separated himself from his peers. As a freshman in Columbus, he watched as a trio of future first-round wide receivers dominated the spotlight. But in 2022, it was Marvin's time to shine.
Straight to Harrison again, money in the bank.
Becoming Ohio State's first ever unanimous All-American receiver. This season, the spotlight grew brighter and the burden heavier. Opponents tried everything on Harrison. Bumped him, bracketed him, bear hugged him. Didn't matter. Marvin broke loose for 8 100-yard games and 15 total touchdowns. He wins foot races and hand fights using strength and length and tracks the ball with elite body control and bounce. Greatness recognized. And the Buckeyes' most famous fan has been on the number 18 train from day one. Check these numbers. One of the best gauges of a receiver's value to the offense is contested catches, those 50-50 balls. Look how dominant Marvin was winning those battles in the crucial areas, the downfield chunk plays, the third down throws to keep those drives alive, and throws to the end zone. 6 contested catches for touchdown. The NFL values that as much as anything. We have multi-generational greatness from the Harrisons in the building tonight as we welcome in Marty Smith. Good evening, Marty.
Thank you, Chris. Good evening, everyone. That's right here with the Hall of Famer, Marvin Harrison Sr., little brother Jet, and of course, one of our guests of honor this evening, Marvin Harrison Jr. First, I want to say to you, I love your spirit, young man. You're a special one. Dad, I want to start with you. When we were together last year, you told me you coached him hard. You told me you didn't mince words. You told me he had to earn everything he got. So how do your dreams for what his career might look like mesh with the reality of the amazing career he's building?
It's been a great career, but more importantly, I'm more excited and more happy about the fact that he's a great kid. And sports, we can coach our kids hard, we can tell them to do the right things, but off the field, and just being a great kid, being a great role model, is more that I'm proud of than anything.
And he's a great role model for you, Jet. What's it like, man? You're in 8th grade, right? Yeah. What is it like when you have this as a mentor and someone that you can look at to emulate your life? Not to mention a dad who's a Hall of Famer. How has Marvin Jr. kind of paved the path for you?
When we was younger, it was great, and he used to push me every day. We used to go in the basement, play basketball, get me better every day.
Did you beat him?
No.
When we were together last year around this time, you said to me, I want to be the greatest wide receiver who ever played the game. Where are you on that journey?
Still a long ways to go. I'm chasing my dad each and every day. that's kind of set the blueprint for me. And I'm super thankful that I can have him as a father, first and foremost, and also as a coach as well. But got a long ways to go. I've had a pretty good college career so far, but I still have a long ways to go to get that gold jacket.
Where's Westside?
Pretty good. A little bit better than pretty good, young man. It's great to see all of you this evening. Now let's go in the theater with Holly's with Marvin's head coach, Ryan Day.
Well, Coach, you have had incredible wide receiver talent under your time at Ohio State. 3 first-round draft picks. But they
Sports
haven't been
Siren
here before.
at Sports Siren.
Marvin has. What sets him apart with his work ethic? What makes him special?
I think the first thing is, he's been blessed with a tremendous amount of talent. But he has built so much discipline and skill in his life. And I've said this before. A lot of times you get talent, you don't necessarily have the discipline and skill. It doesn't come that way. And so he's built so much discipline and skill in his life, the discipline to take care of his body, the work ethic that has been documented. I mean, the hours he spent in the Woody on that jugs machine is unbelievable. He's leaving a legacy behind. Marvin Harrison is a tremendous talent, but he's built so much discipline and skill in his life. But he's also a special young man, and he's had such an impact on so many people in such a short time at Ohio State.
Thank you, Coach Day. To someone with a little skill and discipline of his own, Chris Fowler.
Well, Holly, I hope folks who are coming into the sport of college football are listening and learning tonight from the example of these 4 guys. Wow. We talked about the Pac-12 quarterbacks. I've got 2 finalists here for the first time in 13 years. Michael Penix Jr. and Bo Nix helped create an unforgettable final season in the Pac-12, and they both have more work to do. Well, on behalf of the Heisman family in front of you and those not here, we want to reflect on the lives and careers of 2 Heisman winners whom we lost this year. Charles White was a Trojan legend, a 2-time Rose Bowl MVP, part of a national championship at USC, 2,000 yards rushing in his 79 Heisman season. Charlie revived his NFL career with the Rams, made the Pro Bowl, then coached at USC. Charlie was 64. Johnny Lujak's Notre Dame career bridged World War II when he served as a naval officer. He did it all, passed, ran, punted, and played defensive back. Did it in the NFL, too. John Lujak lived an incredible, long life. We lost him this summer at age 98 and a half. Please join us in remembering and reflecting on these 2 Heisman Trophy winners.
Lunch? Yes, please. That'll be $23. Your ad says it's free.
How about you
It
shut
is
the
for
fuck
economy
up?
Ultimate passengers who paid extra. I'll just have water. Okay, cash or card for water.
Well, at AT&T, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, we guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro. Check it out, made with titanium.
We do have free movies with the purchase of headphones.
I'll just use my iPhone.
Only AT&T gives
Yes,
everyone
what's up,
our best deals on
gangster?
any iPhone with any popular plan. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
Some people just know that the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate. Not one based on Paul. You don't want to ride with Paul. Or Sarah. Not today, anyway. And you don't want a rate based on Ben. He's got some important business to take care of. Why would you pay a rate based on anyone else? With Allstate, you're connected to a rate based on you.
Remember when I was singing the song and it was going?
We're going to need a bigger tree.
Hey, honey, you okay?
Everything's fine. Hey, did I set the alarm?
Yes, you did.
Shop holiday deals at Ring.com. Listen, we know things don't quite add up right now. Inflation is down. Rent is up. Well, when the cost of living is high, we find new ways to go low. We've lowered the price on hundreds of your favorite IKEA products. Designing something beautiful is easy. Designing something beautiful with great quality for a low price, that's a different story. It's why we're here. That's a promise, not a promo.
Give 'em hell, Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones and the Diamond Destiny on Blu-ray today.
Football's in full swing. You ready? Front row seat?
Wait for it.
Check. QB of the future? Division unlock? Check and check. MVP case? Brotherly love? Check.
Brotherly shove? Check. Football weather? A season that's still anyone's season? Check, baby. NFL on ESPN.
Red licorice or black licorice? I said both. As long as it's from licorice.com, a curation of delicious flavors. Shipped fresh to you or a loved one in just days. Licorice.com. So good, we earned the name.
That's a great website.
Oh yeah, we good now.
And you're too much charger.
Bumbo. Stop this. Stop this.
Just take a bite.
No.
You can't rub it.
Yeah. That was my best line. On a ticking top. Top tick. We're making a viral film.
Got me messing up. You got me screwing up.
Charles!
I forgot my line. What was it?
Charles! Charles! Get your down here! Stop messing around, man. I'm going to tell the coach on you.
I got to get out of here. This is great. Go blue. Great job, man. First, the winner tonight as a bonus, besides the trophy, gets a key to the Heisman house. How about the college football playoff semifinals on New Year's Day? It begins in Pasadena, the Wolverines and the Crimson Tide at 5 Eastern time. Then down in New Orleans, Michael Penix Jr. and the Huskies against the Big 12 champion Texas Longhorns. Winners, of course, play January 8th in Houston for the championship. Well, among the many skills that our Holly Rowe has, she is a brilliant tour guide and a part-time New Yorker. And the 4 finalists had fun yesterday in Holly's whirlwind tour of the Big Apple.
Welcome to New York. Who's been here before?
I have.
Let's get this show started. You ready? I wanted to have some fun today and do a trivia competition. Only 2 freshmen will have won the award.
Johnny and Jameis. Johnny back to back year.
I feel like you know your Heisman history. Who was LSU's first Heisman Trophy winner?
Billy Cannon.
You ready? Come on out. Who's nervous?
I'm not nervous, but I'm also not necessarily excited.
Now see what you're seeing. Is it becoming real?
Glass wall ain't playing. Oh, that is way bigger than the face needle.
We need a selfie here.
Oh, that is. I look at that.
Heads in, heads in.
Oh, no. There you go.
That's a slick one.
Those are good hands.
A lot of ups and downs, but, you know, it was all worth it, you know, to be in this moment right here, right now. It's surreal. It means a lot because, you know, so many great players, people that won this trophy, people that didn't. A lot of people think things are given to you because of who you are. That's an honor, actually, for me to go out there and really make a name for myself.
I always dreamed about it and always, you know, had a goal to be here. You know, every step has been something else.
And for Jayden, it's the first ever visit to New York City, hoping to collect a pretty unique souvenir while here. Michael Penix Jr.'s mom, Takesha, grew up over in Queens, so it's nice to have a lot of the family nearby. All 4 of them went to the edge where they stood and looked down, made a lot of friends there. That's for my Van Halen fan, Doug Flutie, every year. Guys, thanks for being good sports. Well, the phrase coach on a field is thrown around as loosely as a swing pass. Bo Nix actually contributes like a coach all the time, speaking up in game plan meetings, writing up these plays in his notebook, a lot of them, and texting them to his offensive coordinator, and preparing like an NFL veteran. After all, he is the most experienced quarterback in the history of college football with those 60 starts. Bo has achieved milestones in longevity and efficiency that might stand forever in a long, sometimes bumpy journey. With a house full of Auburn alumni, including a former QB, Bo Nix was destined to be a Tiger.
Good Lord have mercy, what a threat.
After Dad helped coach him to consecutive state titles, there was no question where Alabama's Mr. Football was going to land. An Iron Bowl victory and Freshman of the Year honors in 2019. All was going according to plan. But following in another's footsteps can trip you up. Injuries and crushing expectations led Bo to transfer to Oregon in 2022.
Short guys.
Rejuvenated in Eugene, Nix's numbers skyrocket. This season, Bo's pre-snap command and contagious confidence hit new heights. Given the keys to the car, free to drive the Ducks' fast, powerful offense wherever he chose, leaving defenses in the dust.
He can do it with the arm and then showcase the smarts with the legs.
Nick says he's been cured of always chasing perfection, but his 77.1 completion percentage is closer than any QB has ever come. Adjusted for throwaways and drops, it's almost 85%. Under pressure or on the move, short, medium, or deep, it didn't matter. Bo's aim was true. Numbers are pretty ridiculous. 40 touchdowns, there's 3 interceptions. But look how those touchdowns are distributed to all quadrants of the field. Deadly in the short-range passes, but 14 touchdowns, just 1 pick in the intermediate area where you're throwing into a lot of traffic, and 9 touchdowns off deep shots. Not many Heisman finalists, Holly, get to share the joy of being here with a wife.
Look at
Bo does. Here with
athleticism.
his family.
Mom, Dad,
Calling out,
wife, Izzy, this is a family affair, and it really started out that way, Kristen. Your family legacy, the roadmap was set. You're an Auburn family, so how did you embrace and empower your son when he said, hey, I got to do something different, go to Oregon, and that path has now led him here tonight?
Well, Holly, if you know anything about our family, you know that we're a faith-based family, and we just feel like that God had ordered his steps, and yes, we did. We thought it was walking through to Auburn, and as a kid, as a family, we've loved Auburn all of our life, but then it got to a point that he felt like he needed to make a change, and so we definitely supported that. I think I often say that it was time for him to put Bo first instead of Auburn, because he had just everything was going toward that. So, you know, everything you take with you, you learn, you change, you move, and he did a lot of that, and I even often say he kind of finally went off to college when he got to Oregon, because he actually did experience a different college situation there, and it's been great. It's been great.
Listen to this one, kids.
Very
Girls.
It
Get next to the
has worked out
speaker.
so beautifully, and it must have been a hard choice at the
perhaps.
time, but it has worked out. And Dad, for you, you've coached him since he was a kid. You've been so intimately involved in this football journey, but it's always been about him. You're in the stands. I see you up there sweating it out when you hear the announcing. But this week, the busiest week of his life, what did this young man do to support Dad?
I think that, more than anything, we're both in a game that's about people. I mean, it really is about relationships. We're in a game that is probably the most unselfish game that there is in the game of football. And so watching him this week, and just his whole course of his career, just watching him being unselfish and loving teammates, loving people. And it was a fun week for me, for him to be unselfish and be able to take time to come and watch me play for a state championship and support me. And because he had a few things going on himself this week. But that's I think probably I'm as proud of that as anything, is how unselfish he is and how he loves people and how he values people. And I think the game of football has given him a great opportunity to do that.
Pretty precious moment on the field as you win the title on Wednesday, and then he flies to New York Thursday. That's so special. And Izzy, for you, the path had to go through Auburn because that's where he met you, and you are now married. You've seen this from a really personal level with your husband, all the ups and downs. What are you proud of that you have both come through?
I'm proud of a lot of things, mainly just watching Bo go through what he went through at Auburn, and then just take that step of faith and moving to Oregon. And it was honestly, it was such an honor for me to be able to come alongside him, support him, encourage him. And I think we've grown together, not only in our relationship together, but in our relationship with the Lord, growing in our faith, just stepping out and moving across the country. But it's been a blessing. So.
And be there for each other, right, during the hard times. Bo, you told me this great story. You were a teenager, and you wrote out your list of goals and put them on the ceiling above your bed. How did something you write on that list come true in this moment tonight, and what have you had to put in to get to this moment?
Well, I heard something around high school age where they talk about writing your goals down and making them come true, and so that's what I did. I wrote them down on a piece of paper and I put them on my ceiling. So that was the last thing I saw before I went to sleep and the first thing I saw when I woke up. And I think when you write them out, when you put them on display, you have a self-discipline, about yourself that you now have to reward yourself. You got to push after something. And once you see it, it's kind of daily motivation. And one of the things on there was, Heisman. And at the time, I thought it was one of those goals that was kind of realistic and tangible. But, the more I realized it, that was one of those things that was out of my control, and one of those things that, I could, go out there and do my best and just pursue excellence. And, I may come up short, but, it's the thought and it's the drive behind it. It's the motivation. And I think I just remember all those times, with my dad in the backyard or up at the school or, in a gym somewhere in Scottsboro, Alabama, where we would go throw. And, it wasn't always the most fun getting coached by your dad because he was relatively hard on me. But at the same time, I don't think I would have been able to make it here without him and make it without, my mom's prayers and without, Izzy's support. And, realistically, I'm just sitting up on stage and just really thrilled to be here. And it's just a surreal moment because, it's just one of my goals, one of the things that I always wanted to do. And now I'm here.
Really cool vision. The family, they are winners, and we're so grateful to have you all here tonight. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now let's go to Marty.
you.
He is standing by with your head coach, Dan Lanning.
Thank you, Holly. We all know about the amazing young man. We all know about the completion percentage and the leadership. But what many of you may not know is that Bo Nix is a babysitter. And Bo Nix babysits Dan Lanning's children. So I ask you, who is Bo Nix the babysitter, and what does it say about him that he spends that time with your children?
Well, Bo Nix, the babysitter, gives out way too much ice cream. I can tell you that right now. I walked in the house, probably 6 months ago, and we're getting ready for spring ball, and I'm done with work, and I walk in expecting to see my wife, and then I see Bo there. Apparently, Sophia's out with some of the coaches' wives. I'm like, what are you doing? He goes, I just got the boys from basketball practice. Titan's upstairs taking a shower, getting ready for bed. But it just speaks to his character. So proud of that young man, and he's obviously an amazing football, but even more amazing human being, and what he's been able to accomplish, not only for himself, but for the University of Oregon is really impressive.
Appreciate you, Coach. Thank you. Chris?
There's trust from a coach, and there's next level trust like that. Let's go up I-5 northbound to the man who's made so many plays in the last couple of years of Washington. He values every single play because football has been taken from him so often. Until Michael Penix Jr. got to college, he told me he didn't really know what ACLs or AC joints were. He endured enough pain to make him question his faith until it strengthened it. How to get through? By remembering his why, to make his younger brothers proud, to not quit, and to show them what resilience looks like. Michael Penix Jr. was born to D1 athlete parents. Little Mike was well known around Tampa for his velocity and vision. He committed to Indiana. The highs of playing Big Ten football were offset by the brutal woes of season-ending injury. Not once, but all 4 years at Bloomington.
Not everything is going to go your way. I knew that no matter what, I wasn't going to quit.
Last season, he transferred to Washington, led the nation in passing yards per game, and earned Comeback Player of the Year honors. Still, Little Mike's vision was unrealized. Instead of the NFL,
I can't wait to be back playing at Husky Stadium for the 2023 season.
The comeback king was back for one more year. The man who savors every play can make every throw to every spot, lasers, stretching, and stressing defenses. It starts with Michael's eyes, field vision that's 3D, unteachable. His enormous hands produce ultra-high spin rate, propelling and inspiring. In year 5, running the same mesmerizing offense, a rare luxury for any transfer, Penix led with trust in his talented cast, and in countless close games, every time a huge moment was needed, Michael delivered. Talk about the tough throws that really stress the defense. Look at Michael Penix Jr.'s numbers just outside the numbers, on the edge of the field, working the perimeter. More than 2,000 passing yards outside the numbers, 17 touchdowns, and 37 explosive plays along the perimeter. That is tough to defend. It takes a strong arm to do that. Holly's got the Penix family.
Welcome in, Mom. I want to start with you because I think about this as a mother myself. Your son was injured often in his career. It's a career that almost never got started because of those injuries. How hard was that when you saw the pain and what he was going through? And what did he show you about what a resilient kid you've raised?
Thanks, Holly. So definitely our faith in God and family support. That's one thing that we just always wanted to try and make sure that we instilled in him. Definitely not questioning what happened, and just, everything happens for a reason. And so just making sure that he had the family support that he needed through the tough times, and then just, like I said, keeping the faith in God and just pushing through everything.
And, you are both athletes yourself, so he had a good, example to follow. But, Dad, you were the first Michael Penix on the football field. 260 yards rushing in a game for Tennessee Tech. You have to be proud of that. But what was it like when you saw your son with your name, and how has he represented you this season?
It was a blessing to see, you have a kid who has traits as you, but is 2 or 3 times better than you. It's a blessing. Just seeing him growing up and seeing how he loved the game and how he have an impact on the game, not with just the football players, but with people in general.
It's a beautiful thing. And Michael, did you know your dad was a baller like that? Did you know the stats I'm dropping?
I've always heard of it. All throughout the city back home, they always tell me, hey, your dad was real good.
You've had 6 comeback wins. Why are you so perseverant in your life?
Yeah, I'll just say the things that I've been through. 4 season injuries, in a row. It's definitely tough on me. But to be able to persevere, and just have people to support me around me, to keep me uplifted, keep me going, keep me motivated. That's definitely some of the biggest reasons, to allow me to just go out there and have fun and, just not really worry about, the outcome, but just stay in the moment and, just take it play by play, one play at a time. And my dad, he told me all the time, like before every game, he prays to me. He's like, hey, have fun. And I'm like, I got you. He's like, no, have fun. And I'm like, I got you. Just to have that, have that support, people around me always believing in me and trusting in me, just allow me to go out there and play free.
It's been a pretty fun season so far. Let's go to Marty Smith, who's standing by with one of those people who's been there for you this season, your coach, Kalen DeBoer.
Thank you, Holly. Coach, you go back to the Indiana days with Michael, so you're aware that there were times he would wait for his roommate to leave the room so he could break down and cry and be vulnerable. What kind of lessons should we all take away from his level of resilience?
Yeah, his story is obviously well documented, but it's just, I think it's all about being in the moment and understanding there's only certain things that you can control and focusing on that. And, our whole team, I think, has really understood where he's come from and, embraced who he is as a person. He's an elite character, and, the talent speaks for itself, but just, one moment at a time, being in the present, whatever comes your way, he's all about moving forward and trusting the people around him. We've just been blessed to have him.
Thank you, Coach. Best of luck in the playoffs, too. Chris?
Huskies will continue to try to move forward. A couple more opportunities, perhaps, to have fun and continue to meet the moment. Well, joining us tonight, the winners of the 2023 High School Heisman Scholarships. Please welcome George Cheng from West Hill, North Carolina, and Caitlin Matarese from La Cañada, California. Congratulations to you both. Continued success. After this timeout, the quarterback who has put together a Joe Burrows-esque season at quarterback at LSU. One more time for Go Wells and the Just Whole Team Winning Orchestra.
They should have done like.
It begins with a commitment to serve our youth and support programs that teach teamwork, sportsmanship, and excellence in academics. To celebrate community-minded scholar athletes and the humanitarians that champion the underserved. To ensure the limelight of a single annual ceremony has a year-round impact. The trophy inspires. The Heisman Trophy Trust makes an impact. Together, they change lives. The Heisman, more than a trophy.
write their name in the history books.
Guys, got hair loss? I know what you're thinking. Should I shave my head? Comb it over? Wear a hat? Just stop. This isn't 1970. Keep your hair and your confidence because Bosley, America's #1 hair restoration experts, can give you your real hair back permanently. Check them out because they're giving away an absolutely free information kit and a free gift card to everyone who scans this QR code. Dude, you don't have to look like your dad because this isn't your dad's hair loss treatment. People all over the country trust Bosley because they're ahead of the curve. They use the latest technology to give you your real hair back. And the best part, Bosley's permanent solution is protected by the Bosley guarantee. Let them show you for free how awesome your hair could look with an absolutely free information kit and a gift card for $250 off. Scan the QR code. Don't wait. Scan the code now and ask about the Bosley guarantee.
The 2023 Heisman Trophy Ceremony is presented by Nissan, premier partner of the Heisman Trophy.
Ricky Williams' gratitude certainly endures. Please join us in saluting the silver anniversary Heisman Trophy winner, who said it feels like 2 weeks ago that he won this thing. You gonna watch the playoff? I thought so. Well, Brian Kelly got a very unique request from his quarterback, Jaden Daniels, this summer. Could the electronic fingerprint entry system be reprogrammed so he could arrive at 5 a.m. and bring his receivers along with him for extra tape study? Daniels attacks improvement in every facet relentlessly, adding to his historically complete game. The only FBS player in history with more than 12,000 yards passing and 3,000 rushing. Jaden Daniels was born with gridiron bloodlines. His father, Jay, played in college and as a lifelong Niners fan, showed his son tapes of Joe Montana for inspiration. Soon, the calm, cool kid from California was off to the valley.
Josh, make it work. Shane. Shinoshi. Toshi. 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 How many? 320? Are you sure? Guarantee it? What was it? 187. Oh, that was tight. Yoshi, I remember when you went like this.
The only FBS player in history with more than 12,000 yards passing and 3,000 rushing.
I'm
Jaden Daniels was born with gridiron bloodlines.
We already saw this.
His father, Jay, played in college and as a lifelong Niners fan, showed his son tapes of Joe Montana for inspiration.
See?
Soon, the calm, cool kid from California was off to the valley.
And then it stopped. Yosh. Yosh. Try this. Psych. Yosh.
The only FBS player in history with more than 12,000 yards passing and 3,000 rushing. The only FBS The only FBS player in history with more than 12,000 yards passing and 3,000 rushing.
Yo.
Jaden Daniels was born with gridiron bloodlines.
Yo.
The only FBS player in history with more than 12,000 yards passing and 3,000 rushing.
Oh, what's that? Remember ESPN 3? I remember. Members only slots. Go fuck yourself. I swear to God. What is this bullshit? I swear to fucking God.
He's done a great job, and we're so proud of him.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
what's
something
that?
that he wanted to do. He told me, Dad, I don't want to play football. I want to be a quarterback. I'm like, no, man, I don't want you to be a quarterback. He's like, no, I'm going to be a quarterback. But, you know, he worked hard at it. He was obsessed with it, and he was in love with it. And this is the, you know, fruits of,
I would be very nervous.
the work that he put in. And I know his mom is proud. I know I'm proud. And everybody's really, really,
I'm
really
proud.
of him.
The quarterback thing worked out all right.
Yeah, it did.
It worked out all right. And Jaden has been such a beacon for so many. You've been a light for so many people. When we were together about a month ago,
Like sexually?
for College Game Day,
That's
you said
disgusting.
something to me that really stopped time. That
Why?
your
Why would that
Heisman
be
dream was
disgusting?
really crystallized when Lamar Jackson
Well,
raised his trophy in
that would be
2016.
blatant
And there were two reasons. Because he played like you,
conflict
because
of
he looked
interest.
like you. And that really proved to you I can go do this. Jaden, there are
But if they want to have sex outside of the Heisman Trophy presentation, award ceremony presented by Nissan, well then that is up to them. And as two consenting adults, I not only
LSU's head coach, Holly.
Coach Kelly, you and your staff sat down with Jaden this summer and put together a
endorse
plan
it,
for him
I
to have success.
appreciate
as
it.
much as how much
It's a
weight he
higher
had to
love
gain per week. He put a
that
chip in the football so he
it's
could work
more
on his
than I
spin
can
rate for throws
experience
downfield.
currently
It's one thing to have the plan, but how has
alone in
this
my
young
room,
man
so
stuck
fuck
to
you.
the plan to excel?
You're right. I mean, you can have a plan, but he had to accept it. He was intentional. He was thoughtful, and he was committed to doing this. I think everything that he did, he had a purpose. Every single day, he was purposeful in what he did and what his intentions were, and that was to be the best quarterback in NCAA football, and that was his drive every single day. And he worked on the things that he needed to work on, and he helped us put together a program built on leadership. He was a captain for us, and the things that he did to help build the leadership within the program, the pure accountability, those are some of the things that you don't even see that he helped us as well.
So beautiful, intentional, exceptional. Jaden Daniels, thank you so much, Coach. Chris, back to you.
Holly, you know, Brian and Cameron and Dan, all three coaches who have coached Heisman finalist quarterbacks here are in year 2 at their schools and have had great 2-year runs with those quarterbacks. We'd like to invite the 22 Heisman Trophy winners to come up onto the stage, guys. We'll spend our final time out, and then the most impactful handoff of the college football season of 2023 Heisman Trophy winner. A couple minutes away now.
So he's going to win Michael Penix Jr. Did they say Jaden Williams? I'm going to be pissed.
Nissan has a car for everyone.
Because it'll just be like, whatever.
Every driver who wants more.
Did you come on that girl's face?
More freedom.
Next question.
More electric.
At Nissan, more is all we do.
Would you paint that woman's uterus? Yes. Next question.
What happened? Well, you opened up the Chewy box, you went a bit
Bonkers. That's one word
Yo,
for
dog.
I guess I blacked out. This is the best squeaky toy ever.
Probably shouldn't, but we did get you a few more gifts.
Honey. Oh, there's more.
Chewy's prices were so great.
You don't need to explain yourself, Linda. Keep on saving. Bats aren't just bats. They're more. Well, I hope I got a lead blower this year. You got a turtleneck.
Unwrap the excitement with deals up to 40% off at Chewy.
Next season on Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
What's happening, Sheriff?
It's a transfer portal. It's out of control.
We're losing our defense! No! Not our starting quarterback! We need him! No! You can't leave! Our offense revolves around you! Get the ear on their head! That's what Dr. Pepper is! It's okay, I understand!
You can't let go of your Dr. Pepper.
Absolutely not.
Quarterback's replaceable. Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Some people just know that the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate. Because you know that just because it fits in the cup holder doesn't make it to go. And you know how to brake without breaking everything. And you're definitely not doing, okay, I don't even know what this is, but you're definitely not doing that. With Allstate, you're connected to a rate based on you.
Who do you think's gonna win that Heisman Trophy? Michael Penix Jr. What if Marvin Harrison Jr. won? I think this fucking thing is weird. This Jaden Daniels is not
Charles Woods and Peyton Manning, Randy Moss. I don't think we'll ever see a Heisman class like that again. It's my honor to present the Heisman Memorial Trophy Award and the winner.
30 for 30 presents the Great Heisman Race of 1997. Tonight at 9 Eastern on ESPN.
West Side.
Good Lord have mercy. What a threat.
They traveled from far and wide, just like those gridiron greats from days gone by.
Every football player in these United States dreams about winning that trophy and of this fine trip to New York.
Dude, I can't believe I watched that
battles,
movie
high school huddles,
and the
and
Heisman
Saturday
Trophy
celebrations.
That's crazy shit.
Those boys turned into men.
Is that the craziest thing
Now
about
they've shed
them?
shoulder pads for some jackets.
It's one of the craziest.
Playbooks.
There was maybe one time there was something crazy.
A rare
That's
chance
crazy.
to thank all those
But
who
I don't
helped
think it
them on
was
this
crazy.
epic journey.
It was
Because
crazy.
no one has ever reached
The game Harvest Moon is amazing.
alone.
Just need everybody to know that.
To my mother, to my family,
For real?
my Uncle Rob, Coach O. You have no idea what you mean to my family.
Dad, we dreamed it together, we lived it together, and tonight I can probably say that we won it together.
There's a time. It's to the end zone. The time is now. Junior making a huge impact. I'm mortified. Looks at across the middle. I'm here today. The time is now. Close out the arrow and lets it fly.
For a brief moment, then and now come together.
I just want
As one of
watching it to
these
have
young
a
men see
fucking
their
Heisman
name
Trophy.
etched into history.
Why? Because they don't have one. Who do you think's gonna win? I just have a gut feeling kind of still.
How beautiful is
But
that?
don't listen to any of
You
my
saw
sports
the
predictions.
joy
They're all
in the faces of those
my
young
other
guys, and you
predictions
still
are
see
right,
the
but
joy
these
in
are
the
all
game, in the way they play it. I know it's a big business. These guys are basically professional athletes, but if you play for the joy and the love,
What's
as
the
they've
worst
said,
one you
great things can happen. This night is
she
obviously a
win a
lot about
national
families. We want to thank and congratulate the families of all four of the finalists for raising these guys, first of all, but also for sharing their stories and them with us and sharing their videos and the pictures that help us show these guys through the years. All right, we've made them wait long enough. Time now for the announcement, and please welcome the Heisman Trophy winners on this stage. Mike Garrett, USC's first Heisman Trophy winner. Steve Spurrier, the Gators, and coach Danny Werfel, and Gary Beeben, UCLA. Swing to the 1970s. Jim Plunkett of Stanford. Johnny Rogers of Nebraska. Two-time winner Archie Griffin from Ohio State. The great Tony Dorsett, Pitt. And Billy Sims from Oklahoma. I'm waiting for the boomer. From the 1980s, Big George Rogers, South Carolina. Mike Rozier, Nebraska. Doug Flutie, Boston College. Or Andre Ware from Houston. Now the 1990s, Desmond Howard, Michigan.
What about
Gino Toretta, the U.
Tony?
Next to him, Charlie Ward, Florida State. Number 4 to keep going, Danny Werfel from the Gators. And the silver anniversary winner, Ricky Williams, Looking Horns. From the 2000s, Eric Crouch, Nebraska. Troy Smith, ripping the Buckeyes colors. Tim Tebow from the Gators. Mark Ingram from Alabama. And Robert Griffin III. Guys, congratulations. Thank you for turning out in such strong numbers and supporting the Heisman. Are you welcome to bring a new guy into this club? Are we ready for that now? To make the announcement and the handoff, please welcome the Heisman Trophy trustee, Mr. Dan Reed. Dan, welcome.
Incredible honor to stand between these iconic representatives from the most coveted fraternity in sports and these 4 fantastic finalists vying to join them. Gentlemen, on behalf of the Heisman Trust, congratulations to each and every one of you.
Dude, go.
Yeah, give it up.
Yeah, give it up. Say the fucking name.
To be named the Heisman finalist is an outstanding achievement, and you and your families and your communities should be immensely proud. You represent the highest ideals of excellence, perseverance, and teamwork, and have inspired countless young people to strive to achieve their own dreams, whether on or off the field. But one of you is about to be immortalized as the next member of this elite and storied group and be forever associated with the legacy and ideals of the Heisman Trophy. This is the moment you've been waiting for, so let's make some history. It is my great pleasure to announce that the 2023 Heisman Trophy winner is Jaden Daniels from Louisiana State University.
Congratulations. Before we hear from you, this is yours. Give it a test drive. 25 pounds. You got it.
Oh, it's 25 pounds? There you go, 25 pounds.
Ooh. Thank you. This is a dream come true. I want to first give thanks to God, for all the glory. He's my rock, my savior. He blessed me with the talents and ability to get here. All the special people here to develop these skills. To Bo, Mike, and Marvin, you guys are amazing. I enjoy watching y'all, but the competition is never over. I look forward to seeing you guys on Sundays. I'd like to start the thing with a few thank yous. I learned from previous winners, the first lesson is becoming a great quarterback. You got to think your O-line first. Thank you guys for getting me here today in one piece. I know it wasn't easy. I scramble around a lot, but I love you guys. I have so many coaches to thank. My high school coach, Nick Rogers, he is here. Thank you for believing in a 14-year-old freshman to start on varsity. I probably weighed 140 pounds. I appreciate you. Taylor Kelly, thank you for helping me elevate my game, taking me to the new heights and the next level. I want to thank Herm Edwards, Marv Lewis, and Antonio Pierce. Thank you for your leadership and welcoming me when I was at ASU, and thank you for giving me the keys to the program. Coach Kelly, Coach Frank, Coach Denbrock, and Coach Sloan, and the rest of the LSU football staff, thank you for trusting in me to lead your team. I learned so much from you guys. You took a kid from the West Coast and brought me back down to the Bayou. I'm forever thankful. I want to thank to every single LSU fan for having my back. I never seen fans pouring their hearts into a team like LSU. I really wish I could have brought you back another championship, but that was my plan. But you know, God has other plans for me. So wow. I want to thank all my teammates from Arizona State to LSU. You're my brothers. You work so hard every day and inspire me to be my best. The truth is, I'll truly miss all you guys. Having future NFL players on my team make my job look easy. You know, my receivers always say this. You know, they're like Waffle House. They're always open. I also want to acknowledge all the unsung heroes of this game. Trainers, the nutritionists, equipment managers, groundkeepers, janitors, you know, security, everybody. Basically everyone who works behind the scenes to make sure our sport is the greatest on earth. I know it's sometimes a thankless job, so I want to say thank you.
That's tight. I like it though.
But finally, I'd like to turn to my family.
I want to thank you.
Dad, you know, you put a football in my hands when I was young. I know you raised me to be a corner, but hopefully now the decision to play quarterback paid off. You taught me how to play, lead, and be calm no matter the situation. And I know I wouldn't be on the stage if it wasn't for you, so thank you. I love you. My rock, my mama. You were so nervous when I was playing my first high school game, you know, that you couldn't even watch my first high school touchdown. You closed your eyes. But after that, you never took your eyes off the field. You always had my best interest at heart from day one, and you showed me that tough love when I needed it. You instilled in me the hard work mentality that got me here, and you always told me to keep my eyes on the prize. You encouraged me to always bet on myself because you always believed in me no matter what. I graduated in 3 years because that's something that you pushed me to do. And here and now, I'm on this stage, and I love you, Mom. Thank you. I want to shout out one more person, Sherman Wilson. He's in the stand somewhere. Thank you for everything you've done for me, bro. You know, pushing me no matter what. You might be annoying, but, you know, I love you, dog. Being a college athlete and winning this award has been a dream come true. I want to dedicate this award to every boy and girl who has a dream. With faith and hard work, you never know what's possible. They said I was too skinny, so I added weight. They said I relied on my legs a little bit too much. So, you know, I went to work, you know, completed all those passes, you know, had the season I had. So I thank everybody out there. And they said I was too quiet. So, you know, I became more vocal. I stepped out of my comfort zone, and now I'm here today. So what did I learn from it? I learned how to block out the noise, that you can overcome any obstacle, and just be humble, be legendary, and most importantly, you know, be joyful about what you do. And when you get knocked down, get back up, keep smiling, and never give up on your dreams. I want to end a special thank you to Great Brother Jr. and his family. You gave me inspiration to continue on the journey of greatness and keep fighting. Thank you.
Jaden, these guys, they know what that surreal feeling is like, so get to know them. Congratulations once again. That's a powerful message. To Marty Smith with some details on the voting.
Thank you, Chris. I just met with our great friends at Deloitte. Let's take a look at the final number. Daniels receives 503 first place votes. And my friends, this is the closest Heisman vote since 2018. Jaden Daniels on 90% of the total ballots on which the top four were named. And the winner of the Heisman fan vote presented by Nissan is Michael Penix Jr. Congratulations to all. Enjoy. Chris, thank you.
Marty, thank you. As Jaden continues to meet his fellow Heisman winners, we wish all four of these Heisman finalists great success in the future. We'll be fans of all of you on Sundays, and there's still some more work to do. But powerful words and examples from all four of these guys, and Jaden Daniels leaving everybody some powerful closing words. We hope it makes you feel good about the sport of college football. It can be tumultuous at times, but this was a feel-good night. We thank you for joining us here. Happy holidays to all. Next, the 30 for 30, the great Heisman race of 1997. Congratulations one more time, Jaden Daniels, LSU's third Heisman Trophy winner.
The great Heisman race of 1997 is a story about one of the most memorable years in the history of the Heisman Trophy. We thought the best way to transport you back to that race, to that era of college football, was to live strictly in the moment. We didn't do any original interviews. Instead, we relied upon archival footage to tell the story. The sights and sounds of college football are just different than any other sport. By living in this archival approach, you really get to feel the passion around college football. The Heisman has always been a big deal, but the 1997 Heisman race had so many twists and turns, stoked regional passions. It featured 3 future Hall of Famers, and it eventually produced a dramatic winner.
Since 1935, the Heisman Trophy has grown and become the most coveted award in amateur athletics.
That's right up there with being the president. I guess an acting is the Oscar and football is the Heisman.
Earl Campbell of the University of Texas.
Marshall, may I welcome you to the Downtown Athletic Club Heisman family.
Today, the young men who win the Heisman Trophy become instant millionaires, instant celebrities.
Couldn't believe it. That helps about shooting down that I do.
You're about to become a member of the most elite athletic fraternity in the world.
Barry Sanders, Johnny Manziel, Tim Tebow, Kyler Murray. What do you remember about the 1997 Heisman Trophy race?
We've got 2 quarterbacks, 1 wide receiver, 1 Mr. Everything.
The national and local airways were alive with debate over who should win the 1997 Heisman Trophy.
This is an important moment for the Heisman. You know, I hate the phrase, it's his Heisman to lose.
I'm with the crowd. Heisman, Heisman, Heisman. Is it more for the fans of college football? I think it's more for the media now.
I'm on stage. Cameras around. I'm your man.
On December 13th, some college football player will get the Heisman Trophy. In the meantime, they're not supposed to think about it, talk about it, or even acknowledge its existence. That's what we're here for.
The greatest player in 1997 did not win the Heisman.
It was a very controversial vote.
It is my honor to present for the 63rd time the Heisman Memorial Trophy Award to the most outstanding collegiate football player in the United States, 1997. And the winner.
That's the undefeated champion of the world is Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. Thanks, bro.
Four wide receiver set again. He's got a man in the seam on the first. Touchdown, Volunteers. Well, after those numbers posted today, there'll be a few more babies named Peyton in Tennessee. You hear the Jim? 1 more year. Peyton NFL next stop?
Hey, I'm going to have fun tonight.
Peyton Manning, to me, is the consummate NFL quarterback in terms of the intelligence, intangibles, arm strength, and release. When you look at a well-rounded quarterback prospect, he has it all. That's easily why we're finding out that Peyton Manning, if he comes that early, will end up being the first pick in the NFL draft this year.
The New York Jets, a team with the most inept record in the NFL over the past quarter century, now at long last have the coach of their dreams.
League sources say that Parcells is committed to taking Tennessee quarterback Peyton Manning if Manning comes out of college as expected.
His brain tells him to consider the NFL because playing for Bill Parcells and the Jets may be far better than the alternative next year.
You just have to love Peyton Manning.
The rules state he has until April 4th to make a decision on whether to turn pro or remain at Tennessee for his senior season. He'll cut to the chase a month early, making his intentions known Wednesday. And ESPN News will carry the Peyton presser live from Knoxville.
As difficult as it's been, I knew I couldn't make a bad decision. I made up my mind. I don't expect to ever look back. I'm going to stay at the University of Tennessee.
He was tempted by the fruits of turning pro, but refused to bite. Tennessee All-American quarterback told a packed press conference he was still BMOC. Big Manning on campus.
It's not often that someone gives up millions of dollars for the chance to stay in school. But that is exactly what star Tennessee quarterback Peyton Manning has done. What made you decide to stay at Tennessee?
The main thing was just to be around the college experience for one more year. Looking forward to sort of savoring the moment this upcoming semester and just enjoying everything that comes with being a college student athlete.
The Sports Reporters with Big Shot.
Gentlemen, Peyton Manning has volunteered to spend one more year at the University of Tennessee. Is he making the smart call, Mitch?
Whatever happened to the notion of finishing what you started in college? He hasn't won a national title, wants to win an SEC championship. I think it's okay to go back and try to do all those things. He knows that the money's going to be there. It was a smart move.
Archie Manning had a failed pro football career on bad teams. I think he's obsessed with this not happening for his kid. Someday, he's going to regret that he didn't take this chance at the Jets. I think he made a football mistake.
Hey, who's your favorite football player, man?
My dad.
Your dad's your favorite football player, too? Well, you're on the right track. You're going to be a football player when you grow up?
Mm-hmm.
The pride of Ole Miss, quarterback Archie Manning.
Touted as the savior out of college, thrust into the starting role as a rookie, Archie Manning suffered through 12 of his 14 NFL seasons, mired with the lowly Saints franchise.
He could definitely be better than me. He's bigger, stronger, not quite as fast, but he knows so much more about the game.
To be compared with Archie Manning, I think for any quarterback is a complete honor. And the fact that he's my father makes me that much more proud. If he was on a winning team, he'd be up there with all the greats. I think he's one of the best college quarterbacks to ever play the game. I think he should have won the Heisman Trophy.
There's no mystery why Peyton Manning came back. Clearly, he's as big a favorite for the Heisman and as hyped a figure coming into his season as anybody since Herschel Walker.
When Chris and Lee and Kirk are standing there on December 13th at the Downtown Athletic Club, if it's not Peyton Manning's name that gets announced as the Heisman winner, what would it be?
The first Amon Green at Nebraska. I think Nebraska makes a run this year, and he will carry the ball for the load. The other little Earl, Ricky Williams. Okay, Manning, we all know, but if he stumbles, Curtis Enos, if Penn State's going to win it.
You always think quarterback and running back, but Charles Woodson is an exciting player, plays for Michigan. If he can make enough impact plays on offense, he becomes an intriguing candidate. Does Randy Moss and Marshall get any consideration?
Forget about it. In my opinion, at the end of this football season, you will see Ryan Leaf as good, if not a better pro prospect than Peyton Manning. Wow. Strong stat, big boy.
People talk about Peyton could join Davy Crockett's status.
He might be bigger than Davy Crockett right now.
It'll fit. There are several new children in the world named Peyton. I would say there are about 50 now that I've just heard of. This is Peyton.
This ain't little Peyton. Oh,
20 months.
20 months. Looks good.
Say hi.
Looks good.
Say hello, Peyton. Say wait a minute.
T-Y?
Yep.
That's it.
Here you go.
Let me see him. All right.
Hugging babies and mugging for the camera were all part of being a Heisman candidate frontrunner.
As far as being a role model, you look at your Dennis Robbins and some of the other guys who say I'm not a role model. I want that opportunity to be a role model and help kids be the right kind of people. That was Candy Fiddle spring break. I did get recognized down there, which I was a little bit surprised. A lot of New York people, the Jets fans, telling me, I sold them out. What can I do? Look around you. How could you ask for a better place to play? I'm glad to be back with all my friends here, all 100,000.
This evening, Tennessee Volunteers will leave their pregame dorm, walk down the middle of the street toward massive Neyland Stadium. Peyton Manning will begin to savor the senior season that very few expected him to see.
So the National Football League will just have to wait its turn. Right now, Peyton Manning's the number one pick of 107,000 adoring fans here in Neyland Stadium. Manning looking right in the middle. Touchdown. Jermaine Copeland. All running wide open, and they score the touchdown. At the 5, touchdown, Tennessee. Side, Travis Price, touchdown. 5 touchdowns remaining tonight.
I think Peyton Manning came back for all the right reasons.
You guys know each other? Yeah, we work together!
This is the first time that many people have had a chance to see Randy Moss. 6'5", 215 pounds. He's the best wide receiver in college football. He's the only player that's got his own website.
Randy Moss, I know one thing. When they give the Heisman, if you can put his name on one of the sheets, I promise he'll be there.
Randy Moss is a man, not because of his 28 touchdown catches last year as a freshman, an NCAA record, but because he does not flinch, talking about his brushes with the law or dealing with them. Moss says, one more screw-up, and I've got nothing else to look for in life.
Randy was in West Virginia playing football, a great player, signed with Notre Dame. He made a mistake in high school, so Notre Dame refused to take him. Lou Holtz called me and said, Bobby, Randy Moss, I'm recommending he comes to your place.
But smoking marijuana while on work release in May of 1996 violated his probation, got him kicked out of FSU, and put him back in jail.
No, there's really no need for here. I'm guilty. I smoked marijuana.
I lost another chance at Florida State, and I just thought it was over.
When Randy Moss's football dreams self-destructed at Notre Dame and Florida State, he came back to West Virginia, to Huntington, to Marshall University. Country road, take me home.
I'm just excited to watch, so just hold on to your hat. I'm about to do something.
Tell me about the Heisman hype.
I'm not really too big on the Heisman. That's the individual award. I just like to be a team player.
Probably the best player in America. If anybody saw the 90 yards run against Army, it's unbelievable.
Take the Moss over the head, breaks the tackle, 15, first down and guard. Moss to a seam, follows the man to the 30, Moss to the 40. McLean has an angle, but he won't catch Moss. To the Army, 30, 20, Moss to the 10, touchdown, Hurd. Count that one, good for 90 yards.
I think he has an outside chance. Having a player from Marshall is like having a guy who's running for president from Montana. It can happen, but it's unlikely.
We begin the college football season here in the West with UCLA and Washington State. Hello again, I'm Keith Jackson, along with Mark Greasy and Lynn Swan. Ryan Leaf is big. He's 6'6", 235. Folks around here comparing to Drew Bledsoe, the #1 draft choice.
Ryan Leaf, all we know so far is that he has a great name.
What's up, Jeff? All the boys back in Montana? What's up?
He's got a swagger, he's got a pizzazz, he's got a chance to be a real star.
Here's another one with an air under it. On the sideline, it is completed. It is touchdown.
Let's go this way. Turn it around. The sun's over there. Okay?
Luckily, we have a week off, allow us to practice a little bit more and get some guys rehabilitated and allow the offensive line to take a break from all this blitz and stuff.
Hi there again. We're live outside ESPN's College Game Day, where in a few moments Michigan will be taking on Colorado.
In today's game, we will see Shirley, a young man who is already an All-American, who will be playing both ways for these Michigan Wolverines. He is quarterback Charles Woodson, a 20-year-old junior from Fremont, Ohio. His coaches call him the best player in college football. Over there. They give us Charles Woodson. He put too much air under the ball, and Woodson intercepted.
Okay, big game season opens today in college football. The Tennessee Volunteers are hunting gators.
It happens every year. Hundreds of UT students camp out, hoping to claim some Florida football tickets. This year's line started around 8:30 Monday morning.
I mean, it's a Florida game. They're really our biggest rivals, I think, ever Bama. And, I mean, they came up here last year and tore up our city after they win. We're going to go down there and have a good time and watch us beat Florida.
Go Gators, go Gators, go Gators.
Tennessee sort of brings out a little extra in all of us. They like to talk nasty about me, the coaches, the team, the fans, and everyone. So it adds to the competition.
This is one of the real pivotal games that will kind of lay out the whole season for college football.
You have Peyton Manning in Tennessee from the Swamp, a place where Manning has never won.
In second down and 5. Purple looking into the end zone.
Much of the talk this week has revolved around Peyton Manning. Manning's never beaten Florida. Manning came back his senior year to beat Florida. Manning won't win the Heisman unless he beats Florida.
If he doesn't beat Florida, he will be like that pro golfer who's the best golfer in the world that's never won a major. This kid has got to beat Florida.
Is there any special feeling about let's get this guy Manning and keep him from winning the Heisman?
Well, you guys have already given Peyton a high.
It's our year, Matty. Our year. Peyton's going to be cool as ice. He's going to roll over you.
We talked to Manning this week, and he really tried to kind of downplay the importance of this game today.
I love playing college football because of the big games and great rivalries you have, like Tennessee and Florida. But people say this is why he came back. It's just not the case.
Today is the day Tennessee and Peyton Manning make their statement in a bid for the SEC crown, the Heisman Trophy, and the national championship. Steve Spurrier leads the defending national champion Florida Gators, 27 beating all time between the two. Tennessee has the overall lead, but Florida has won 9 of the last 11. Manning has it in, puts down to Florida territory, and a football picked up by Tony George. Manning runs up, he's still got the ball on, and it's incomplete. Now the shotgun, here comes the rush. Manning backpedaling for an interception. Tony George with some running room along the near sideline. What was the only man with a chance to catch him? Touchdown, Florida! Manning down the seam. Great catch by Copeland. Touchdown, Tennessee. Johnson throws. Marked by Green. Touchdown. Manning throws quickly. Touchdown. On fourth down, Manning goes down. He was under attack all day long.
Peyton Manning, we mentioned the articles nationally that suggest somehow his legacy is going to be diminished if you can't beat Florida. He's still going to be a tremendous pro player and certainly one of the real top candidates for the Heisman Trophy. And I don't know right now who is taking the lead away from Peyton Manning.
That's the mind of some voters is bring to the rest of the pack back into it. Peyton Manning will finish his career without a victory over Florida.
Every year as I carve the annual holiday nut bowl, I remember a time before people had it to gather around.
Great! Oh, I'm hilarious.
Sometimes togetherness is as easy as a nut. Sometimes.
My boy. What you doing? I'm looking at my prospects. I just pick more or less on player stats. If I get them right, I win big. Yeah, like what? I got you. Oh, a black gene. If you pick 2 right, you win 3x. Pick 4 right, you win 10x. And if you pick 6 right,
You win 25 extra cash. It don't get no better than this. Oh, but it does. Because right now, Prize Picks is matching your first deposit up to $100. Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy.
I'm Walt. I have relapsing MS and a lot going on. That's why I take Kesimpta. Kesimpta is the only B-cell treatment for RMS you can take at home once a month, and it was proven superior at reducing the rate of relapses versus Evagio. For me, a once-a-month treatment just works for my skin. Don't take Kesimpta if you have hepatitis B, and tell your doctor if you have had it, as it could come back. Kesimpta can cause serious side effects, including infections. While no cases of PML were reported in RMS clinical trials, it could happen. Tell your doctor if you had or plan to have vaccines, or if you are or plan to become pregnant. Kesimpta may cause a decrease in some types of antibodies. The most common side effects are upper respiratory tract infection, headache, and injection reactions. Ask your doctor about treating RMS with Kesimpta.
Jameson, famously smooth whiskey, famously big family. Meet Jose, could be one of us. Even when he shows up uninvited, he's never empty-handed. You see, as nearly as smooth as our whiskey. Must be a Jameson.
Every year, as I carve the annual holiday nut bowl, I remember a time before people had to gather around.
Boys!
What?
Oh, I'm hilarious.
Sometimes togetherness is as easy as a nut bowl. Sometimes.
Our way has never been just one way. We're the firsts, until we're the legacies, the dreamers, until the dream gets done. We're not stopping anytime soon, and we're bringing the world with us. That's our way.
How realistic is it for you to be the Heisman winner this year?
Well, I'm really not sure. You know, I have to ask all these people.
There are a lot of other Heisman candidates this year.
We know Peyton Manning has a long list, but some other guys not getting as much attention as you like.
I think Tavian Banks is another guy you have to think about. He's averaging over 200 yards a game, already has 13 touchdowns. Tavian Banks, 53 yards, and go. He is the real deal. Charles Woodson into the game. Wide receiver screen, right side, gets a couple of blocks, finds it, end zone, touchdown. It's the fake pass. Moss with the touchdown. Incredible hits by the Heisman Trophy candidate.
Tim counts as a lot of yards, but the hollow yards is because he got kind of a Florida.
Doug Johnson has thrown more touchdown passes than the Jacksonville Jaguars, the Miami Dolphins, and the Florida State Seminoles combined.
Peyton Manning continues to put up good performances, solidifying his front-runner Heisman status.
Our quarterback Damien Craig has been such a hit on the gridiron, but now he's a hit in cyberspace as well. The school decided to hype their Heisman candidate on the World Wide Web.
There's not a college quarterback in America that's better than Damien Craig, but I'm not sure that's what the Heisman is all about. 38 runners have won the Heisman and only 19 quarterbacks. I think Codicina's got every bit of good chance to win it.
Maybe one step forward.
The names are very, very big. They are very, very impressive.
Ricky Williams, the Heisman candidate himself, gets away. Got the touchdown for the Longhorns.
Anybody not in the Heisman race with it?
Yeah, your fourth touchdown, you're on the list. Peyton Manning right now, he's clearly up front. But after that, there's just a bunch of potential candidates.
It was one Ole Miss alum who knew how important it was to beat Alabama. Well, considering what happened to Damien Craig and Auburn today, you may have won the Heisman Trophy tonight. Well, yeah, it's hard to say. It's early in the season.
supposed to be falling. But one leaf on the rise is quarterback Ryan Leaf of the Wazoo, number one in passing efficiency.
Ryan Leaf is like pouring gasoline on a fire. When you do it, it just explodes.
Damn! All linemen, great job, fellas! Great job! Keep that up! Keep that up!
What's your response to people who say he's a jerk?
No, so what?
There's a big difference between cocky and confident. Ryan's very confident.
There are scouts out there that think Ryan Leaf is better than Peyton Manning and the selection for the next level. He's 6'5", 230 pounds. He's got a gun for an arm. He's tough. Some say he's nasty.
You like going around the country watching your big brother play?
Yeah.
That's good. Well, for NBC and Yakima, it's been Ryan Leaf.
Cruz will try to generate something. Leaps right back. Steps up, throws. Nice catch. Wiggling up in it. McKenzie score at the 10, the 5. Touchdown.
I had no idea he was this good, but he won on the road against USC. If he can keep winning, he is a viable candidate.
Guys, it is a Big Ten football Saturday. Gray skies, a little Christmas in the air. The smell of bratwurst everywhere. It's the day that Michigan and Michigan State fans have waited for a long time. Sparty, let's do this.
For Michigan, he plays defense, offense, and special teams. Charles Woodson.
From early on up until high school, I played both ways. I mean, I never came off the field.
I mentioned to Charles one night at dinner, I said, Charles, how would you like to play some tailback? And he said, no, but he said, I'd like to play some wide receiver. It was quickly evident that he was a special guy with the ball.
You think of two-way players, you think Deion Sanders. Well, I'm going to tell you two things Charles Woodson does better than Deion. He's a more physical player, and he's a more skillful wide receiver. John, I think this is the best player in college football today.
The Heisman, ain't shot?
Well, I didn't say that. I think he's the best player, though.
All right, I agree with you.
East Lansing has not had a game this big in a long time. In his third year as the head coach of East Lansing, Nick Saban turned out the New York Giants over the offseason. Said he much prefers the college game.
Schultz back to throw. He's being pressured by Hall. Scrambles out of there. Now has the zone and takes the throw. Made a spectacular interception. And somehow landed with a foot in bounds at the state 21. What a grab by Woodson.
If you can imagine a basketball player going above the rim to get a one-handed rebound, that's what Woodson did. He thumped the football and brought it down.
Schultz to throw. Michigan coming with 5 on this game.
Intercepted way in. Intercepted at the 35-yard line by Woodson. His second of all game.
Somebody asked me earlier in a radio interview, is there anybody that's closing on Peyton Manning or Heisman consideration? You got to say Woodson.
Heisman, I don't know. I think I'm a pretty decent player. And I just go out there and prove that to you every week.
We are Square and Jews come at you live, 9th floor South Quad, and the first thing we got going on, the thing that's on everyone's mind, Michigan down the Happy Valley.
By far the biggest sport event the University of Michigan has seen since the national championship basketball game against North Carolina. If Michigan can go through the season undefeated, I feel we're looking at a split national championship.
This is one of those games that matters mightily in college football, and these are elements that will be impacted by what happens here today. They include the Big Ten Conference Championship, the Rose Bowl, a possible invitation to an Alliance Bowl, the National Championship, and the Heisman Trophy. Now, if that doesn't whet your appetite, you're watching the wrong channel.
I expect to see a lot more Charles Woodson on offense this week. They're going to need him to make an impact.
That's where he's back to throw it. Slips a little bit. Now takes the pass away. Look out for this one. It's Woodson. You're vicious going down under it. He's begging for a little help here. And the pass is incomplete.
short now, flanked out to the right. Streets and Woodson to the left. They got man coverage out there. We see the throw. Woodson wide open in the middle. He hits him on the post at the 20. See you later. Gerald Woodson, 37 yards. Touchdown, Michigan. The clock runs down to 0, and Michigan has defeated Penn State in the Battle of Unbeaten. Our final score 34-8. Earlier this week, Charles Woodson told a press conference in Ann Arbor, "I am the best football player in America."
No one has ever won the Heisman Trophy for his defensive skills. A few players have had such spectacular defensive skills as undefeated Michigan's Charles Woodson.
You know, I'm not sure that he's going to come from the outside and win the Heisman Trophy, but he certainly is as much a Heisman Trophy candidate. Everybody, I think, is really finally saying we've got to right 60 years of injustices to non-running backs and quarterbacks. And I think this is the year.
These guys both made like predictions about whether he'll be a Heisman finalist. You know when this is running?
Stand by, please.
Who's first, me or him? Yeah. I think as far as defensive players go, a guy like a middle linebacker has an opportunity to influence the outcome of the game a lot more than a great cover corner like Charles Woodson does.
What helps Charles Woodson is he's a little bit of a novelty. The defensive corner does not affect the game as much as a running back and a quarterback, and that's why running backs and quarterbacks almost always win the Heisman.
Those who complain that the Heisman Trophy only goes to quarterbacks and running backs base their theory on just that, history. No defensive player has ever won the award.
Why do you think it's been so difficult for a defensive player to win Heisman?
People want to see the guys score a touchdown. Want to see him run the ball. Want to see him pass the ball. Want to see him catch the ball.
Do you think there should be more attention given to defensive players in America?
Well, the trophy has a ball in his hand, so I believe you have to have a ball in your hand to win it.
Well, Woodson handles the ball. For players strictly to play defense, it's not going to happen. Next thing you're going to tell me, the governor of Idaho is going to be president.
I think someday a defensive player will win the Heisman. It'd be a tremendous thing for college football.
Every year as I carve the annual holiday nut bowl, I remember a time before people had it together around.
Please!
What?
Oh, I'm hilarious.
Sometimes togetherness is as easy as a nut bowl. Sometimes.
Hey, I thought you were on vacation. It's too expensive. Use Priceline. They've got deals no one else has.
Go to your happy place for a happy price. Go to your happy price. Priceline.
For muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. So get back at it.
TheraWorks works.
For fast muscle relief, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Every year as I carve the annual holiday nut bowl, I remember a time before people had it together around.
Please!
What?
Oh, I'm hilarious.
Sometimes togetherness is as easy as a nut bowl. Sometimes.
Developed over thousands of years in Japan, the ancient art of massage was a way to attain life balance, promote health, find abiding calm, and provide restorative escape. Now, that escape can be yours. In 15 magical minutes a day, Koyo's spellbinding massage carries you away to your happy place, wherever that may be. Made in Japan and inspired by age-old massage traditions, human hand movements are faithfully recreated to deliver deep therapy. It's like having your own shiatsu massage master at home. Experience total relaxation, capable and compelling. Koyo melts away the stress of daily life, all on your schedule. Own your escape. Order now to receive free home delivery and setup and a 5-year extended warranty. A $1,000 value, yours free. Reveal our special TV exclusive offer price by visiting koyotv.com.
Cougars have got their sights set on a trip to the Rose Bowl, but the Cougars face their first real test in November on the road against Arizona State.
He throws while in the arms of the tackler. This one seems like the Bills want Ryan Leaf. Would love to have that. Pat Tillman was right in Ryan Leaf's face and had it wrapped up. Smack from behind with another fumble. And this one's kicked in the end zone. The Sundowns ball on it. Touchdown ISU. Leaf had no chance.
Oh no, there's someone on the goalpost going after the camera. Oh my God, they're going down. The camera's right there. Oh, he's got his hand on it. Oh, Jesus!
This is your WOLB Evening News. Let's take a look at our top stories for tonight. This weekend on Saturday, Michigan will face tough competition against Ohio State for a trip to the Rose Bowl.
Well, everyone's heard the talk that's around Michigan's showdown with Ohio State this weekend. Buckeye wide receiver David Boston ran off at the mouth on Saturday, saying the Buckeyes are a better team than Michigan, and that Charles Woodson isn't all he's cracked up to be.
He comes on ESPN or USA Today talking about he's the best college player and da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? I'm just about to watch film with him and see what's up.
He said my name, so I mean it looks like a personal challenge. I mean, like I say, I'll see you Saturday.
This quarterback matchup of the day in college football is right here at Commonwealth Stadium in Lexington.
Peyton Manning looking to lock up the Heisman. Tim Couch trying to make a statement. Though Couch did say if he had a Heisman vote, it would be for Manning.
Peyton Manning's playing a big game today against Kentucky, but not nearly as many people are watching that game as the number of people that are watching Charles Woodson.
There's a look at Boston. And Woodson on the outside. Out of right. Here's John Robert.
He's in this update. Equal time for another Heisman Trophy candidate, Peyton Manning against Kentucky today.
That's a touchdown, 17 yards. Heath, back to you. You've got Charles Woodson in the ball game now. Good blocking up front, giving Creasy time to go down. Woodson on the run. And tripped right behind. A touchdown, saving tackle by Antoine Winfield. Last time, got a man in the seat. Tony Woods trying to run him down. He won't catch him. Touchdown, Marcus Dash. 66 yards. Back to ViralRabbi. Bob, if you watch the high school favorite, Peyton Manning, Charles Woodson has something to say about that race. Woodson back. As this crowd is coming through. And there we go. Charles Woodson down the sideline. He's got to go. All the way. Touchdown, Michigan. Last back, if you will. The 1991. President Howard with a 93-yard punt return for a touchdown against Ohio State to win the Heisman Trophy. Now you fast forward 6 years to 1997, and Charles Woodson runs it back.
He didn't strike the pose like Desmond Howard, but he is having a huge game. He is right in the thick of the race for the Heisman Trophy.
Wow, so the Heisman Trophy race might be tightening up. They swing it out. Wide open is Jamal Lewis down the sideline. Jamal Lewis is going to take it for a touchdown. Let's get an update now from ViralRabbi. And here is your man on man. And David Boston beat Charles Woodson and tells him about it. And he gets in the end zone. It's 20-7. All right, does that hurt Woodson's Heisman Trophy?
Well, you know, I really think Peyton Manning had it wrapped up, but Woodson, I think, should be the runner-up.
Back to the throw, looking right. Now comes back, fires to the end zone, intercepted by Charles Woodson. Early off the Heisman.
Charles Woodson is making a very big statement. If this is not the kind of player that should be considered to be the best in the country, heck, I don't know who should be.
Thrown into the end zone. And that's a touchdown to Marcus Dash. That's so Peyton Manning. When you talk about Heisman numbers, look at those. 5 touchdowns, 523 yards.
I'm sure he's locked up the Heisman today. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
The Wolverines have their perfect
Regular season at 11-0. Michigan beats Ohio State 30-14. Charles Woodson puts in his claim to the Heisman.
I make plays, baby. Hey, I make plays. That's all too. They do all the talking. I do the walking, baby.
For 3 months, Charles Woodson has campaigned for Heisman Trophy consideration. Woodson's message was obscured by voters who either decided on Peyton Manning in August or refused to disturb the sanctity of the award by handing it to a defensive player for the first time. But after Saturday's showcase performance, few can dispute Woodson's worthiness for the Heisman honor.
There's a Heisman storm brewing. It seems some around the nation think Michigan's Charles Woodson deserves college football's top honor. I don't think anyone could have known in August that one player, Charles Woodson, would have this dramatic and effective, not just on his own team, but on the whole college football season. And that is why this guy ought to win the Heisman Trophy.
3, 2, and 1. The Heisman Trophy goes to the best player in college football, not the most valuable player to his team. Charles Woodson took full advantage of being on national TV, and because of that, he is definitely a legitimate shot at winning this year's Heisman Trophy.
So much was made of Charles Woodson closing the gap in the Heisman race this week. Are you paying any attention to that, more or less?
Yeah, I think even less, especially with the game tomorrow, with what it means if we win, the shot for an SEC championship after that. Those things, the Heisman really seems very unimportant at this point.
Talking about Tennessee, here's a program obviously with a great football tradition, but never had a Heisman Trophy winner. In 1956, Johnny Majors lost by just 72 points, the 5th closest race ever, as Paul Hornings had won the trophy. And in 1993, people forget, Heath Schuler is the winner. Is Charlie Ryan of Florida State University. The Heisman electorate is comprised of 870 members of the media, plus the 50 former Heisman Trophy winners.
People probably in the Midwest and East have somewhat of an advantage because they have more exposure on television and the news media than people that have in the West Coast or the deep far southwest of the country.
The Heisman balloting is divided into 6 regions: the Northeast, the Mid-Atlantic, the Midwest, the South, the Southwest, and the Far West. Now, the point system was adopted to eliminate any regional bias.
Oh, sure, you have regional bias, absolutely. A guy who lives in Michigan, if everything's even with Michigan and, say, Miami, he's going to give the vote to Michigan. It's human nature.
The player who receives the most points, not the most first-place votes, receives the Heisman Trophy.
In Knoxville, they believed that ESPN had steered this toward Charles Woodson. I was a field producer for ESPN, and we spent the day with Peyton on Friday. They were throwing rocks at us because we had ESPN stuff on. There were T-shirts that day that said, "Keep your stupid trophy."
Peyton Manning, I think, is feeling a little bit of heat from Charles Woodson. I think these next 2 games, today against Vandy and the big one against Auburn at the end of the year, will decide who wins the Heisman.
As a young man, he has come to epitomize what the game of college football is all about. Now, in his final home game, Peyton Manning looks to put a storybook finish to an illustrious career. Over the middle.
Goes to the fade, and Nash again broken off, and Jameis has a pick.
Not one of his better days. 12 of 27 for a $159 and 1 touchdown. Tennessee plays Auburn in the SEC championship game next Saturday. As far as Manning and his Heisman chances, let the speculation begin.
James, famously smooth whiskey, but famously big family. So big that Jose here could be one of us. You see, he's nearly as smooth as our whiskey. For him, wrong turns usually turn out all right. Even when he shows up uninvited, he's never empty-handed. And he only ever drinks smooth Jameson whiskey. Surely he must be part of the family. Must be a Jameson.
Every year as I carve the annual holiday nut bowl, I remember a time before people had to gather around.
Maurice!
Watch!
Oh, I'm hilarious.
Sometimes togetherness is as easy as a nut. Sometimes.
I can ask her, are you an alum here?
No, I'm married to Tim.
Ah, Shiver Me Timbo. Did he ever tell you the inner tube water polo story?
Yes, I have heard that a lot this weekend.
Hey, guys! Timbo, you got married? Where's the invite, dude? I crush at weddings.
Are you betting against the home team at their home fillet? They are so soft against the run, and their secondary's trash. Just remember to act sad when they lose.
Every year as I carve the annual holiday nut bowl, I remember a time before people had it to gather around.
Great!
Watch!
Oh, I'm hilarious.
Sometimes togetherness is as easy as a nut bowl. Sometimes.
Blackhawks Oilers at 10, Tuesday on ESPN.
Protect your vehicle with Smart Liners custom fit full coverage floor liners. Precisely engineered for a perfect fit. Rigid sidewalls ensure our liners won't curl at the edges. The easy to clean, rubberized texture offers an outstanding grip for your vehicle. And high sides provide unparalleled spill protection. Backed by a lifetime warranty and expert customer service. Make the smart, affordable choice. Smart Liner.
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20. Go to DealDash.com and see how much you can save.
It's all about putting in the work. I prepare the same way for the long haul. Someone gives you all those stats to be able to say, okay, let's do this now. It's all about just training your mind to be as great as you can. Tone, be your strongest.
The Downtown Athletic Club has gotten its invitations out for next Saturday's Heisman Trophy ceremony. The finalists going to New York are Peyton Manning, Ryan Leaf, Charles Woodson, and Randy Moss. Moss will make his first appearance on national television tonight as his Marshall Thundering Herd play Toledo for the MAC Championship on ESPN2.
Pennington wants to throw, drops back, gets the pump fake, now fires into the end zone, intended for Moss, he goes up over top of the defense, tips it to himself, makes the catch, touchdown, Thundering Herd! Oh, what a play! Randy Moss, who now on the season has 90 catches for 1,647 yards and the 25 touchdowns. Advantage here. Peyton Manning gets one more chance. He won out in the postseason. We'd make a statement about the coveted Heisman Trophy, which two of their students are outstanding because the deadline is not until the 11th. Manning, back to throw. Lord Big. So if it is a statement game for Peyton Manning, the statement has not gone very well thus far. Big play here. Quick throw, pass complete. What do you think about this? All this Heisman business? I refuse to discuss it. I think if this young man right here goes through 4 years of school, coming back when he could have gone and taken the money, if we look back and say he didn't get that award, I think something's wrong. I want to have SEC champ. Somebody give me a hat. The SEC championship game, it turned out to be the ultimate rush for small fans. The victory dance for ball fans includes striking a pose, thinking about the highest honor in college football. Peyton scored on the first drive, and that said, hey, I'm the Heisman guy. And then we came back from behind and won it. So why is it Peyton the Heisman candidate?
Unable to match number 1 versus number 2, the Bull Lions went for Plan B, hitting number 2 versus the number 1 Heisman candidate. The top-ranked Michigan battles Washington State in Pasadena January 1st. Number 2 Nebraska will entertain Peyton Manning and the Tennessee Volunteers in Miami on January 2nd. The Story Downtown Athletic Club, the home of the Heisman Trophy. The debate over this year's Heisman is the most this storied place has seen in many years.
I voted for Peyton Manning because what else can we ask him to do? He's got Tennessee potentially playing for the national championship. He didn't fail. I just can't get over the feeling that Charles Woodson is the flavor of the month.
Peyton Manning, he came back for two reasons: beat Florida and to win the Heisman Trophy. Well, he didn't beat Florida. He will win the Heisman.
I voted for Charles Woodson, number 1. I put Manning 2 and Ryan Leaf 3. And my reasoning is, I don't think it's a Lifetime Achievement Award. I think it's for the award that's the best college football player in the country this year. And I think that's been Woodson.
He is clearly one of those defensive players that's entitled to have a chance to win the Heisman.
He's a great all-around player, but he will not win the Heisman because Peyton Manning had such a great year.
People think that I really need it, and I don't. I would like to win it for the University of Tennessee.
Now the season's over. Are you the Heisman Trophy winner?
I think so. I think I put in a strong bid for the Heisman Trophy. Hopefully some people will vote for me.
Straw polls suggest the voting could be pretty close when the 921 eligible ballots are tabulated. The New Hampshire primary votes have been split between Woodson and Manning.
Peyton Manning will make history, becoming the first college football player ever to appear on the David Letterman Show.
Here we go. This is for all of our listeners.
And I hate to go out on a limb and make predictions, but I don't think David Letterman's going to be winning this year. No, I don't think so either, but Peyton Manning doesn't have much competition. He's pretty fabulous. Should have gotten it last year. Well, say he should have gotten it last year. He may not this year. We'll see.
Well, the debate has gone on all season long. Who do you like in the Heisman Trophy contest?
The winner of the 61st Maxwell Award as the College Player of the Year, Peyton Manning, University of Tennessee.
If last night was any indication, Peyton Manning has to like his chances at Saturday's Heisman ceremonies. Only once in this decade has the Maxwell Award winner not gone on to win the Heisman Trophy.
Just seeing the trees. That time to go photo up. We were trying to get on the bus. I'll take a picture. Yeah, everybody's sitting there for this. 1, 2, 3.
This is the famous Heisman room where they have the award ceremonies every year. Right here's the podium where the winner will give his acceptance speech tomorrow night. Will it be Peyton or will it be Charles Woodson?
I'm glad I'm, just up there with those great names. But I think I'm not biased with Peyton. I think he's done a tremendous job.
I put myself at 1, Woodson at 2, and Peyton Manning at 3.
I would like to win it for the University of Tennessee. I think Tennessee needs to have a Heisman Trophy winner.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't think about the Heisman Trophy.
We are extremely proud you could join us on ESPN for the announcement of the 63rd Heisman Trophy winner, the 97 Heisman Trophy finalists. They are Ryan Leaf, the tough guy junior quarterback from Washington State, led the Cougars to their first Rose Bowl in 7 decades. Peyton Manning, the lone senior here who celebrated final season at Tennessee, produced more records, but more importantly, an SEC title. Charles Woodson, the driving force behind the nation's best defense, Michigan junior with phenomenal flair as a 3-way impact player. And Randy Moss, the sophomore receiver coming off a history-making season at Marshall. And now the moment, the president of the Downtown Athletic Club, the man with the envelope, Peter Young.
It is my honor to present for the 63rd time the Heisman Memorial Trophy Award to the most outstanding collegiate football player in the United States in 1997. And the winner, from Michigan, Charles Woodson.
I used to always tell everybody when I was younger that I would win the Heisman Trophy. When I started my defensive days at the University of Michigan, that dream kind of left. But you guys have brought that dream back, gave me a chance earlier in the season, putting me in the race and allowing me the chance to be here. This is truly the biggest moment in my life so far. Thanks a lot.
Piece of history. Charles Woodson, the first predominantly defensive player to win the Heisman Trophy.
Here is the final malady. Peyton Manning, the fourth player from Tennessee to be runner-up. Ryan Leaf, third. Randy Moss, fourth. And when you were returning that punt against the Buckeyes, you wanted to strike the pose, but you were too tired. Your teammates got there too quick. You want to strike the pose now? Oh, I love to strike the pose for the true job.
Let's see the buzz. You ready? You got it.
In New York last night, a surprise ending at the Heisman Trophy Award ceremony. All the smart money said Tennessee quarterback Peyton Manning would get the award. The smart money was wrong.
I really don't envy whoever is the preseason favorite next year because the starter on top, there's really nowhere to go but down. People are going to kick at you and try to bring you down.
After Charles Woodson of Michigan was awarded the Heisman Trophy on Saturday, the phone line split up at the downtown athletic club where the ceremony was held. Angry Tennessee fans voiced their opinion about Vols quarterback Peyton Manning not winning.
How could a responsible Heisman voter, no matter the region, leave Peyton Manning off the ballot that required 3 names? How could almost 100 voters, or some people said 22%, leave him off? That is absolutely ludicrous.
I think it stinks. The Heisman Award has been diminished. If anybody was better than Peyton, I'd like to know who it was. It's not this guy from Michigan.
And the winner from Michigan, Charles Woodson.
Now you address the people of Tennessee very briefly, okay? This hysteria over the Heisman Trophy, there were 4 legitimate candidates, Captain Randy Moss. Your guy didn't win. Get over it.
The drought is over. A man who was predominantly a defensive player has finally won the Heisman Trophy.
For the first time that I can remember, Heisman voters look like they did something smart.
Intercepted. Charles Woodson.
Charles Woodson, that interception against Michigan State, everybody went, whoa. And when he started catching touchdown passes, too, in the big games of the season down the stretch, people had to say he's the best player. Every single Saturday, he was clearly and stunningly the best player on the field, and they rewarded that.
Following yesterday's Rose Bowl win, Michigan had to wait to see if they will claim the national title outright or have to share the honor with Nebraska.
3 wide receivers, no tight end for Tennessee.
The award in a way had become a joke over the last few years. It was always going to be the quarterback with the best numbers or a running back, and now it didn't happen that way, and it gives some credibility back to the Heisman. Because if they'd given it to Manning on lifetime achievement or whatever, then people would have said, they just gave it to the quarterback again. Who cares?
It looks like Peyton Manning's career at Tennessee is over. It's not a happy ending for Peyton Manning.
Nebraska gets the piece of the national championship for the 3rd in 4 years. Michigan gets its piece of a national championship, its first national title since 1948.
I think the best Heisman class is that 97 class. Charles Woodson, Peyton Manning, Randy Moss, surefire first ballot Hall of Famers. Woodson at cornerback, Peyton Manning at quarterback, Randy Moss at receiver. In a lot of ways, guys that redefined the game, and they're one Heisman class. I don't think we'll ever see a Heisman class like that again.
With the first pick of the draft, the Indianapolis Colts select quarterback, University of Tennessee, Peyton Manning. With the second choice in the draft, San Diego Chargers select quarterback, Washington State University, Ryan Leaf. With the fourth pick in the draft, the Oakland Raiders selected defense. Back, University of Michigan, Woodson.
The Minnesota Vikings have selected wide receiver from Marshall University, Randy Moss.
Miami is always pulsing, but tonight even more so. The proud Cuban community rallying around their hero, the two-time Olympic gold medalist, their freedom-fighting, fiercely determined featherweight world champion. Rabbi Ramirez is putting it all on the line in front of his adoring fans. And that 305.5 has another group of fans celebrating a homecoming. In moments, it's leather flying from one of the most dynamic rising stars of the sport. Puerto Rican native, South Florida raised, Xander Zayas has the look, the punch, and the undefeated record. Puerto Rican pride, Cuban legacy, and the bright lights of Miami in and out of the ring right now.
Rhythm, ritmo. The Caribbean culture does not exist without it. Whether a fighter comes from Cuba or Puerto Rico, just like salsa music, their style is composed by the same ingredients: sazón, pasión, y ritmo. Tonight's card in South Florida features two fighters forged under the Caribbean sun. Primero, Xander Zayas from San Juan, Puerto Rico.
You see that Puerto Rican blood? That's what you see from Xander Zayas right now.
And in the main event, from Cienfuegos, Cuba, Rabbi Entre Ramirez.
Finishes off in style.
Their styles aren't just influenced by their cultura, they're defined by it.
¡Qué manera de mandar a la lona! ¡Se acabó!
Ahora que suene la campana para que empiece la rumba.
Great scene here from the sold-out City Center in Pembroke Pines, Florida. It's Top Rank Boxing on ESPN, presented by AutoZone. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside our Hall of Famer, Bradley, and Mark Kriegel. And look at this view we have in this very intimate setting here at the City Center, where it is sold out. And folks, that's a tiny little ring. And when you have a small ring, you get action, you get knockouts, and your guy who's been red hot is Rabbi Ramirez.
He's 126 pounds, but he's explosive and he packs a punch there. I'm letting y'all know at home, get ready for a knockout. In his last 5 fights, he's 5-0 with 4 KOs. Can he make it 6-5 tonight against Espinosa? Espinosa's a big target. I believe he can.
This is the night Rabbi Ramirez envisioned when he defected from Cuba to champ in Miami, sending a message back to Havana, back to the other champions in the division. But this was his most difficult training camp. In fact, a month ago, his own team was worried about his mental health. We'll have more on that later in the evening.
He has always been a compelling story. Now he's simply one of the most dynamic world champions in the sport. A 2-time Olympic gold medalist who went through such adversity in his career. He's been surging. A world title win in April, an impressive defense in July, sharp counter-punchery, speed, power, skill. Bernardo Asuna's in the locker room with the champ.
A Cuban champion defending his title in South Florida. What does this night mean to you? ¿Qué significa para ti un campeón cubano defendiendo su cinturón aquí en el sur de la Florida?
Creo que, como dije anteriormente, el primer paso, esto va a abrir las puertas para toda la generación de boxeadores, no solo cubanos, latinos que se mueven acá en la Florida, que pueden tener una plaza y hacer buenos eventos acá en Florida.
I think this is going to be an opening for a lot of young fighters to understand, not only Cuban fighters, but Latin American fighters, that they can fight here in South Florida. And I'm going to be the one that's going to open the doors for them to headline cards here in Southern Florida. 6 pies, 1 pulgada, un ring de 16 pies también, pequeño. Rafael Espinosa, ¿qué esperas de él? But the 16-foot ring, a 6'1" opponent, Rafael Espinosa, what do you expect from him tonight?
La verdad espero que esté preparado, porque yo, de hecho, ya estoy ready. Ponme los guantes que nos vamos.
I hope he's ready, because I'm ready to go right now. Matter of fact, hey, grab those gloves and put them on, because I'm ready to go.
And we're ready to go as well. Your two-fight lineup. 21-year-old undefeated Xander Zayas in just a minute against Spain's Jorge Fortea. Then it is the featherweight world title fight. Robesi Ramirez against the freakishly tall 6'1" for 126 pounds, Rafael Espinosa. But let's get right to our first fight. Why should you watch Xander Zayas? Because look through any list of the best young boxers in the world, and you will see his name right near the very top. He's graduating in status from prospect to contender at 154 pounds, coming off impressive outings, showing power, gathering momentum. This will be his second fight in 85 days, and it's just 15 minutes away from his home. And in moments, Xander makes his ring walk in front of these loyal supporters. Zayas, not just trying to stay undefeated, but to impress. And that is next. Don't go anywhere.
Football's in full swing. You ready? QB of the future? Check. Division unlock? Check and check. MVP case? A season that's still anyone's season? Check, baby. NFL on ESPN.
Shelves. Shelves smart enough to see. Sense. React. Restock. So Caramel Swirl is always there for the taking.
Did you know the Solo Stovepipe Pizza Oven can cook a pizza in 90 seconds? 90 seconds? That's not a pizza oven. That's a time machine. Wait, that pizza's from the past. Huh? No, it just cooks pizza real fast. Or maybe it's from the future. It was a joke, dude. Pizza of the future, teach us your ways. Let's eat the pizza, get in the time machine, go back 90 seconds, eat it again. Infinite pizza time loop. Come on, Rob. Do your worst. You'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone. Jameson, famously smooth whiskey with famously big family. Jose, must be one of us. Even when he shows up uninvited, he's never empty-handed. You see, he's nearly as smooth as our whiskey. Must be a Jameson.
Tommy John is for men who value themselves and their comfort, who want fabrics that are lightweight, breathable, and insanely soft, with stay-put waistbands that adapt for the perfect fit. 360-degree stretch prevents ride-up and supports any move you make, and mind-blowing innovations like our Quick Draw Fly. We've also reinvented loungewear. Yeah, loungewear. You can trust our thousands of 5-star reviews, because Tommy John knows how comfortable you want to be.
Go to TommyJohn.com for 25% off site-wide.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome inside the Charles F. Dodge City Center here in beautiful Pembroke Pines, Florida. This is boxing. This is Top Rank, presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr. Bob Arum. Brought to you all evening long by AutoZone. Get in the zone. By Bud Light, the official beer of celebrations, and by DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the app today. This bout is scheduled for 10 rounds for the NABO and NABF Junior Middleweight titles. Our judges at ringside, John Rupert, Michael Tate, and Rocky Young. And the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Mr. Samuel Burgos. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, he weighed in at 153.7 pounds, wearing black trunks with gold trim. His record, 24 victories with 3 defeats and 1 draw. 9 of those victories coming by way of knockout. From Sueca Comunidad, Valencia, Spain, Jorge Fortea! Introducing out of the red corner. He weighed in at 153.6 pounds, wearing white, red, and blue trunks. His record, Perfect. 17 fights, 17 victories. 11 of those victories coming by way of knockout. He is the WBO #2 ranked junior middleweight contender, but he is the reigning and defending NABO and NABF junior middleweight champion from San Juan, Puerto Rico, Xander Zayas.
San Juan, Puerto Rico, but grew up in his teen years and high school years just up the road in Sunrise, Florida. Tim Bradley, the story of Xander Zayas being a precocious prospect has been well told. He signed a promotional contract with Top Rank when he was only 16 years old. So this is a guy who then turns pro just after his 17th birthday. We've had eyes on him forever. Yes, he's 21. Yes, he's graduated from prospect to contender. But every step of the way has been scrutinized. Where is he now?
From his last performance test, I can just tell you this. He found 2 potions. Being calm and also being patient. When you're calm inside the ring, you're able to see things coming. You're able to be calm in the storm when there's a fire going on. You're able to land your punches. You're able to think. You're able to slow things, what we call down. Let's see if he uses that tonight. He's in there with a live dog tonight.
Well, Forte is a 14-year veteran, so he's got the experience. Zayas was only 7 years old when Jorge was turning pro.
14 years experience. That's a lot of experience. He's a 12-round fighter. Tesson, he's coming into this battle off of beating an undefeated fighter. So he's confident, and he's known about this matchup for 5 months. For 5 months, Tess, he's been training for Xander Zayas.
That was against Ismael Flores, the fight that you cited. Happened back at the end of April, back home in Madrid, Spain. This is now for Jorge his second fight in the U.S. Last fought in the U.S. in Vegas in 2019, and he lost the 12th-round decision.
Tess, look at the physique of the young man, Xander Zayas. 21 years old. He's mature.
He's always been impressive physically, and he's still even getting talked to him yesterday. He said, listen, I'm still gathering my hamstring.
He is. But at 21 years old, he looks good. His back is filling out. His legs look strong. He seems like he's hitting a lot harder now, sitting down more on his punches. That jab, that's a power jab. That's what
There's a clash of heads on the inside as both men came forward with right hands.
A power jab is pushing off that back foot, putting all the weight behind you onto your jab.
Chopping down with the left hand. Forte tries to come back and just beat him with a left hook.
Forte, he's a well-rounded fighter. He likes to counterpunch. He likes to fight off his back foot. But also, if he needs to come forward and take risks, he has that ability also. But right now, what he's trying to do, he's trying to counterpunch the young man. He's waiting on a mistake. He's looking for a mistake from Xander.
Excellent combination from Xander. He drove it with the jab, doubled it up, and then let go with 4 punches.
I can see he did his homework for Ted. He did his homework because Xander Zayas, he has a tendency of admiring his work. He would get off combinations and he'll stay there just a second long.
Body shot, finish that combination, and it scores a knockdown. Oh, a well-placed body shot by Xander. What a great combination to close out round 1. Knockdown scored by the young undefeated star.
Okay, remember, walk in behind that jab, double up that jab. Let's go ahead and get the right hand, go right down to the limit, then come to that right. Oh, cambia por otro. Okay, so bring up, right down. Okay, nice deep breath. Don't abandon jabs, right? Just keep that jab going. Okay, I got it.
See how Xander Zayas was able to place this body shot. You see Fortea right there unleashing the combination, and you see the small little seam in there. You see being able to punch in between. You have to be calm. You have to be patient to be able to see that opportunity to be able to land a shot like that right in the. Fortea is an old veteran. He knows how to survive now. But if I'm Xander Zayas and I'm his team, I'm his coach, I'm letting him know. I need you to continue to go downstairs, try to find that spot. Trust me, it's still sensitive right now. And that's exactly what he's doing right now, Tess. Young man's looking spectacular right now.
In front of his home fans. A right hand clipped him that time, just trying to create a little bit of space. But you can hear the roar. Anything that Zayas does, they are ready to explode here at this sold-out venue just outside of Miami, about 15 minutes away from where Xander trains and lives. Backs him up in the corner, goes back with the left hand, partially blocked by that right elbow of Fortea. Sweeps around with an overhand right.
See, Fortea can't match the output right now for the young gun, but what he's trying to do, he's trying to depend on timing. He's using the high guard to try to entice offense, and he's looking for an opportunity, a low point at the offense of Xander to be able to land a shot.
Sam Burgess, the referee, was coming in prior to what happened at the end of that.
Tess, is amazing to me how the young Xander Zayas, how physically strong he is. Fortea is physically strong.
Oh, good right hand. Right hand comes in from Xander.
The work rate from Xander. It's patient, but it's urgent at the same time. I don't know if you understand me, but it's patient and it's urgent. He's staying on top of Fortea. He's not allowing him to rest. He's draining him physically and also mentally by putting the pressure on him and making him fight at a pace that he can't fight at or sustain.
Fortea trying to gather himself with a double jab, but then Zayas is right on top of him again. And now he comes into that pocket and digs with the left hand to the body again.
Fortea, I'm telling you, if I'm in this corner, I'm letting him know. I'm saying, hey, we need to check and see if he's on the phone. When he's in there and he's unleashing combinations, throw your left hook. Throw your left hook. See if his head is there. See if he's holding that phone.
And a tremendous start for Zayas.
Come on, Rod. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
The new barbecue ranch chicken crunch from Jimmy John's is here. House-made barbecue ranch sauce, all-natural chicken and crispy tortilla strips. All that sauciness comes as a sandwich or wrap. Sandwich or wrap. Sandwich or wrap. For a limited time at Jimmy John's. As a sandwich or wrap.
Top Rank Boxing on ESPN is presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone. And in part by Geico. It's easy to Geico. This is Shushu Carrington earlier tonight. He moved his mark to 10-0 with 6 knockouts in defeating the veteran Jason Sanchez with a second-round TKO. Carrington is a rising star in the featherweight division, Timmy, and we are going to have a featherweight world title fight coming up in our main event. Round number 3 here. To this point, Xander Zayas with a 38-8 connect advantage, having scored the knockdown in round number 1 against Fortea.
Xander is a lot quicker than Fortea. He's physically stronger than Fortea, and he's punching harder than Fortea. For Fortea to get in this fight, he's going to have to choose his poison. He's going to have to either stand there and battle back, look for opportunities to punch in between, or he will have to get in this fight, change things up a bit. He's standing directly in front of Zayas.
For
In Fortea's corner, Cento Martinez says, I need you to get off the ropes, walk towards your left because of the damage done to the body.
Right hand. Good right hand right there from Fortea. See, when he lets his hands go, he has success. He has to believe in himself. He has to let those punches go. Because if he doesn't, Xander will.
A short right hand as he created just a little separation. There was not the break in the same photos. Here's a good example of just letting those hands go. See, he covers up, and the first thing that Xander does is he throws off that uppercut.
Yes, he did.
Trying to work behind the jab with a sweeping right hand that's off the mark. Three-punch combination.
Right, young gun's got away from the body. Don't understand why. It was working for you.
Sold-out crowd chanting Puerto Rico. Two local favorites, homecoming fights for Xander here and then Rabbi Ramirez in our title fight.
Good combination right there. Xander's occasionally falling in. That's why he's getting caught. He'll fall in after his combination. He'll stay there for a good bit too long. And you see Fortea, he'll land here and there with the 1-2. There it is again. Got perfectly timed over the top right there from right hand from Fortea.
That right hand got in around the corner.
Yeah, has to punch back, Tess. He has to punch back.
He's being outgunned to this point as we come to the end of 3. Heisman night, great tradition in recent boxing history.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56.
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. Go to DealDash.com and see how much you can save.
Protect your vehicle with Smart Liners custom fit full coverage floor liners. Precisely engineered for a perfect fit. Rigid sidewalls ensure our liners won't curl at the edges. Backed by a lifetime warranty and expert customer service. Smart Liner.
What is it? My new boyfriend. So sweet. Look what he just sent me.
Ooh, that's a lovely view. Huh? What's he looking at?
Tit pic.
What did you say?
Tit pic. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
TickPick, the only major no-fee ticket site with the same seats at better prices.
Round number 4, scheduled for 10. Xander Zayas in complete control against the veteran Jorge Fortea, the 21-year-old undefeated junior middleweight. You see there an exclusive State of Boxing coming up late night tonight on ESPN+. We're going to do that to serve you, the fan, following the WBC Junior Welterweight title fight that's taking place elsewhere on another network. Regis Prograis and Devin Haney. Devin Haney, the recent undisputed lightweight champion. We're going to stick around and give you full analysis and all the post-fight recap from our crew here in Florida. That's the State of Boxing on ESPN Plus at the conclusion of the entire night of boxing.
Tess Fortea has taken a lot of damage. There's a lot of swelling around his eyes. And I didn't even see the corner even fly any kind of in swell on those eyes.
They were late with everything after that third round. Getting it settled on the stool, getting water. To your point of trying to reduce the swelling on the right eye, as well as a little bit under the left eye, but that has been caused by the offensive output of Zayas, who has landed 39 power punches.
That in swell does wonders.
Short right hands.
And he's a fighter in the fight as well.
Fortea was trying to roll a bit. Another body punch comes in. Left uppercut splits the guard from Zayas. He has looked really sharp offensively tonight.
Offensively, defensively as well. Good step back right there from Xander. One of the best defense right there. We talk about slipping, rolling, bobbing and weaving. When you do that, it keeps you in range, and that's what you're seeing right now from Fortea. He's staying in range, bobbing and weaving. If you throw combinations at him, something will eventually land.
You know, it's interesting to get in the conversation about the corner of Fortea because Sento Martinez, who's the chief second, is the lead trainer, is also the cut man. And there was so much for him to deal with after the onslaught the first 3 rounds. He's the guy responsible for dealing with that swelling. He does have an head swell. Bernardo has seen it. He just didn't have it or use it after the last round.
Well, it's important, especially in a fight of this magnitude, to have a good cut man. If it's going to be your head trainer, he's going to have to be on top of it. A lot of times when you see a head trainer be a cut man, also it's cutting corners, but it's saving the fighter money. Cut man usually get about 2% of the purse of the fighter. Now, if you pay your trainer 10%, you don't have to worry about the 2%.
Yeah, but you got to win a fight.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Choose your poison, Tess. Choose your poison.
Another combination from Zayas. We come to the end of round number 4. Remember, featherweight world title fights come your way.
The new barbecue ranch chicken crunch from Jimmy John's is here. With house-made barbecue ranch sauce, all natural chicken and crispy tortilla strips. All that sauciness comes as a sandwich or wrap. Sandwich or wrap. Sandwich or wrap. For a limited time at Jimmy John's. As a sandwich or wrap.
Hours of love from you. All the right parts from us. With eBay Guaranteed Fit.
Why pay over $100 a month for cable when it's half the cost for Fubo TV? Get all the channels you want with all the entertainment you love for the price that cable can't beat. Try free at FuboTV.com.
The new barbecue ranch chicken crunch from Jimmy John's is here. With house-made barbecue ranch sauce, all natural chicken and crispy tortilla strips. All that sauciness comes as a sandwich or wrap. Sandwich or wrap. Sandwich or wrap. For a limited time at Jimmy John's. As a sandwich or wrap.
I know this will surprise you fellas. I got 40 to 35, 4 rounds to none with the knockdown for Xander Zayas. It bodes well for a fight with former champion Patrick Teixeira, which is already signed, sealed, apparently delivered February at Madison Square Garden.
But still business to be accomplished here as we start round number 5. You see the ESPN Bet live money, and Zayas obviously came in a favorite, but then you score the knockdown in round number 1, a significant minus 5,000 per 100 favorite on the live money line for Xander Zayas. Told us yesterday, he said, it's time to put on a show, Tiffany. He said, I'm ready, I'm happy, I'm in a good place physically and mentally, but I am going to put on a show against a guy who has real experience.
And that's what he's doing right now. He's definitely putting on a show. Ortega being extremely economical. He's not throwing too many punches right now. Being defensively responsible. And you see the stab jab coming from Xander. He's trying to bring down the defense of Ortega and trying to sneak something over the top.
Where does the opportunity lie for Ortega?
The opportunity lies for him. He has to get aggressive. He has to make a choice. He has to let his hands go. Anytime he let his hands go, they will find their way home. It's not like Xander is running. He's not moving anywhere.
There's your second knockdown of the night.
I missed it. I looked at you, Tess. Is that the body shot?
It was a body shot, Timmy, and it was devastating. And this fight is over. 2 for 2 going to the body and seal it for Xander Zayas in front of his home fans. Take a bow, young man. You did it.
Impressive stuff right there, Tess. There was a reason why he went away from it. He didn't want to go to it too often. He attacked the head, and then when he placed that body shot downstairs, he wasn't ready for it. Beautiful setup right there by the young man Xander.
One of his best performances in his career.
Yes, it was.
He has graduated from prospect to contender at 154 pounds. That is third fight in 2023. These fans are absolutely loving what they saw. Exactly what he said he would do, what he intended to do, and he did it.
Yes, he did. He did it in great fashion, too. You know, I always worry about his mental state because he's an emotional kid.
You know, I was wondering if the crowd was going to make him do things that he shouldn't do, but he didn't. That didn't affect him tonight, Tess.
Let's show you how he finished it off. Went back to the body here in round 5.
I missed it. Now I'm looking at it now. Nice jab right there. You see him set it up? Beautiful shot right there. Double left hook. He went to the head. He opened the door. Here it is. Head. Snuck it right behind the guard. Beautiful shot right there from Xander.
Right on that shot in the first round was right to the midsection. This one wrapped around and
wrapped around.
Right to that
right in that soft spot.
So Xander Zayas now 18-0 with 12 knockouts.
Ladies and gentlemen, here inside the Charles F. Dodge City Center, this bout comes to a conclusion at 1 minute, 37 seconds of round number 5. For your winner by knockout, and still the NABO and NABF Junior Middleweight Champion, Xander Zayas!
27 body punches landed. 2 of them scored knockdown. The last one scored a knockout. There it is in real time. Piercing, viper strike to the liver. We will hear from Xander Zayas coming off his knockout victory after this short break.
I'm gonna ask her, are you an alum here?
No, I'm married to Tim.
Ah, Shiver Me Timbo. Did he ever tell you the inner tube water polo story?
Yes, I have heard that a lot this weekend.
Hey, guys! Timbo, you got married?
Where's the invite, dude? I crush at weddings.
Are you betting against the home team at their own homecoming?
They are so soft against the run.
And their secondary's trash. Just remember to act sad when they lose.
I win everything. Nobody beat me.
Mother is gonna show him out. Elliot in. There's only one way out. You don't decide. I'm done.
You got the ball. I got the plays.
You want to pick my team?
But my team wins.
You're changing the game.
Check out this shoe that altered my brain chemistry. New hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
It's like slip-ins have an invisible built-in shoehorn, so my foot slides into place. Then the patented heel pillow technology keeps my foot comfy and secure. Mind blown.
So how was your day, Liz?
Just a normal day for us.
Pro Plan Sport, strength and stamina for life out here. Available at Tractor Supply.
If you want to play better, then start moving better. Whether you're in season or it's your off season, this is the best season to focus on the most important piece of equipment you have, your body. Golf forever.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
Guys, got hair loss? I know what you're thinking. Should I shave my head? Comb it over? Wear a hat? Just stop. This isn't 1970. Keep your hair and your confidence because Bosley, America's #1 hair restoration experts, can give you your real hair back permanently. Check them out because they're giving away an absolutely free information kit and a free gift card to everyone who scans this QR code. Dude, you don't have to look like your dad because this isn't your dad's hair loss treatment. People all over the country trust Bosley because they're ahead of the curve. They use the latest technology to give you your real hair back. And the best part, Bosley's permanent solution is protected by the Bosley Guarantee. Let them show you for free how awesome your hair could look with an absolutely free information kit and a gift card for $250 off. Scan the QR code. Don't wait. Scan the code now and ask about the Bosley Guarantee.
Back with you here, Top Rank Boxing on ESPN. World title fight now just moments away. The Olympic gold medalist, a two-time gold medalist, Rabbi Ramirez, looking to defend his title against Rafael Espinoza. Moments ago, Tim Bradley, we saw what we think now is the most impressive performance to date for the undefeated young Xander Zayas.
It's high ring IQ. 1, 2, the speed, the power goes hand in hand. Good footwork, but the activity. That's what's different about this young man. He's able to throw 60, 70 punches around. That's extremely high for this weight class.
It was easily his most impressive performance. Listen, you can tell someone, I have no pressure at home. I have no pressure with the tickets. I have no pressure with the expectation. He is 21 years old, and there is pressure at home. We saw what happened with Regis Prograis. This is a kid, and he really came to it.
And this is how he did it in the 5th round. That body shot to the liver. It was the second knockdown scored. It's a knockout victory. He's 21 years old. He's 18-0 with 12 knockouts. And you see the final CompuBox numbers. He dominated the attack to the body of the 24-win, 33-year-old Jorge Portea. Bernardo is with Xander.
Xander, fighting at home, down the street from your house. They say pressure either busts pipes or creates diamonds. Tonight you shine in front of your hometown. What does this win mean to you?
Osuna, como siempre, para toda mi gente en Puerto Rico, gracias. Toda la gente que se dio la cita hoy, latinoamericana y puertorriqueña, muchas gracias. Espero que pasen una buena Navidad con su familia y próspero año nuevo. I want to thank all my Puerto Rican fans back at home, all the Puerto Rican fans that came out, all the Latin American fans that came out. Thank you guys for all the support, all the love. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's.
Body shots. Walk me through why you were able to be so dominant going downstairs.
Man, we knew that he liked to keep his elbows out, and it was just a matter of time since we got him in the first round. And then after he kind of went into a survival mode, so he brought his elbows down again, and then we got him again with the body shot.
What a way to close out 2023. The future is bright. What do you want in 2024?
Man, February 16, back at home, MSG, Padre Teixeira, you're next.
Can't wait for that, Tess.
You know, it's interesting. He's fighting 15 minutes away from home, but he says back at home, MSG. Think about the great tradition of Puerto Rican fighters and Madison Square Garden, and now here is Xander Zayas filling that role. Here's the guy who the community among the Cubans here in Miami have been rallying around, and especially this week, Rabbi Ramirez, the WBO featherweight champion. He's up against 6'1" Rafael Espinoza. It is time for Timmy's Lab, brought to you by AutoZone.
Y'all better get ready for the drop step from Ramirez. The drop step is a quick change in levels, stepping into a broader base to generate forward momentum, pushing off his back foot. See, to set up this drop step right here, Ramirez will purposely, what he does is default to the high guard to entice offense and many occasions leaving himself vulnerable and getting his opponents used and comfortable in throwing shots. But here you see Ramirez anticipate the left cross and then drop steps while using his lead arm as a swing, pushing it back to transfer weight onto his front foot to be able to spring up with his right hook. And this time, the drop step causes his opponent to freeze. Instead of Ramirez swinging his lead arm back, he brings it forward to administer weight onto his rear leg to throw this leaping uppercut and right hook.
So there he is, the two-time Olympic gold medalist who defected to the U.S. on the 4th of July in 2018, escaping Cuba to find freedom. He's told us about the Cuban government once forcing him to remove the Olympic ring tattoo that he had to celebrate his great amateur accomplishments.
After your second Olympics, you got a tattoo. What happened to that tattoo?
En Cuba no permiten a los boxeadores tener tatuajes. Yo siempre he sido una persona rebelde que nunca me ha gustado seguir órdenes. Me hice el tatu de los aros olímpicos. Ya ahí me sentaron y me dijeron o te quitas el tatuaje o no boxeas más. Y fue una de las partes bien difíciles de mi vida.
Why?
Porque era un tatuaje significativo. Era la historia que yo había construido en el deporte y y realmente fue algo loco, porque fue una cirugía, me cortaron todo el pellejo, toda la parte de la piel y ahí me lo cerraron, o sea que no fue algo hecho como para cuidarme, realmente me di cuenta que lo hacían para demostrar de que ellos son los que mandan, realmente fue lo que tomó, lo que puso el punto final para tomar la decisión de ellos.
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20. Go to DealDash.com and see how much you can save.
Protect your vehicle with SmartLiner's custom-fit full-coverage floor liners. Precisely engineered for a perfect fit. Rigid sidewalls ensure our liners won't curl at the edges. The easy-to-clean, rubberized texture offers an outstanding grip for your vehicle, and high sides provide unparalleled spill protection. Backed by a lifetime warranty and expert customer service. Make the smart, affordable choice. SmartLiner.
Soda's back. The twist? It's good for you this time. You deserve that mouth-watering swirl of bold flavor and refreshing bubbles without feeling bad about it. It's time to love soda again. Like, right now.
The two-time Olympic gold medalist. It's the crazy Lawrence finishes it off in style.
So it's in line with the way I've been walking. And so I got